Say what's up, man. We just kicked off another great real life street stars interview. New year, new questions, new building. 2023. Guess who on there? Me, Charleston White, man. We talk about TikTok. We talk about everything. We talk about everything, man. TikTok. What else we talk about? TikTok. Man, just go get it, man, and see, man, and get the premium where they gotta pay for it first. They get the whole thing without the cussing and all that, and then you get the edit version if you don't want to pay for it.
I stand 10 feet tall, 10 toes down to the ground on every motherfucking thing I said. Okay. Even down to Summer Walker.
Yeah.
With her very troubled self.
Yeah, I was going to say, this is unraveling as we speak.
No, that's the beautiful thing about being the kind of honest I am. Because what I'm saying is true, because what I'm saying is backed up on honest to God, complete integrity, I can say something like that, let everybody be mad about it, and step the fuck away.
Because they say they changed the rules on YouTube, y'all. So yeah, they got to make it right. So y'all got to make it right so we can keep it right and keep it tight. We out.
And let's see what reality say. It ain't my fault I be ahead of the curve. It really ain't my fault. I'm just operating in my principle. And then I heard about some of the troubles that came to your door. But if I'm correct, I want to say this while we on camera. When we finished the interview that day, didn't I give y'all some warnings?
Hold on. We in here with the heavyweight champion. The heavyweight. Knocking these rappers out one by one.
Say, I quit these niggas. I called the niggas and say, I ain't doing no more real life street stars no more.
Oh, let's talk about it.
I told him
nigga called me and Jonathan. That nigga
and before we talk about it, mind you, this is the first interview we had of 2023. Mind you, we brought you in 2022. We brought in our first Charles White interview.
Oh, for real?
Yes, that was our first interview. In January 1st, we dropped that 2022. Here's our first interview 2023. Now, mind you, this interview might have happened. It might not have happened.
Yeah, I said, man, listen. I clicked on this motherfucker and I seen Mark Cuban. I said, God damn. Boy, them niggas got Mark Cuban. I ain't seen now nigga get a billionaire white man, sports owner, team owner. God damn, them niggas got Mark. Boy, them niggas done hit it big. I'm watching that goddamn interview. Boy, they finna ask him about it. They say y'all they finna ask Mark Cuban about it.
What's going on?
Man, they ain't asked him about it. Oh, man, they ain't said nothing. Hey, what? Nothing? Oh, boy, I thought about it for 2 days. Then all of a sudden, I look and see King Shoe motherfucking ass. A nigga ain't got a goddamn thing going on but to talk about Charleston White. Now, on the surface of it, you know, they say, hey, this somebody y'all should interview. I already know they done played on y'all for the nigga. I said, man, this is a bullshit interview. This nigga ain't got nothing to talk about. But in the back of my mind, boy, them niggas had Mark Cuban. Boy, them niggas finna be big. Next time, before you finna see them niggas at the marriage game, all kind of shit. Say.
What?
Say, man, man, I just want to say, man, I ain't doing no more real life street stars interview.
That was his call to me.
What's going on? What's going on? Man, y'all got this nigga on there, man. This nigga ain't doing nothing but talking about me, but y'all get Mark Cuban on there. So I was upset that me and y'all wouldn't bring me up to Mark Cuban. Boy, y'all done brought me up to everybody but the billionaire. Hey, man, what you think about Charles? I said, God damn.
Was I wrong?
No?
Oh, but was I right?
Yeah. Some of the things, the Tevin Campbell thing was interesting to me because we just hadn't heard from him, and he just kind of popped out of nowhere. Why do you feel like he had felt the need to respond?
I think it was a great marketing move for him. You know, to go from waiting for them to include you in an award show every now and then, they treated him, this business has treated Tevin Campbell heavy-handed and neglectful. You know, it's like the way they've shunned him, the way they've treated him throughout the years was absolutely terrible. So for me, even saying that in that interview, it wasn't me blowing up his spot. I'm literally sitting here advocating for this nigga.
Right.
Like, I'm literally sitting here advocating.
Right.
Now, maybe you didn't want nobody to remember about the Hollywood Boulevard. Maybe you were hoping that was so long ago, and because it happened before Facebook, it didn't really exist, you know, kind of thing. But it did exist. And there's a whole fucking police report. There's a whole detective that said you propositioned him and you got in the car, you made the deal, and then he put the cuffs on you. That's in a record. If somebody goes and checks my record now, they're going to find things on my record. I was charged with child abduction. It's a 656 felony. It's real low, but it's still considered a felony. So if somebody brings that up about me, is it favorable? Does it leave room for you to have to explain certain things? Yeah, but it's your life. It's what you lived.
It happened.
And if it's on public fucking record, then it's on public record. I'm not speaking about it because I'm trying to slump you. I'm speaking about it because that's what the game did to you.
Oh, man, they ain't said nothing. Hey, what? Nothing? Oh, boy, I thought about it for 2 days. Then all of a sudden, I look and see King Shoe motherfucking ass. A nigga ain't got a goddamn thing going on but to talk about Charleston White. Now, on the surface of it, you know, they say, hey, this somebody y'all should interview. I already know they done played on y'all for the nigga. I said, man, this is a bullshit interview. This nigga ain't got nothing to talk about. But in the back of my mind, boy, them niggas had Mark Cuban. Boy, them niggas finna be big. Next time, before you finna see them niggas at the Mavericks game, all kind of shit. Say.
What?
Say, man, man, I just want to say, man, I ain't doing no more real life street stars interview.
That was his call to me.
What's going on? What's going on? Man, y'all got this nigga on there, man. This nigga ain't doing nothing but talking about me, but y'all get Mark Cuban on there. So I was upset that me and y'all wouldn't bring me up to Mark Cuban. Boy, y'all done brought me up to everybody but the billionaire. Hey, man, what you think about Charleston? I said, God damn, man. I was mad and I was hurt.
Hold on. But in defense, right? Because I asked you, if we were to have that conversation off camera, would it mean the same? Because it's not like we don't know him, obviously.
No, it would have the same in my mind. If y'all didn't or if y'all didn't. But then I said, nigga, you in your feelings. So then the Dewberry interview come out.
Wait. Before the Dewberry, with Mark Cuban, do you feel he knows you?
Hell yeah, he know me.
And do you feel he highly favors your content? I'm just assuming.
No. I know the white boy don't like my content. No, he can't. He could admire some things about the character, but the content he can't gravitate towards. He a billionaire businessman. The shit that I'm speaking to is the shit that I'm speaking to and toward is for the minds and the ears of the dumb po ghetto niggas.
It was wrong as fuck. He was a young kid who came into the business. His family depended on him for income to live. He was the family business, like so many star children are the family business. And he got left with people. He got left with people that did things to him. Shaped his personality and his choices before he had a chance to do it himself. Meanwhile, making hit record after hit record, and we sitting there dancing while this kid is being fucking just fucked all over every which way. Best he was probably treated was at Paisley Park with Prince. And then not long after that, Tevin Campbell disappears and nobody hears about him and nobody speaks his name until he gets arrested. And then it makes national news. And then they start playing his records. Oh, you remember when he was...
That is facts.
And then, after that...
So, turn that shit down, is what his ears would be saying.
So if he shitted on you, what would you have said if he would just say, "Oh hell no"? If he just hated your whole aura and just went in on you and just like hell, like he's bad for us.
That wouldn't have nothing to do with nothing. That he got a right to that. Yeah, he's entitled to that.
That would have been awesome though.
Yeah. He's entitled to that. But just to hear the perspective, just to hear the perspective, and whatever criticism, constructive criticism may have came out, would have been well received.
Yeah. The next one we're gonna definitely bring you up.
We talk to king and queen talk, right? But only certain men throughout life will ever get a king's ear. He a king, homie. Not many average Joe men will ever have a voice that will reach and get the president's attention, let alone Jerry Jones, Mark Cuban. Yeah, nigga.
So when we get Jerry Jones in here, like, what do you want us to ask him?
Well, it's y'all platform. But let me just say this, homie. Y'all got a light that y'all can shine on anybody and get the attention of a billionaire. Because just say he says something negative. I know one of y'all gonna say, well, he does do community work. Have you looked into his community? You already know that's gonna be the counter, right? That's gonna be the rebut. So if he hadn't known, the rebut is gonna cause him to, as well as not only just him alone, he's a river, he's a source, right? So when he's at his billionaire friends' houses, yeah, man, I was on Real Life Street Stars. Y'all open me up to his audience too. So if you don't mention nobody around here, homie, then how will his people get to know what's going on around here if y'all don't shine the light on, hey, have you heard about this? So it ain't just about having him, asking him about what he's doing. It's about shining the light on anything y'all want to pick around here to, if nothing else, open a gate for his audience, because his people go watch that interview. They normally probably wouldn't ever watch a Real Life Street Stars interview until he came and sat down.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? So nigga, that's an opportunity to say, hey, you know about this guy that does community work? I know he's an asshole, but this is what he really works. So just say he looks and say, oh man, that's pretty interesting. I know somebody that lives over here that can, you never know what connections you can bring, homie. That's some game I picked up from Dick Gregory. So I'm sitting back saying, man, if these niggas can attract a billionaire, imagine what else they can attract.
All that talent, all of these motherfuckers, all of these people who were millionaires and made millions off of him while he was a kid. And you left him out there. So I'm going to say it to you right now, Tevin. I'm glad you came out.
That's what I was going to ask.
However it happened, I wasn't trying to put you out on Front Street, but you never had an excuse to hide in the first place. Whoever you are, that's you. And you should have the right to be you, to not have to lie about you or defend you. And I pray to God that you do whatever you got to do to get everything they owe you, because they owe you, nigga. They owe you big.
So would you think the industry created that, or that was always innately in them based on just your knowledge?
I don't know, because I didn't know him as a little child. My strongest connection to Tevin Campbell was through Rosie Gaines' daughter, LaToya, who we call each other sisters. You know, and Her and Tevin were always together at Paisley Park. I bumped into Tevin at events and stuff like that, would see him from time to time, but we didn't have a friendship. It just killed me though, because I knew everything that was happening to him because he was with LaToya, and LaToya knew everything. And I would just sit there like, oh man, I hope he wins, I hope he wins, I hope he wins. And then he disappeared, and then people just stopped talking about him. You know, it's fucked up.
And what he done did and what he done built and his thoughts and his plan. Hey, do you know about this? You can point at anything around here, any local rapper. So that's my beef with the radio stations. They don't shine the light on nothing around here. That's what no major platform, homie, shines the light on nothing around here. Nigga, so sometimes I just pick fights with shit around here so we can shine light on it.
Hey, there you go. That's strategic.
Sometimes I just fuck with people, homie, just to shine light on shit. I don't know shit. I just go to fucking with a motherfucker, homie, just because they from around here. Fuck these local ass rappers, just to make them start looking at these local ass rappers around here.
Hey, use your platform.
Yeah,
nah, I feel it.
I play these niggas song, man, it's trash, but it's a method to the madness. My platform ain't about me.
So would you not say that that's just a part of growth, right?
It is.
And so your approach, you did say that in defense. You did say that on the phone. Hey, you could have done this, but I'm not, messing with you guys.
I'm watching y'all grow too, homie.
Right.
Some people think. I read the comments. So some people think, well, y'all talking over the person. Well, let them talk. Well, I watch y'all grow. But not only did I watch y'all grow, I watched the platform grow. Right. So even though I'm saying, man, I ain't fucking with these niggas no more. Here come the Dewberry interview. I watched journalism. During the Dewberry interview. That interview could have went 3 different ways. Y'all made it a great interview. Y'all didn't take it to no bullshit. I said that's growth and development. So now I'm feeling fucked up. My spirit feeling fucked up. That's the good side of a person. Those are the convictions of a man. So now I'm feeling convicted. Saying, man, them really your little partners, homie. You fuck with them niggas. In you and your feelings. You know what I'm saying? You and your feelings. And they ain't done nothing wrong, homie. It's a platform. And platforms platforms shouldn't be attached to friendships. Nigga, this a job we doing.
Right.
Huh?
Can you have come out back then? Like right now we have like the Little Nas X's, the I forgot the guy, Frank
Back
Ocean.
in the 90s,
Frank Ocean.
No.
Yeah, could that
No.
it's almost detrimental to your career.
He couldn't have come out, but the thing is, they were still busy trying to push a narrative. They were trying to push a narrative, like trying to make him appear. I mean, but they did it to all the guys. They did it to all the guys that were gay. So it's just like, it's super unfair because you are who you are, but you have to pretend not to be who you are. But then the same executives that are telling you make sure the girls fall in love with you are the ones sitting there diddling you. You can't be gay in public, but please be gay with me. Like, I mean,
right.
It's kind of fucked up.
It's kind of fucked up.
Listen to me, after you finish licking my balls, I want you to do some push-ups and get ready for this video.
Hold on.
Yeah, this a job we doing, homie. So yeah, nigga, I said, nah, homie, y'all all right.
Yeah, I was also gonna say, like, how like maybe like the Charleston White interviews or the interviews like that get the highest views, but we do lawyers, we've done councilmen, but those obviously don't get the views. And we've done interviews like this, like the Dewberry, where we get people's story, but they don't ever see those, right? So they critique only the ones at the top, if that makes any sense.
Well, that's your audience. That's the demographics that you guys serve. Your demographics don't want to hear from a congressional senator. They don't want to hear from a judge. They don't want to hear from a mother who lost their son and she's still dealing with the pain of losing a son. they want to hear the bullshit because the bullshit sells. And so supply and demand. Supply and demand. So meet your demand, homie. Yeah, meet your demand.
As we sit here and talk about this, you just opened my mind a little bit because I didn't even think about, because we literally asked anybody who come and sit on this couch about you. And we didn't ask him for whatever reason.
He a billionaire. Niggas overwhelming. You clean up, you straighten up, you get professional.
Right.
Niggas mark you. No, I understand.
No.
Nigga, I understand.
But, as value goes, I feel like y'all are on the same plane. You may not have $1 billion, but you definitely have $1 billion voice.
Yeah.
So when I see a Mark Cuban interview and a Charleston White interview, I value it as the same.
This is what I want everybody to focus on what I said earlier. The average man don't get the ear of a king.
Yeah.
I want to see if we had his ear, homie.
Now, it does make us ask, because a lot of things happen in that interview to where, I gotta, before we even talk about where you've been.
Yeah.
You touched on you brought a lot of light to R. Kelly and Aaliyah situation.
Yeah.
And this is when Surviving R. Kelly had just kind of started.
Yeah.
And you had shown some light on that, and then to see where it is now, to see 30 years given. And you were like saying, this is what was going on. I mean, do you feel like the documentary did that? Or do you feel like this was just this was gonna happen with him still living the way he was living, or just based on never owning up to it? Like the way you would own up to, okay.
I think he was an acceptable monster at the time. Do I think he deserves it? Absolutely. He should get a fucking year for every year he was operating.
That's exactly how.
You had your fun, now you gotta pay the piper, Pied Piper. Even you have to pay the piper. So good for him. Good for him. I hope he sings during, meal breaks and shit.
How do you feel about him
Get you
being
a little
able to drop a
concert.
whole album today?
Huh?
He dropped a whole album today.
R. Kelly?
Yes.
A surprise album, but Spotify and all of the platforms took it down. Do you think platforms should get into that at all?
No, first, no.
I
It was
think,
They took the music
no.
away.
Hold on, stop.
Okay.
They called it. It was called I Admit It. That was the name of the project.
He has a song where he says the Aaliyah situation, that was love. The sex tape with the 13-year-old girl, that was love. That's what he said in the song. They took that shit down so fast. Yeah, they took that shit down. Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
one thing I will say is, and this just goes to how, us speaking, we have words. You say, hey, you express your opinion. You brought it right to the horse's mouth.
Yeah.
Say, hey, I didn't like that y'all king shoe, whatever it was. Like, hey, I don't like this or that. And then we have a dialogue. We respect each other. All right. Of course, we'll get back to it. And then we're able to get back on the phone and say, hey, let me tell you exactly where I was coming from. We listen. We tell you where we're coming from. You listen. And then we're able to sit back right here. If only more problems could be solved, where cooler heads get resolved. And that's one thing I want to take from that.
How many of us got a sibling, homie?
I think all of us got siblings.
So we grew up with a person, right? At least 3 months out of a year, you don't like your sibling.
Nah, he said 3 months out of a year.
At least 3 months out of a year, man. You don't like your sibling, man.
damn
Y'all get into it, might not talk for 2 weeks. At some point,
Christmas come around.
at some point throughout your life, if you're honest with yourself, you don't like your parents. You feel like you don't answer. They look at the phone. Oh. Hello. Yeah. So at some point in time, if you're honest with yourself, you look at your children and you don't like your children. You don't like the attitude. You don't like the but you find some kind of way to work past those feelings, because you value this. Now, homie, I value what we have. It's a lot of shit I don't value. I can say fuck it and walk away from it and be wrong in a motherfucker and never have no convictions about it. But that's how you know if you're wrong, homie. You feel convicted. You feel, that's how you know you're wrong about something without somebody saying, man, you wrong. It's something you tell you wrong before somebody even have to say you wrong. You see what I'm saying? So those are your convictions. And so nah, homie, yeah, I was convicted. And so I'm a man who acted out of his conviction.
I gotta get your.
I admit it.
Yes. He said the Aaliyah. This is quoted in the song. Aaliyah, that situation was love. The 13-year-old girl he had sex on the tape with was love. That's what he said. Then he said something about
The one that he peed on.
yes. Then he
That was
said
love.
that's what he said.
Got
He
it.
says he likes old and young women, but it's not pedophilia. He says this in the song.
Oh, and he says all of this.
In the song, yes.
And he wrote all of this on some Tupac shit.
In jail.
From jail.
And it sounds good. I don't know what the fuck they doing now. What the fuck they mixing and mastering in jail?
No. He's probably
On the
getting
phone?
recorders.
Oh, these
and
engineers
singing into
fooling.
recorders, and then they taking it and they matching it up. You know, they doing what they doing.
What's the doing Mike in the jail?
You know, fuck him, fuck that. I'm glad he admitted it. You know, thanks. Love and urine. Love and fucking urine. He loved that 13-year-old little girl. He pissed all over her face. That's love, huh? He got excited, huh? Like, what's them, the Cocker Spaniels? That every time they get excited, they pee. You little cocker. Got it.
So with them taking his music
Love
off,
and pedophilia. Awesome. He
Well,
like
thi-
them young, he like them old, he like it all, you know.
that's what he said. That's what he said. I admit.
Yeah.
So we gotta ask the question. I mean, he obviously got some type of mental situation going on
No,
there, right?
I just think that he desperately needs money on his books.
Oh shit, that's what. Oh, because they took away they took away the money that his fans was giving him on his book. So I don't know.
Yeah, but you know, who knows? Maybe if they keep sending more money, they'll let him, you know, let him get some money. You know.
Do you?
I thought it was so funny when Boosie started talking about, you took his commissary.
Yeah.
Nigga, you got some money, you put some money on his books then.
Yeah, he the greatest to you.
Since you give a fuck about him so much, then put some money on his motherfucking books. Since you love him so much. See, I don't like rape deniers and rape sympathizers. I don't bang with it.
Right.
It's fucking whack. It's whack as shit. Because if it was your daughter, or if it was your niece, or if it was your little cousin, I truly doubt you would be so liberal with the shit that you're saying. And then there's the other side of that pancake. If it's cool with you, then that tells me every fucking thing I need to know about you.
Yeah. So thanks.
You said something in past interviews, and it was about agenda,
Yeah.
right? I was just real curious because that really hit me. Like, what is your agenda?
My agenda is to allow my gifts. So right, I never knew I was funny. The internet showed me my gifts. I knew the gift of gab was a gift, but I didn't know it was this kind of gift. I thought the gift of gab had to be lying, conning, preaching, and persuading people and tricking people. I didn't know just talking could get money, right? So majority of the money that I make, homie, I use it to take care of people, to help people. Most of the money I get, I give away. That's my agenda.
Yeah.
Fuck all of that.
But
Fucking summer sausage.
right.
I hope somebody's summer sausage is you.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like it's just so funny because everything that I said, didn't it?
Yeah,
Just
it's
kinda just
manifesting
all
like a motherfucker.
Manifested.
But let me ask this. Okay, so where do we draw the line, right? We have artists literally talking about killing other human beings,
Yeah.
right? So should that also be, should the platform step in and take that music down too? Because if you're gonna take down that, where do they draw the line?
Well, I mean, we're at a very interesting time in humanity.
We are.
Period. I think we're all struggling with humanity. Period. We can talk about that project, or we can talk about all the drill records where niggas is literally committing crimes to make records, and record deals are signing them and getting life insurance policies on them from the time, knowing that they're about to die, either in the course of or before they get to make their next record. And you've got all kinds of crime, just random crime happening all over. I mean, like if you turn on YouTube and you just watch the national news on YouTube, I usually do that.
Yes.
Just to chart and see where is it popping off. And it's all simultaneous. This area here, and then the next thing you know, the next crime wave comes through here. It's almost simultaneous. So, let's be honest about the shit that's influencing our environments. I got a bigger problem with fucking Grand Theft Auto than with some of the not so cool music.
Yeah,
I got a much bigger problem.
You saying something.
I do.
And I'm glad you touched on that, because now you have artists creating servers and letting people, young children, get on these servers and live this gangster life through the game.
Yeah.
Like, I didn't see it ever getting to this, but it's just...
Why not? Everything that starts out as something good has the potential to become something very bad.
I never stop helping people, homie. I never stop helping kids. The only reason I help grown folk because they got kids. Yeah. But now that's my agenda. In the shining light on what's fucking us up. Yeah, so if you notice, motherfuckers say, man, all he do is talk about black people, because I'm talking about what's fucking us up. That's all he do is put black people down, because I'm talking about what's fucking us up. And that's all I focus on. Man, my agenda is to shame the shit that's fucking us up, homie. I want to shame niggas. I want to shame the nigga that's behind on child support that still go to the club and throw money. I want to shame the nigga that done kill people, nigga, and done time in prison, and all he got is street cred. I want to shame them niggas, homie, into being quiet and getting out the way so other men can come forward and be seen and be admired and clapped for. I want the regular working nigga to get a birthday party and a Father's Day gift like they do the welcome home niggas coming home from prison. I want the good kid, if he get killed, to get the same kind of funeral that the killer gets, like J-Dub. J-Dub had 2 caskets, and he was known for killing and shooting. He had 2 caskets, and they was draped up pretty. Lil Truman killed a 7-year-old girl. He shot up a child's birthday party and stopped 6. All the Truman Street blood niggas went down on his execution day, took pictures in the blood red uniform. That blood nigga walked it all the way to the graveyard and he killed the baby. He had a celebratory funeral.
Transportation. The car was invented to cure what problem? Pollution. Horse shit.
Really?
Think about it.
Wow.
Horse and buggy. They're big animals. They have to eat. They shitting everywhere. And the more people you had traveling on horses, horse shit everywhere. So they invented something that didn't shit. Or so they thought. It was just a different kind of shit. It's called pollution. And now it done ate up the ozone. And now we got, you know what I mean? Like, we tried to cure one thing and then, oh, yeah. So, I mean, when I think about video games, I think about Atari, I think about Pac-Man, I think about the early, Super Mario years.
Oh, yeah.
I think about the crazy please, let's not even talk about Mario Kart. Like, shit like
the fun stuff. Fun stuff. Oh, turtle shit.
Fun shit. But now it's like a game ain't gonna crack 100 million sales unless there's some kind of violence, some kind of killing, some kind of something going on. We got video games teaching people how to be criminals, how to be murderers, how to be thieves, how to be rapists. And they're sitting there watching this shit and playing this shit anywhere from 10 to 25 hours a week. If you done killed 80 million people in your video game,
Damn, just 80 million.
isn't it realistic to think that you might want to try how it feels in real life eventually? Like, I mean, that's just, you become programmed. You become desensitized. And then you're playing a video game and then you listening to this nigga at the same time. And this bitch suck up more of my dick. I'm so high, I can't feel it. Give me some. Like, just, you know what I mean? Like, this is what they're listening to, this is what they're playing. This is what they're listening to, this is what they're playing. Fucking 20, 40, 60 hours a week. And we're surprised at the shit that we see happening in the world. They've been practicing this shit. Hour after hour after hour. They've been listening to the theme music. Popping Molly. You know what I mean?
Pop everything.
Think that shit had fentanyl, oh well. You know what I mean? Like,
Damn.
niggas is, no.
No, you're right. You're absolutely right. You're
Like,
absolutely right.
So like Jamaica went ahead and said we're gonna stop like playing violent music on the radio.
Yeah.
You think that's a route that even America should take, taking away that freedom of speech if it's
I don't
causing
know,
real
but
problems?
See, is it freedom of speech or is it promoting destruction? See, freedom of speech is tricky. Freedom of speech is tricky. Because you can say whatever you want to say. The question is, what's the integrity in what's being said? What's the purpose you're saying it for?
So I want our uncles and our fathers who got off drugs, who got their lives together. I want them to have them kind of funerals when they go. So that's what I'm trying. That's my agenda, homie. To bring back the goodness, homie, and to our people. I'm becoming the change that I want to see. I ain't on the internet complaining about it, homie. I became the change that I want to see in the black community. A nigga that'll call the police, tell on a nigga that's wrong, fuck you, bitch ass nigga. Say, bitch, sit down. You ain't no woman. How you doing, ma'am? Yes, ma'am. No, ma'am. Say, nigga, y'all chill. That's a lady. Yeah, bitch, fuck you, hoe. We talk like that to the bitches and the hoe. When that woman come, we straighten up. Yes, ma'am. No, ma'am. Nah, homie, pull your pants up. There's a little girl right there, nigga. Your dick print showing, nigga. Nah, homie, we gotta check that shit. Say, look out, homie. My daughter's standing right here. Say, look out, homie, this woman got her kids right here, man. Your booty and your dick showing. Come on, homie, pull your pants up. Yo, her height is looking out of our dick ass. Come on, homie, don't do ugly. Come on, homie. We gotta check that shit, nigga, and be willing to die for it.
Basically, you the 2056 suburban black man?
I'm the male version of Dolores C. Tucker.
Oh no, they used to hate her ass.
They hate me. They hate me.
They used to hate Dolores.
I hate her. But see, these are my convictions as a grown person, homie.
Right.
See, motherfuckers don't know what my convictions are, right? Nigga, I hated Dolores C. Tucker because Tupac said Dolores C. Tucker, you's a motherfucker.
Right.
So I went and looked her up.
Right.
Tupac made me not like her.
Right.
Tupac made me not like Jay-Z. Biggie, Nas. I've never liked a New York rapper because of Tupac.
Everybody wants to put the word art on everything, like that shit is hot sauce. I put that shit on everything. You know what I mean? Like, oh, that's art. Oh, that's art. Oh, that's art. What happens when our first pedophile decides he wants to do an art show with all the kids that he's diddled and calls that art? See what I'm saying? Like, you can't. We got too many crazy motherfuckers in positions of influence now. Like, that's the scary thing about the internet, which I've come to learn. Like, I've been drugged into the technology future, whether I wanted to be there or not. And what I've learned while I was there is that influencer shit can be very fucking dangerous, all depending on the hands that it falls in. Because there's somebody for everybody. And there's millions and millions of bodies out there. You know what I mean? You got fucking crazy, who the dude that was just with Trump? The Fuentes something. What's his name? He was with Kanye.
Yeah.
You know, this nigga's young to be on this Hitler shit.
Right.
Like, he's young. No, not the Alex Jones. The dude, the other dude that went to Mar-a-Lago with Kanye when he asked Trump to be his vice president. And I would have loved to have been there for that. That would have been fucking awesome. So, but anyway, his name is Fuentes, something, you know, I choose not to like remember divisive people's names unless I need to, but I believe his last name is Fuentes. But he's young. And this dude is, you know, kill them all. Yeah. Like, pretty much. Fuck them all. Yeah, I'm racist. And I love it. You know, like, but he has... Nick Fuentes. This motherfucker, he rolls with Alex Jones, too. And these people got an audience. And because of the way algorithms work, all you have to do is fall into the right niche. And now all of a sudden you stumble into this whole new audience you didn't even know was out there for you, but they was looking for somebody like you. And oh, it's a match made in hell. You know, so I think the conversation really needs to be in America. What exactly do we want our future to look like?
It's a lot of kids that'll never like what NBA young boy don't like. I see it online, homie. Until they grow up one day and realize, I know better. Nigga, I was damn near 30 before I started fucking with Jay-Z. You know what? It took Pimp C and them to go over there and fuck with him.
Right. Nah, for real.
But that's because I'm brainwashed by the culture. Nobody's sitting me down as a man, homie. And say, nigga, you don't like what another nigga like just because he like it? Because you like him? You don't like what another nigga don't like just because you like this nigga. Just because my homeboy don't like a nigga mean I don't like him? But that's our mindset. Just because my rapper don't like this rapper, I ain't gonna, homie, yeah.
Man, you have a snippet of some of your audio that was going live on TikTok. And you said, good morning, nigga. Yeah. Don't nobody love you enough to cook you niggas no breakfast. You ain't even had breakfast. And you know, I heard that, right? And I was like, damn, I ain't had no fucking breakfast this morning. And it made me think really like,
that you're being convicted.
Right. It made me really think like, what the fuck am I doing? Why don't I eat breakfast in the morning? Like, why don't I have nobody that love me that cook breakfast?
Well, this is my agenda behind that. Yeah. I was taught, and I've always heard that breakfast is the most important meal of the day. Right. So if you're not eating breakfast, where do your energy come from? At some point, you running out of gas. And you ain't at your best if you ain't had breakfast.
Yeah.
So if that's the most important meal of the day, why ain't nobody in the household making sure somebody in the house got breakfast for everybody? If it's the most important meal of the day. And if we be real, Nigga, we ain't gonna eat lunch. So we waking our kids up, rushing them out the household to go eat the school food, which is below the nutritional charge. And they ain't getting full. And most of our children rely on themselves to give themselves breakfast. And what they gonna put in there? Number sugar.
Facts.
No fruit, no nothing. So I'm saying, man, how can we be a healthy race of people mentally? Nigga, if we ain't getting breakfast, how can a nigga be mentally at his best if he ain't eating breakfast?
Nigga, that's right.
Man, shit.
Food for
So,
thought.
nigga, that's how I'm beating these niggas. Man, the nigga want to kill me, can't beat me. He got to eat breakfast.
Nigga, it starts with breakfast. Nigga,
Yeah.
and I ate before you, nigga. So.
Listen, all my life I've been eating breakfast. I don't know not to not eat breakfast.
These niggas just wake up mad.
I heard a nigga wake up and say, man, I don't like to eat breakfast. What? How are you smart, nigga? How is your brain functioning at its highest level if you don't get the most important meal of the day? You can eat breakfast, nigga, and be good all day.
Nigga, come on.
But you cannot eat breakfast and be good all day.
Yeah, nigga went to sleep on that Whataburger.
So when I'm saying that, yeah, I'm saying it fucked up. But nigga, I'm teaching them and I'm putting the medicine in the candy.
Nah, because you definitely made me rethink some shit that was going on in my life in the morning for sure.
Now we say we love these kids in the house.
Mm-hmm.
But we ain't getting them the most important meal of the day. But we say we love them.
Pop-Tart here.
Shit, nigga, you can't love them. You love yourself.
Hey, food for thought, for real.
Like, what kind of societies are we aiming to really aid and build or renovate? Like, how do we really want the future to look? Do we want this shit to look like Denmark and everybody be fucking harmonious and shit and great and everything's lovely and donga? You know what I mean? Like what do we want as a society? I don't think America knows what it wants anymore because it's been so busy being fed what they want them to want. Like, we gotta realize in this country, there are people who choose and select everything that we do, everything that we eat, everything that we wear, where we live, how we see ourselves. All of this shit is selected.
Do you think we're too free in America?
I think we're so free we don't realize we're not.
Right. Facts. Facts.
For real.
I think we finally reached the moment where the first movie for the Matrix series is really fucking relatable.
Yeah.
You know,
We there. No, nigga, we in the pods.
right.
Puckered in the motherfucker. You know what I mean? Skin all taunting.
Now, I have to ask this because I'm gonna derail this conversation for just a minute.
Oh,
because
please. There's no derailment. Take us where we're going. It's a journey.
I feel like you had the potential and the power to create a movement of beings who could have some real thought and really think for themselves. But you were just gone, and I want. Why were you just gone?
Because my life was being threatened.
Okay.
And not figuratively. Literally, we were being hunted. It took about 4 months for us to shake them off. So not long after we did this interview, and then the Storm Monroe interviews, which was all infiltration. Tasha K, I'll say allegedly for y'all, you know.
Right.
So ain't nobody talking about no defamations.
Yeah, we gonna get to that.
We don't want nobody talking about no defamation.
She in
So
Africa.
allegedly, the gold shoe bitch She was hired to target me. And, you know, when I started the women's group WCW meeting, we opened up the Zoom room every Wednesday for women to come. And we were building it little by little, piece by piece. I found out, it took me about a month and a half to figure it out, but 3 of the women in the group all worked for Tasha K.
Oh, damn.
One of the women who had positioned herself to be my right-hand woman to help me build it, I mean, this bitch actually came to my house. She was I invited her to my house. So Tasha K had somebody in my fucking home, amongst my family. It wasn't until after she came by, because we were having a barbecue that day, and just out of nowhere, even though she lived in Alabama, she just happened to be in Dallas for the weekend meeting her boyfriend, who she never saw again after that. And just happened to be not that far away. And I was wondering if we could get together and meet. Well, I'm having a barbecue at the house. Oh, I didn't know that, but bitch, I posted about it and said I was. I know your notifications is on. But it's cool. Come on. The family's here. We just barbecuing, smoking, eating, spending time. Sure. I see you every Wednesday on Zoom. Come on. What, somebody tried to break into the house, what was it, honey, about a week after that, maybe a little less? Yep. Oh, wow. And then somebody faking to be an insurance agent who had an appointment with someone in the house, even though they had the wrong name, asked for their credentials, didn't have any credentials. Then we had to call the police to document it, and yada, 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 so on and so forth. When them SAs was following me while I was walking the dog, that was the day. They was slow creeping up the street. And they didn't realize, they were so busy following me that they didn't realize that my husband was sitting in the car. He didn't have it turned on. He was sitting in the car and he was watching them. And then when I walked up, he turned the car on. He was like, these motherfuckers have been following you up the street, slow creeping. The second that I did that, I turned around and looked at them, and these niggas start taking off. So I go jump into the car. We start following them. We got out to the main thoroughfare, and then that was that. They were gone, and I'm like, okay, we not safe.
Right.
Got it. So then we started figuring out, you know, are we gonna stay in the city or are we gonna move around? And then we had a house guest around that time who we found out, family friend who had flown down from Philadelphia to spend some time, found out that he was informing on us, giving information to certain people about how we live, what we're doing, you know, what's happening in the house, who we're talking to, if anybody's coming by. When we found that out, that shit kind of fucked me up. Because this is somebody that I revered, you know what I mean, like an uncle. And then we had to put his ass on a plane, get him the fuck up out of here. And then we were like, you know what, let's just shut down the house and let's figure out what we're gonna do. And then right before we left town to head west, we went out to Arizona for a while with friends.
For real. Now, Charles, I got to ask, you mentioned the Dewberry interview, and thank you for, you know, just the recognition.
Top five.
Top five of 2022.
Top 5 year 22. Yeah, top 5.
Now, we have you in here, and I want you to kind of just confirm a story he said and just kind of your perspective. Y'all was in TYC together.
Yeah.
You was about to get out. And he was possibly about to get out within a few months as well. And then he said a brawl went down, and they was trying to put you up to where
I wasn't going nowhere.
Yeah. What happened right then and there?
Man, let me just say this, homie.
Yeah.
Nigga, Dewberry had a better chance going home than I did.
Goddamn.
I hadn't done nothing positive there, my nigga.
Oh shit.
I got my GED.
Okay.
I completed a chemical dependency treatment program, dorm 8 for 9 months. Homie, it wasn't no kid like me there. It was some dangerous niggas. So you had a nigga named Marcus Wright. He come from Brownwood. That nigga had a 3-month sentence on a vandalizing charge. That nigga turned 3 months into years. That nigga hit a nigga in the head with the big 45-pound weight bar. So he turned that 3 months into a 2 to 4 year sentence over here with Giddens. He was a big old nigga. He wouldn't fight no stupid. Most niggas was scared of him, but he jumped on staff. But he was an intimidating nigga. Had big old man nigga, and he looked crazy. Big nigga. They called him Cadillac. Man, most niggas was scared of him, homie. When I got there, man, I was one of the smallest kids there. And it was from ages 12 to 21. You get out at 21. Homie, back then, nigga, the 17 and 19-year-old nigga looked like NFL football players. Them niggas were big, homie. At the time, gangbanging just starting to jump off. Nigga, this whole facility is say, homie, this bitch rocking and rolling. We the worst kids in the state. Ain't no thieves, ain't no robbers. It's capital murder, attempted capital murder, attempted murder, arson, rape, and child molestation and kidnapping. All considered violent youthful offenders. The minimum was 2 to 4. The maximum was 40 years. So if some niggas had murder cases had 2 to 4, meaning they would minimally do 2, but they can stay to 4. But nigga, they can also keep you till you 21 past them 4 years. So nigga, you can be 14 and thinking you go do your 2 to 4 and get out at 18 and be fucking up, and nigga, they keep you till you do a 21 cop out. So I had a 12-year sentence. I did right at 7 years. So nigga, by the time I left, I had been locked up in the Texas Youth Commission longer than any kid in the state. Yeah. I grew up there. Now, homie, my uncles and my male cousin prepared me for prison. Yeah, my Uncle Curtis used to tell me so many prison stories, homie. So I grew up believing we was going there anyway because I wanted to be a man. So even in elementary, homie, we was practicing our walks in prison because this is
practicing how you walk.
Yeah,
how you gonna walk around a prison?
As any nigga in there, nigga, I had the coldest walk they had ever seen as a young nigga because we had been practicing. Because man, let me tell you how powerful our culture is. So I'm born in 1977. When I'm born during the black exploitation era.
Very true.
Nigga, this is when nigga pimping and hoeing
Mac
is like
Superfly.
rappers. This is pimping and hoeing. Nigga, everybody, this is our culture at the time. Yeah. By the time I'm starting to understand and can remember life, we're in the 80s, right? So from the black exploitation era, nigga, here come crack, the crack era. But I'm not in the hood to see this. It's all on television, but I got uncles and aunties who I got access to. My uncle a pimp. My auntie and them on crack over here in the hood. Nigga, sometimes uncle stay with her. When auntie get out of jail and Uncle Curtis, they come stay with her because my mom's the backbone of the family. So she's the nurturer of the family. So she nurturing all the dope fiend people in the family who coming to steal from her. And so I'm seeing that through that, right?
Yeah.
Nigga, we grew up wanting to be pimps. Superfly, the Mac. We grew up wanting to be pimps, homie. That's why pimping is big in certain North Dallas. Nigga trying to pimp his kids. Slapping a woman in the mouth was cultural because of that. Backhanding her. Right? So, nigga, little boys doing that.
When you find like a Dolomite isn't, that's later.
Well, the Dolomite area, nigga, we doing white folks bad. We doing white girl high Dolomite doing, yeah. I mean, when we get access to white folk, we like Dolomite.
Yeah.
So then as we begin to grow up, as kids, unless our parents are on drugs, we don't know nothing about crack and drug addicts. So here come the DARE program, right? So I'm really a good kid, homie. Here come the DARE program. We got the Cosby, we got Different Strokes, we got other shows that's trying to balance our culture. But nigga, the reality is we got crack coming up. So we seeing grandmama on drugs, we seeing Aunt B on drugs, but we don't know what this is. Now, when the DARE program come and show us what it looked like, one day we see at grandmama house, we see crack. Oh man, the DARE program showed us what this shit is.
It's that.
So by this time, homie, our culture is taking such a shift. So my Uncle Wayne been to prison. Granddaddy done been to federal prison. Jeffrey Naki, which is my mom's first cousin, they done been in jail. Uncle Curtis coming out of jail and mama trying to help Aunt B get off drugs. So here come Uncle Curtis, the cool gangster street uncle with the chucks, starts earning every day. He in the house. So this is where a lot of wrong seeds and bad seeds get sown. That bullshit uncle, that part-time boyfriend that Annie got, that the kids think cool, he might be around 6-9 months. And that 6-9 months between him seeing the gun, sagging the pants, saying this, saying that, nigga, he done sowed some seeds that's gonna grow.
Yeah.
So you picking this up. So guess what, nigga? Uncle Curtis sitting down, earning them motherfucking pants, putting that Stay Flow and starch on them, nigga telling me all the prison stories, making it sound bravado, like the rappers make that shit sound appealing. Nigga, I thought that was the shit, going to prison.
Yeah, and you know, we needed to spend some time with the people that were in my life to figure out, because there's been a lot of sifting through. I got 25, 30-year relationships, you know what I mean, with people in this industry, and I don't know who the fuck I can trust anymore. So we decided to go out west, but right before we left, we had stopped up at Clyde Warren Park because we needed to walk the puppy. He was still a puppy. So I'm walking him around Clyde Warren Park because we're like, okay, we're gonna get on the road. We're gonna beat it through here. We'll be in New Mexico by nightfall. So I'm walking the dog. I just gotten out the car. He was still in the car at the time. And car pulls up behind us to park. Now this is like 12:30 at night. So it's like, okay, maybe they're pulling aside too, just like we are, kind of. But then it was like this, they were at the top of the block, and then they started inching down closer and closer and closer towards the car. Little by little, like just creeping up. And husband says, get in the car. And I'm like, all right. So I pick up the dog. We get in the car. And then they start pulling up even tighter. I'm like, fuck it, let's move. You know what I mean? We had a burner in the car. But if it's gonna go down like this, nigga, we about to have some fucking fun. So we take off from there, we pull, they follow us. And I'm like, are we paranoid? Are we too high? You know what? I'm like, fuck it. Let's figure out what it's really fucking hitting for. So we pulling up to the red light. I said, this one's going to change, and then this one's going to change not long after it. Don't stop. Run the fucking light. So my husband takes off. They follow us. First red light. They continue to follow us. Second red light. The safety off.
Oh, it's about to go down. Yeah.
So, boom, we going. He's like, I'm like, pull up to Fuel City. I want cameras and I want lights. If motherfuckers is gonna see us busting shots, that shit's going to be documented. So boom, we go. They following us. Boop, peel off. Next thing you know, we pull off, turn the car around. We sitting there facing the street, waiting for somebody to drive the fuck up. One car takes off, skids off, gets back on 35. The other one rolls right down Riverfront and speed. And I mean, both speeding off. It wasn't one car, it was two cars. There was one that came to approach us. There was another one there for the ambush. They weren't expecting us to start running lights.
Damn.
I guarantee you, if we had sat at that light, that's when that other car would have came up.
Damn.
And it's business time. So we had luggage in the car. We were all packed up. Everything that we needed in the storage unit was in the storage unit. We headed west. We have friends out there, and we have friends out there that have anger problems just like me. So it worked. And we were there until we weren't. And, you know, it was kind of hard because you go viral, so it makes it a little bit harder to hide in plain sight. So, of course, no matter what state we popped up, it's Jaquar.
I'm sure we were.
Right.
What's up, homie?
But during that time, you while you were on the road, you were doing. I seen you doing a lot of interviews with Stormy.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
Actually, that was right before we left.
got you.
Storm happened before we left. When we had to leave was when we did the Tasha K interview.
Got you.
And Storm wasn't supposed to get what he got,
Right.
but I gave it to him.
Right.
See, Tasha wanted him to fluff me up. She was supposed to get the big interview, but I gave it to him.
So now, shit, nigga, him and ain't be hustling, but nigga, they going down to the store to go steal cartons of cigarettes. Nigga, I ain't beating them the reason they got them cartons of cigarettes up there, because they used to be on this side of the counter. Man, I ain't beating them go been down there, one up there stealing the shit out them goddamn cigarettes. Shit. So, as a kid, homie, they showing you picking up on this shit. So, all your uncles done been to jail. They come home, they some hell of a niggas. And you seeing how people treat them. Nigga, you want that. Ain't nobody telling you this ain't the way.
Yeah.
Nigga, you want that. Especially when you see them come out that room with them goddamn trash bags of money. Shit. And then when y'all have a family reunion, they have a family get together. And you see how the family running up to and talk. So you sitting as a kid seeing how they treat this nigga that's like this. So that's what you want as a kid. So nigga, so now you got the 80s, right? 85, 86, 87. We coming out of the black exploitation era. Nigga, y'all forgot about we had Penitentiary with Too Sweet. Penitentiary 1, Penitentiary 2, Penitentiary 3. So now you got the penitentiary movies. We watching this shit as kids, nigga. Just like a kid will watch Frozen 1,000 times and can sing every song on Frozen. We watching these movies, nigga, and can repeat everything on there. So, nigga, I already know what to do when I get here. I done seen all the movies, talked to all the niggas that done been. So I gotta practice what I'm gonna do when I get there. I know that walk. Nigga, mom say, homie, let me just say this. I'm an actor. When it's a crowd. And I learned to do that as a kid. I always wanted to be an actor. I could dance real good. My mom and them used to try to put me on like Star Search and putting on the hits. I used to perform for the family. So nigga, I can act, right? That was my stage for 6.5 years, homie. And I was acting, I was pretending. And I became one of the worst kids at that facility. I wasn't the toughest, but you wouldn't go touch me. You would secretly talk about doing something to me. So when I saw that King shoot nigga up there, homie, by the time he got there, I was already there 3 years. He was a little buddy. He was on Selma. Selma was a dorm where all the little boys went to. Nigga, I went to the worst dorm on campus, on 4. Nigga, they was on lockdown. They were hitting each other in the head with locks. Nigga, I was on, then they shipped me to 6, worst storm it was. The staff was run off over there, homie. Say, homie, you wouldn't tell them, homie, nigga wouldn't, homie, listen. So this was my plan. So when I went to the Brownwood Sanction Unit, I think we stayed over there for maybe 2 or 3 weeks. Nigga, when I got my time, the last thing my brother, you gotta think, homie, my brother got a 99-year prison sentence for murder at 17. He had already been to Brownwood State School twice. And nigga been to Gainesville State School twice. Him and Dewberry big brother was in Gainesville together. Cornelius, they know each other. Nigga, my brother is an institution nigga. Nigga, you think he ain't taught me how to handle this shit? So I'm a tough little nigga out here already. Nigga, I'm a bad little nigga. And I was just brave. I was a brave heart. So, nigga, my brother last words to me was, that nigga was crying with tears in his eye. That nigga said, and he said this from my mama, grandmama, everybody. That nigga crying, he said, Blue, when you go down there, you better not let them niggas punk you. I'm thinking to myself, nigga, I'm tougher than you. Now, my brother bad motherfucker. I'm thinking to myself, nigga, I'm tougher than you. Because he don't know, nigga, because he been gone in the state school. Nigga, he don't know I'm a tough little nigga, homie. No, nigga, when I got down there, nigga, first thing I did, nigga, it's a nigga named DeAndre Murray out of 5th Ward. Nigga, DeAndre was the hardest fighting little nigga out there. Nigga had a weed game out this mother, man. Nigga fight Altadena Block Crip out of Houston. Me and him on 4B together. All the other little niggas kind of scared of him. And all the big OG niggas, he was their favorite. Nigga, I became the big homie's favorite, homie. For my mama's birthday, nigga, I had been there, I got there November the 5th, 1991. Nigga, January, nigga, on Martin Luther King birthday, on Martin Luther King holiday, which so happened to be my mother's birthday, nigga, me and DeAndre kick off a race ride. Nigga, we just go up front, just me and him by ourselves, nigga, just go jump on Michigan.
2 months in.
Yeah, 2 months in. Nigga, after that, I split a Michigan eye open with some batteries. I wasn't in the gang yet. But nigga, we were racist back then. Nigga, I was taught to be racist. I come out, I don't know nothing about gangbanging. All I know about is don't white folks and Mexicans. Get them! That's all I know. I'm jail. That's all we know, homie. It wasn't until I got in the boys' home and learned the gangbang. It was always the other races. Everything was about race, homie. Because we're the first generation of kids in America that really got to go to school with white people. In the 70s and the 80s. But really us and our mamas and them really didn't get to go to school with white people. We did. So, homie, we just did, that's what we was taught listening to the old niggas. So that's why a lot of white kids are not really racist. They just regurgitating the bullshit. I was regurgitating, right? So that's why it was so easy to pick up the gang culture. So that's why it was so easy to turn from the white folks and say, hey, let's get niggas now. And never look at white people, you know what I'm saying? So it was easy to do that because we really wasn't hateful and racist. We hadn't experienced it. So, homie, about a year and a half in, shit, nigga, I joined Rolling 60s, but nigga, they picked me. I ain't joined.
So this happened while you were in jail?
Yeah, nigga,
okay.
I would have joined whatever gang would have came to me. I just wanted to be a part of something. I was fascinated by the camaraderie. Everybody got the blue Dickies on, the raw blue shirts, the blue chucks with the nigga. I was fascinated by it. And then when they go to the gym, homie, I was fascinated because it was what I saw on television. It's like television. I was fascinated by that shit, homie. So, by the time King shooting them got there in 94, 95, nigga, I'm a big dog. Nigga, I can't even move my fingers, they'll lock me up. Nigga, I can give a head nod and get a nigga ass jumped on. If you came there, homie, and if I didn't like you, nigga, I get you jumped on breakfast, lunch, and dinner every day. Nigga tried to jump on me with my back turned one time, homie. The Sutreses got him. Homie, that's how powerful, I swear to God. Nigga, I'm still a legend in that facility, the staff and everybody. If you call and say, hey, y'all know King Shoot, Damon Wilkes, they'll have to ponder. But if they say Tommy for real, but I was pretending. I had saw all the penitentiary movies. I'm a kid that got to see all the movies. I got to see Uncle. So, nigga, I'm just mimicking the shit. Nigga, I don't know nothing about none of this shit.
I knew what I was doing. Because I wanted to see what the fuck she was really all about. You've planted people in my life. You've planted people around me. Y'all doxed me. Then we went to Vegas. And that bitch Toxic Diamond, who also worked for Tasha K. And all of this was leading up to surviving Jaquar Wright. We're doing an interview at a Las Vegas station. All of a sudden, Toxic Diamond just moved from Atlanta to Vegas, living out of a hotel on the Strip. The night before we did the interview, somebody hit us with a message, hunting jaguars, all this demonic shit, the Illuminati's coming to get you, Clive Davis is coming to kill you, and you know, whatever. But it wasn't until we got sent another message from the same fucking account, from the hotel right across from ours, and the shit was facing our hotel window. I'm like, oh.
Oh, y'all playing.
So
Shit.
we ended up having to leave early. We got a phone call from a trusted source. We had to leave because somebody was coming up the service elevator for us in an hour. And I'm glad I still have friends in Vegas. So then they tried to stall out our luggage because we weren't allowed to take our luggage down. The bellman had to take it. Our luggage was rifled through and robbed from the time it came down from the suite to the car. They kept trying to keep us there. I had to press the issue to get my car, and I'm like, y'all motherfuckers is doing too much. If I want to check out early, I should be able to check out early. Oh, well, this is only happening because you're checking out, early. What do you mean because I'm checking out early? If I want to check out fucking early, I should be able to check out early.
Right.
You starting to make it sound like you're trying to keep me here. Is there a reason why you're trying to keep me here? See, there's a moment when North Philly just kicks right in. I'm sitting there talking to the valet guy. Ma'am, I don't know why it's taking so long to get your car. It usually doesn't take this long. And I looked at him and I said, I want you to understand something. You getting me my car right now is good for you. Because if they come, I'm gonna grab your ass and hold you close. And you gonna get touched right with me. Now go get my motherfucking car, bitch. And you knew I wasn't playing. Oh, you don't wanna get my car? When the motherfuckers come, you gonna be my shield, baby. Kevlar. Got my car. You were able to finally get to the luggage. He had to go and track the luggage down. Couldn't find the bellman that had our shit. He went on break. So he came up to the room and took our shit to bring our shit downstairs to meet us in the lobby with the car. But while he took our shit, he went on break. I made enough noise. We did what we had to do. We got back in the desert.
So I gotta ask, when you speak your truth, does that make you not want to actually speak out and actually keep it as real as you kept it in these interviews?
There have been days where I thought to myself, maybe it's just too much trouble.
Oh.
And then I remember, that's my fucking purpose. And that's their purpose. To make me as uncomfortable as possible so I won't want to speak. That's the objective. So all I can do is make smart choices and believe that everything that happens for a reason. Even if I lose my life, it was meant to be that way. Like I said, talking to y'all earlier about faith.
Yes.
what do I really believe in? I believe that everything that happens within the will of God.
Nigga, listen. My first day on dorms 4B. At the end of the night, it's shower time. So we used to have to get our chair and sit around in a circle. The kitchen boys used to have to go get our clothes out the kitchen, and they come dump all our clean clothes in the middle of the floor. And you had to write your name and back of your shirt in your drawer. We wore free world clothes, free world everything during this time. Now, I'm a spoiled nigga in the free world. We wearing Jabos, Elise tennis shoes. At that time, we got the silk polka dot shirts like Kwame, and niggas was wearing bikini drawers just before boxers, fellas. Niggas had pretty bikini drawers like the Pumps and the Bumps MC Hammer video. Niggas had them on. Niggas had them. So I done went down here, nigga, with the motherfucking me silk nylon shirts and everything, with them drawers. But I hadn't put my name in them yet. I had just got a visit. Boy, they dumped them drawers out on the floor. Niggas say, who pennies it is? They got pennies. Well, I'm sitting there like a motherfucker. I don't want to play in them drawers. You ain't wear drawers for 2 weeks. I had to write home and tell mama to send me some boxer. So now, homie, I'm observing, okay, Dickies. I'm observing the gang attire. Now I'm writing home saying, mama, don't send me no more Jabos and silk shirts. I'm saying, give me some blue Dickies, some tan Dickies, some black Dickies, some gray Dickies. Mama, just give me the Dickie suit. So now, nigga, I'm getting a tire. Cause now I want to fit in. I stopped telling mama, I said, mama, don't send me no more BB and CC wine. Cause I used to like BB and CC wine, homie. I told mama stop sending me them BB and CC wine and tape. I started asking for rap music. And my mother was catering to me. But she don't know, homie, I'm taking on these negative attributes of what I'm exposed to because children mimic what they see and repeat what they hear. Nigga, so I went in at 14. By the time before I even turned 16, homie, I'm crippin' now. I finally got the courage to write my mother and say, mama, I joined the gang. I feel like a man now. Wrote mama my letter. I crossed out all the gang shit that you crossed out. I told my mama I got the Crip Guard down, cause I done heard a nigga talk about the Crip Guard. Yeah, I'm a stupid ass little boy. say, man, I done wrote my mama this bullshit. Boy, and we could use the phone and say, boy, I called when mama got that letter. Boy, mama answered that goddamn phone. Cause I used to tell her, mama, call this girl. Mama, call this girl. Mama, call this girl. Boy, mama wouldn't call nobody this time. She said, boy, I got your letter. You in the gang, huh? I said, yeah, mama. She said, tell them niggas to buy you some soap then. Don't call and ask me to send you nothing to tell. Boy, that nigga did, but I feel like a man.
Yeah.
And then when I hung up that phone, nigga, I started crashing out because I felt rejected by my mother. But I was rejecting her too, though. Nigga, I was fucked up, homie. I just wanted to be a part of something. I couldn't play football. I couldn't play basketball. Nigga, I feel like this is where I belong. So, nigga, I worked like a running back would work to be a great running back. If I would have joined in the free world, homie, I would have crashed out and done anything for this because I wanted to be great at this shit. And I found out that I can act good, but I didn't know I was acting. I was the best wannabe that a wannabe could be.
Happy Shabbos. I believe that everything that happens within the will of God. That means everything that I've said, everything that I've done, everything that that has happened, that's about to happen, is happening as it is supposed to.
Oh yeah, amen.
For me to argue with that is for me to argue with what I really believe in.
So
yeah, that's that.
So you mentioned surviving Jaquar. So I know. It's
You wanna know what's funny?
Yeah, go
I'm mad because I've been surviving me too.
Right.
All my life.
So the first question is, you have not watched it. Let's just
No, I've seen clips, but I've never watched it.
Okay. So after our interview, you, Stormy, Tasha K, you know, and then this Surviving Jaguar is a trailer comes out for it. It's coming out.
Yeah.
Did you have wind of it that it was coming, that you knew was building? Because you had mentioned that there's a reason she has the numbers to the people that she got anyway. How does she get the X number? How does she get?
I gave it to her. I texted it to her.
For
You're
what-
welcome, bitch.
Yeah, for what purpose? What purpose? What that was to say, okay, well, let me just give you other people that could tell my story, or
Have you ever heard of the saying? It's an old Chinese proverb, beating the grass to find out where the snakes are. You know, sometimes in still grass, everything looks normal. But if you just stomp or you throw something down, you'll see. Or even just the movement. You might not even see the snake, but you know that shit ain't moving by itself like that in that pattern. And at that point in time, I was doing a lot of that. See, I know my ex-husband is a narcissist. I know he's a liar. I know he likes the attention. But I was more interested in seeing what he had the balls to actually fucking say.
And I gotta tell this whole story, homie. So, nigga, I jump on a nigga named Randy World. So I got a partner named Harvey Hughes. King Shu is everything Harvey Hughes is. King Shu is the wannabe of Harvey Hughes. Niggas free amp. Every nigga amp fought. Now, King Shu is a rolling 30. Them niggas came in after us, homie. We picked them little niggas in recruiting. Me and Amp was partners on 4B, so he come in a little bit after me. Yeah, every nigga he fought, homie, he broke their nose or their jaw. And my nigga was a virgin. He joined Rolling 30 Crips up under OG Nike. He put all them niggas down. King Shooter, little homie. He couldn't sit at the table in a circle with us. He was told what to do. I was never told what to do. I was doing the telling. But I was leading, homie. I wasn't just having niggas do nothing, nigga. I was leading, I was leading because this is what I thought I wanted to be. So I dove in head first. Them niggas were gonna want to go home. I was trying to get to prison because my brother, my homeboy Jason Anderson, who was a little older than me, had gone to prison like at 17, 18. He would write me from tail for unit, making that shit sound fun. Them niggas would write me from prison, homie, making that shit sound fun. So the people looking at me like, man, this nigga don't care about nothing. I was just pretending, man. Now, homie, a lot of niggas went to prison because they were loyal to what we was loyal to. They wasn't fighting for me. They wasn't. Nah, homie, we were just loyal to some bullshit. And many niggas' mothers died while they was in prison. Many niggas became different kind of people while they was in prison. I never needed no protection in the boys' home, homie. Nigga, I was a monster. Psychologically, them niggas couldn't have done, they couldn't have endured what I endured. It was easy to fight. Nigga, it was easy to fight niggas. Nah, homie, I had this pressure of the system on me. Nah, nigga, I spent 9 months in a 23-hour lockdown at the age of 15 years old, homie. Sometimes they wouldn't even let me out. Nigga, they would put me in the same cell where my homeboy committed suicide in. And nigga, I used to be terrified in that motherfucker.
Now, I'm wrangled up in that
you were
advocacy. I advocate for Jennifer Huff. Part of the reason why I advocate for Jennifer Huff is because it disgusts me what has happened to her life. See, when she was 16 years old, she was unfortunate enough to be raped by knife point and cut by Kenneth Petty, who was also 16. She was threatened. She was bullied. In the end, he said, fuck the trial, and he copped. He copped a plea, attempted rape. But it landed him on the sex offender registry list. By the way, he is a level 3 sex offender. For those of you who don't understand how it works, this is how it goes.
Teaching with Jaquar.
First tier, level 1 sex offender. You on that motherfucker for 10 years. Level 2, they give you 20 years on the registry. Level 3, you're on it for life. For life. For life. That's her husband. A whole ape monster, sexual sadist deviant who likes to whittle on his women as he rapes them. That's her fucking husband.
Right.
Jennifer was his victim in the 90s. She moved on with her life, had children, everything was fine until this pussy marries Nikki. Now he married Nikki. He Mr. Minaj, right? So he moves from New York to Los Angeles and decides he doesn't have to register anymore. Well, he ends up getting busted for it. He gets booked. The fans catch on, the blogs catch on, and then the next thing you know, they find out he's got a conviction. Then they start researching who's the victim. And now Jennifer Huff's name is drug into this shit all over again. The Pettys decide to engage her, offer to pay her to recant her story so he can get off the registry. Imagine the fucking balls. Listen to me. I know you got raped up and cut, baby, but this is what I need you to do for me.
Forget
you know
the
that
trauma.
shit was mad long ago. Look, I'm about to get you this cash. I'll give you yay stacks, yay racks. All you got to do is just go back to New York State and tell them that you lied and recant your story and everything, and I'm going to hook you up on the back end. You're going to be great. The fucking audacity. This woman made it through this shit. Moved on with her life, and then the next thing she know, her name is all over the blogs. She didn't even know. Somebody approached her daughter. Then her family started getting threatened again by their quote unquote alleged gang ties and friends.
I'm claustrophobic. When you want to get out, homie, you can't get out. What do you mentally do as a kid? Ain't no Bible in there. Ain't no Bible in there, nigga. Them niggas couldn't take that shit, homie. None of them, homie. Them niggas couldn't take that shit, homie. No, that nigga ain't never got jumped on by the staff. God, when Dewberry told y'all that story out in Holland, nigga, this one, Mr. Duffer bigger than, Mr. Duffer bigger than a defensive end, homie. Big old white, he was a bouncer at a club. These grown men, I'm little now, just think how little I was then. This motherfucker on my back. I'm on my stomach. He pulled my neck all the way back, homie. Nigga, I'm hollering like a motherfucker. I'm hollering like a bitch. Nigga, they froze my dinner. Put me in a room and shut the water off, nigga. I'm pissing, but it's shit already in that motherfucker. You can't smell it till you move it around and you gotta piss. No mattress, nah, homie, them niggas wasn't mentally tough. See, I got a different kind of mind, homie. So yeah, nah, nigga, I played the fool. Nah, them niggas, he just got on her, homie. These niggas just talking. You can't find a nigga out of that facility, homie. I spent down there 7 years with the worst kids in the state who got some of the worst crimes in the history of the state. Nigga, all of them go tell you now, that nigga Charleston, Nut. Well, that's how I got the name Nut. Yeah, that's how I got the name Nut. Nigga, I don't think nobody, only 2 niggas tried to jump on me and both of them got halted before they can even touch me. Kareem Ruff and Larry Green and some nigga, I can't even think that's when the essays got it. But nigga, ain't no nigga ever tried to buck me in there. Nigga try to really call my group. I used to have to tell niggas, say, man, y'all call me. Nah, I'll take that back. Big Pines, Aaron Pines, big nigga out of Galveston, everybody thought was a blood. He would call our group. But nah, nigga wasn't fucking with Charleston White. And the staff know it. So this is what they did, homie, because I had so much control. They put me on a dorm with all my enemies. And they moved King Shoe over there with me. When he said we was on the buddy, we wasn't on no buddy pro-pass shit, nigga. He was over there with them niggas, and we was all enemies. He was getting along with them niggas, so it was rolling 60s, rolling 30s, East Terrace gangsters, the niggas out of San Antonio, the Latin Kings were rocking with us at the time. Al Tadena Block Crip. We was battling the Hoovers, Fire Dudes Hoover, the Grape Street niggas, the Disciple Folk niggas, and then Boxer Joe, the Sutre, Boxer Joe up out of Corpus Christi and was rocking with her. Who would that do? Oh yeah, and we was getting into it with them Trey 5-7 niggas. Blue Hand them was over there getting along with them niggas. Shout out to Greg Henry and Keith Booker them. No. All the enemy was over there, right? So, nigga, on a Sunday, I come through with that walk. And Miss Burnham, Mr. Wells, and Mr. Davis was sitting at that table. I come through with that walk. Boy, they look at me.
That walk.
What's that goddamn walk? They look at me. They sick of that goddamn walk. You hear me? Boy, I get back, because I run this shit over here. I run the staff. I run everything over here. Boy, they put me over there with my enemies. Do you think them niggas tried to jump on me? I'm on 7B with all my enemies. And they put me in the middle of the floor, homie, where every nigga can wake up at nighttime and got eyes on me. They was psychologically trying to, nigga, I went over there, homie, and my enemies became my friends. Keith Booker, my enemies, Anthony Lightfoot, all them niggas, homie. Blue Hand them couldn't do that. They had to kiss now, homie. I became the lead over there. And while I was over there, I kicked off a ride. Nigga, I had a whole list. This one go fight this one. This one go fight this one. If he was big, I put 2 on him. I was like a real general.
You play RTS.
Homie, I was like a real, I ain't bullshit.
It's wild because you denounce the gang. So where did the shift come from? Because it seemed like you
when
said
you know better, you do better. I'm a fucking kid.
Yeah.
I'm a kid that's hurt, angry. I hadn't got healed yet. We in the facility to get healed. But I'm bucking the system. I ain't working the program.
She was literally minding her fucking business and got sideswiped by fame. How unlucky for her.
Very.
That her assailant married someone famous and now drug her all back into this shit. So yeah, advocating for her was an easy choice.
Is she in the business?
No.
Yeah.
She's a normal person.
Yeah.
Has a hard time keeping jobs because all of the fucking attention, they don't want that shit around there.
Right.
They threatened her 6-year-old daughter. They threatened to rape and kill her 6-year-old daughter. Her fans, the fucking barbs. Them fucking bobblehead bitches. Male and female and whatever else and however, whatever your pronoun is alike. You a fucking barb, you fucking stupid out of your goddamn mind. They actually got on Nosey's page in the comments and said if they ever found out that Nicki Minaj committed rape, they would work to make rape legal so she wouldn't have to face no charges.
That's crazy.
This is the kind of shit that these pussies say.
The mindset.
A couple of them tried to jump on my page. And I said, this is real simple. We can meet wherever you want. I just want you to say it to my face. That's all. You can say whatever you want to say to me. To my face. It's easy to be real tough like this. I mean, like, it's insane. They harass people, they track people down, but the same thing happened to me with the fucking wine gang, the winos. Like, how offensive is that I'm being hunted by a group that calls themselves the winos? That shit is like...
The winos.
It's fucking awful. I'm being hunted by a bunch of fucking drunk bitches who drink boxed wine and listen to a crazy bitch that's been caught in 80 million lies and owes Cardi B $4 million.
The whole situation. So to segue back to that, your ex is on there, but also your son is brought on that.
Yeah.
For you, and again, I know you haven't went through and watched every minute of her, but there's probably had clips. For you to see that your son is on that.
It was heartbreaking.
Yeah.
But not because I was worried about how it was making me look. Not at all. See, I know what kind of mother I've been.
You're the mother.
I know what kind of mother I've been. So I wasn't personally offended for myself. I felt bad for him because I knew when I saw the little clips that I had seen, I instantly knew he's he's uncomfortable. He's talking from that stressed place. Like, I know it better than anybody. I watched this human being grow up. I taught him how to walk. I taught him how to talk. I fed him. I potty trained him. I taught him how to stand up and pee in front of the toilet. Not even his father did that. So and I was married. So all that being said, like, instantly. But I felt the same way when he was at the shooting. When my eldest son was murdered in 2018, he wasn't allowed to come home for the funeral because his father was afraid that I was going to ask for change of custody. So he wasn't allowed to come to his brother's funeral.
That's great.
And instead, my family members back home, which, by the way, a couple of them, they were on the Tasha K thing too.
Yes, yeah.
They all got together.
Yeah, and the cousins and
decided to have a mock funeral block party rather than coming to Texas. They was gonna celebrate their way. His body was in Texas, but they having a little service in Philly. Gotcha. They were upset that I didn't fly him home. And I'm glad I didn't fly him home, because you want to know what happened at that gathering on Hawthorne Street, on the 5700 block of Hawthorne Street?
Go ahead.
Man, in Frankfurt, Philadelphia, some of my son's friends decided to come to the gathering. And the reason why I got my son out was because their enemies showed up and shot up the party. Killed my son's best friend right in my son's face.
Now, one thing I have to ask, because King Shu said this. He said, man, Charleston White was a master manipulator. He tried to manipulate me, but I couldn't be manipulated.
I never listen.
So
he was a rolling 30. I'm a rolling 60. I don't try to manipulate him. He a rolling 30. Amp and them got him. He a little homie. Amp and them got homie. When I left, he was there 3 years later. Still there 3 years after me. He a little homie rolling 30s. We was allies, homie. Niggas 60s really ran that bitch. Nigga, the rolling, we really ran that bitch. Homie, I was a great recruiter. Nigga, when OG Zim left, nigga, he left me to call shots. It was niggas on the set before me. This nigga older than me, homie. Nigga, I left me to, nigga, I called nigga, and I'm reading, I'm a reader. So while them nigga playing domino, nigga, I'm back there plotting attacks. Seeing Matt, nigga, when Dewberry say, man, he told, no, dude, you figure it, go, you chill, homie. Nigga, we kick off a ride so motherfucking, I don't even think Bluehead and them got put on, nigga, all the big dog got put on a 30-day program. Say, homie, I was in every major behavior modification program that got to do with locking a kid up, homie. I really should be crazy. Homie, because they kept isolation lockup. Homie, them niggas, man, he got to play football, go off campus. I ain't get to do none of that. Homie, I couldn't even rub my head Homie, they'll lock me up because they say I was throwing gang signs. Homie, I couldn't do nothing. Nigga, I thought about suicide sometime, but I was too strong to do it. Nigga, they had me seeing psychiatrists. Nigga, I was taking Prozac. Nigga, and even the Prozac, I was like, the shit, I wasn't even on it. Man, when I look back on that shit, homie, I never was. Nigga, the Prozac wasn't doing nothing. Man, I ain't bullshitting. But I'm acting. So this what happened, homie. The people who worked on my dorm, they started saying, man, he playing. Man, one day I was asleep. I was on the loss of privilege couch. I was asleep. When I wake up, Miss Wright just staring at me. She said, boy, you like a little old baby. But when people heard my name, homie, they talked like I was a little monster. And then I'm getting a visit by my mother every other weekend. Then they see after the end of every one of my visits, my mama praying with me. So, man, these people saying, man, this nigga, so they gonna look at my file. Man, the kid come from a good home. Man, this nigga, so homie, they was able to see past this bullshit. That's what saved my life. My house parents, homie. Nigga, they moved me. So what happened was, they took me from 4B and 6B, which was a gang-infested side of the campus, and put me on the other side with Mr. Davis and Mr. Tony and Mr. Wells and Mr. Daniels. See, it's mostly it's weak staff over here. They baby me, they let me have my way. Nigga, I run the dorm, but nigga, they put me over here where it was structure, discipline. Nigga, I had to work the program over here. And that's when the change started coming. King Shooting him been over here doing good, working the program the whole time, homie. He wasn't no live wire. And when he got to prison, he became a Muslim where he didn't have to gang bang no more. When he went to prison, he put his flag down. My nigga dude didn't put his flag down. A lot of niggas went to that shit, nigga. Crip, blood, done killed somebody, and soon they get to prison, they pick up that Bible, brother. They pick up the Quran, and they hide behind that for protection. Then come back here and go back to representing. That's what he did. Yeah, he can fight, and every time he hit you hard, that shoulder come out of place, got to be popped back in play. Everybody know that's his weakness. That weak ass overhand. Everybody know that, homie. We raised him. And it's a little homie trying to talk. He a little homie. So I'm saying, man, they ain't got the little homie on here who ain't doing nothing in life. And when he got out, I did him just like I did every last one of my niggas who was down there with me. Say, homie, we talking to kids and working with kids now. If you followed me then, and he followed me then, because the rolling 30s did what the 60s did, homie. Because of me and Amp's relationship. If you follow me then, follow me now, homie. We working with kids. When he got out, I took him into the Port Arthur schools. The same school Pimp C and them went into, doing community events, introducing my friend Damon Wills. Took him to Orange County, Beaumont, spoke there. But what started happening is, these guys are just coming home from prison. I've never been to prison. They getting out in the 2010s. I got out in 1998. Never been down there with them. So I'm putting them in a position to be where I'm at. Set up with your nonprofit, I Found Me. We already got the connection with the youth facility. We can speak at any juvenile facility in this state. So I'm coming to Port Arthur to put you on. You want to rap and fuck hoes. You want to run it with the rappers and Steven Jackson them and fuck hoes. Homie, we building and working with kids. Now it's an ego thing. See, that's what happened with a lot of my partners, homie. Y'all done interviewed some. Because whenever we working with kids, it's like I'm in charge again.
My boy, my baby boy. If he had been in Texas with me, he would have never seen that. He would have never been there for that. He had to go run under a table while his dad ran off to go get the car so they could speed off. And when I found out, because I got a phone call, And it was at the repast dinner that we were having. It was literally on the day of my son's funeral. I get the phone call. They shot up the block. They killed Giovanni's best friend. And I'm like, what? Who was there? Sam is gone. He all right. What do you mean, Sam? My son was there? He all right. He ain't catch no heat.
He ain't catch no heat.
Let me call my son because I know how he is. I know this got to be fucking him up. I call my son. The first thing, I'm like, are you okay? Just tell me, are you okay? It's not Dad's fault, Mom. It's not his fault. It could have happened to anybody. It could have happened to anybody. I'm like, what are you talking about? I just want you to know, Dad, it's not Dad's fault that I saw the shooting. He didn't know it was going to happen. It could have happened to anybody. I said, fuck all that. Are you okay? Huh? I said, take a deep breath. Have you even thought about yourself at all? Are you checking up on you? Fuck your dad. Are you okay? Give me the phone. Listen to me. I didn't plan this. We didn't know it was going to happen. Look, he'll call you back. Now, I want you to think about this. An autistic young man who buckles at pressure and crumbles in chaos. Not allowed to go to his brother's funeral, forced to go to some fake-ass ceremony / block party, watches his brother who had just been murdered the week before, watches his brother's best friend be murdered right in front of him. And then he's spirited off and downloaded, if you talk to your mom, you make sure you let her know it's not my fault. The fuck?
Yeah, so.
No, what kind of fucking sick ass motherfucker, call yourself a parent, do you gotta be to know that your child who suffers and struggles from dealing with pressure and anxiety and all of this shit, he's been suicidal twice, he's had to be he's been on suicide watch in a fucking mental hospital twice before he turned 18. And all you thinking about is how it makes you look? Suck every dick that you lie about, bitch. Suck every dick that you've lied about, bitch. You don't give no fuck about my child. You give a fuck about what you do to my child and how it affects me.
He was recently on a Night and Day podcast in which you and your son now are.
Yeah.
Everything's
He's home.
Yeah, he's home. Everything's copacetic.
Everything was always copacetic. There was never a bad moment. There was never an argument. When he finally found out, because he didn't even know that was a whole documentary thing. He didn't know. He didn't find out until somebody approached him about it in the street. See, they kept him quarantined off, you know.
Oh, yeah.
Nobody told him what had been going on. So when he finally found out about it, he became very awkward about it and all of that. And he said, Mom, I had no idea. I said, shh, I know. I'm like, it's okay.
Yeah, no, that's so needed as a mother to be able to give, it's okay.
It's okay.
He could wear that forever. Like, damn, what did I do?
And, you know, please understand, this is the same child that I sat in jail for 8 months on a bullshit case that I had to beat in fucking Cook County Jail. Behind that pussy ass motherfucker.
And I don't make no niggas feel like that because I got y'all on stage with me, homie. And this is why I did that. I had a dream probably like in 2001, 2002. And in this dream, I'm standing on this stage talking to children. And all of a sudden, Dewberry, King Shoe, a whole lot of niggas, homie, start appearing in this dream as we standing on stage talking to these kids. And then my brother appeared. Remember I told my brother been gone 30 years. We're sharing our life. The kids got tears in their eyes crying, we crying, and at the end of this dream, homie, we all enter into individual doors with blinding bright lights like this. Whew. I wake up. Damn. Homie, I don't really believe in God and go to church. Nigga, that's bullshit in my mind at this time. My mother come in and say, son, you feel like going to church? It's like 2 weeks before Christmas. I said, nah. Man, when that woman left out that room, I had this urge to go to church. So I'm sitting in the bed trying to process this shit. You know, the good luck, bad luck shit. Cause nigga live in fire. Boy, I sit on that back porch and smoke me a blunt, and this urge to go to church turned into like a fear to go. An overwhelming fear to go to church. So I go to church. I go to Acts Church in Forest Hill. Nigga, I don't know nobody at this motherfucking church. I ain't told nobody about this goddamn dream. I sit on the back row. Now, in my mind, I'm just finna put some money in church and get the fuck out of here. Right? Yeah, damn finna buy some there. So preacher come out and he look at me. And I said, man, somebody told this motherfucker I smell like weed. Go on, get out of here. And I sit back there. And he started to preach about Joseph in the Bible. Now, I don't know nothing about Joseph in no motherfucking Bible. So he talked about how he got sold in slavery and all that type of shit. So at the end of the sermon, he said, when I came out here, I got a kick in my spirit. And the Holy Spirit told me that you're a Joseph, young man. No. Man, this bitch ass nigga playing with me. You know what I'm telling you? This bitch ass nigga playing with me. Them church game. New and facing church. So he said, I just want to pray for you. When I went down and he put his hands, he started recanting that dream, homie. What he see me doing. Same shit I just saw in his dream. Homie, you fast forward to 10, he said, man, he see me working with governments, impacting laws and legend. Man, what the fuck is he talking about? Homie, I did that shit 10 years later. So here come my niggas who all done kill people. It's 50 of these niggas. They start getting out. Say, what's up, my nigga? Woo, woo, woo. God damn, nigga, you been locked up this whole time? Yeah, man, I've been gone this long. God damn, nigga, it's been 22 years. Nigga, I went to go see my nigga. Man, I'm fucking with Dewberry. Me and Mark going to go fuck with Dewberry. Dewberry on beat over my brother. Man, I didn't know these niggas were doing 18, 19, 20, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30 years from shit they did when they was 12, 13, and 14, and they were just coming home. So now my nigga Amp hit me. Amp get out and say, what's up, nut cuz? That nigga said, man, I ain't the same Amp no more. So that dream came back to me. God damn. God, that dream. So I said, say, man, oh, man, y'all, let's come up with a youth organization name. Nigga, what we gonna call it? Nigga, Dewberry hit me. Man, let's call it Hype. We'll call it Hyped About Hype. I called Bob Ray Sanders from the Fort Worth Star-Telegram. Say, man, I got a youth, because he had wrote about me as a kid. Man, I got a new youth organization program, man. We just want to work with kids. At that time, it was just 4 of us. More started getting out. Hype started getting bigger. Homie became a platform for formerly incarcerated juveniles who had grew up in the prison system. So that's where you hear us say, raised by the state. Nigga, I'm the only one didn't go. I had a recommendation to go. God had something different for me. All them same niggas who been gone all these 2 decades or more, all reconnected back with me. Some of these niggas went to the penitentiary for me, homie. Not for me. They just respected the gang culture, to honor the leadership. I wasn't the baddest, homie, but it was evident, nigga, I was sharp amongst them niggas. Them niggas, they can't no nigga deny that, homie. And for any nigga to get on this couch, homie, you ain't go, that nigga just lying, homie. That's an ego nigga. We've been tripped. That's why we fell out as homeboys, homie. Because them niggas didn't want to follow the lead. Nigga, I'm leading righteously now. I'm leading, but they wanted to, I didn't want to fuck hoes, homie. I didn't want to damage my character and reputation as a black man amongst black women. I'm not known as a whoremonger. My nigga known as a whoremonger amongst the bitches and the black women, not me. I'm highly respected in our community, homie. And I'm well known in the prison system. I ain't never stepped a foot in prison, and highly respected. It's nigga, I'm mythical down there because of what I did in the juvenile facility as a kid.
Was it hard not to, when you were released and had all the power that you had, was it hard not to try to recreate that?
I wanted
power?
to go back. I honestly, homie, and see, this is why I teach this, homie. When I got out here, homie, and I realized being handsome and being cute, being mannerable, being respectful, don't get you a woman. You gotta understand, I got out in 1998, nigga, when the dope boy nigga ruling, the nigga with the money, and even the good girls. So it wasn't about having conversation no more. So when I got out, homie, and I realized that you had to have money to attract a pretty girl, you had to, that most guys didn't get along with black girls. So when I came home, homie, most niggas had baby mamas at 19, 20 who they didn't get along with. So that was discouraging. Nigga, I wanted to go back because I was somebody in there. Out here, I got to start all over again. Yeah, I was somebody as a kid. So this what carried me. The community respect people who done time for murder. That's what the community respect people who done time for murder. That's what carried me and made me somebody out here.
Unfortunately.
Yeah, but I wanted to go back because I was really, but yeah.
Can you speak to the mindset of the black race in general? Because it seems like you have a grasp on how to move them either one way or the other.
They're easily persuaded, but to change, to give them the tools to change them and to help get out of these conditions, you got to speak to the heart of black people. And black people's hearts are too hard to hear. So life got to teach us now. That's why our ministers, that's why we keep saying we need some black leaders. This group of black people cannot be led.
So let's do it like this. Lil Scrappy had came out here and said, he spoke on the you and T.I. situation, but he said Charleston is taking a mirror, turning it around, and pointing it at us.
Yeah,
and making us see ourselves.
Yeah. And that's exactly what I'm doing. I became what we are. I became what we are, homie, because I understand nobody in our community has more influence than the rapper. The rapper is the most misleading. The rapper is the one who is tricking everybody. He's the most disrespectful. He'll take a woman and damn near drown the bitch pouring alcohol and liquor in her mouth. Make a whole song about making a gagging her. So I'm saying, nigga, who's more disrespectful than the rapping nigga? So I understand that the kids are mimicking the rappers, and the rappers are trying to mimic the street niggas without telling the whole story. Because they make it seem like it's rewarding, but there are no rewards to the image that the rapper portrays. It's just consequences and repercussions. That's it.
Now, as of late, you have been really stealing power from influential rappers, and almost to the point to where now rappers want to be on your good side.
I don't want them on my good side. They need to go make things right with our youth, homie. This is why you guys are so valuable. You guys are the interview segment of Rap City without the booth. You guys are the Fab Five Freddy of MTV without the videos.
Right.
Because we got to see Tupac's political side sometimes on MTV.
Right.
We got to see the man, the individual during interviews, rather than the rapper and his buddies.
Right.
So I don't want to be friends with a rapper, homie. I want to meet a man that just so happens to rap.
Right.
And he know how to put his rap persona up. They ain't done that yet, homie. You know why? Because the rapper is mimicking the streets.
Right.
And we praise and worship that shit. So we want to be that in our identities. The streets ain't cool.
Right.
The streets don't love. But we love that shit. And I'm saying, who more propagates this shit than the rapper? So I became, for the culture, the character that the rappers is. Yeah, bitch ass nigga say, bitch suck my dick. And motherfuckers say, man, he be talking, but how can you listen to rap music? So, man, it's not about the rappers, homie. At the end of the day, it's still about our youth. I just so happen to be fucking with the rappers who misleading the youth.
Now I gotta ask you this, because you said on one video, and I don't know if it was on your own live, but you were like, I done made like 2 M's off this shit, right?
Yeah.
Do you feel like that hurts rappers because you're probably making more money than them?
I am. My book, I use some of this. I can't say that. Man, it's a whole lot of comedians. It's a whole lot of entertainers. They'll swear by God to y'all that I'm not getting these booking fees that I'm getting. I'm getting exactly what they getting, homie. I'm shadow banned. I'm censored.
You just got us banned from TikTok, so we know it's real.
Man, they allow other people to take my image, my name, my videos, and use them. It's almost impossible to find the real Charleston White on any social media platform.
Right.
And I'm still beating them. They can't stand me.
I had legal custody of my son here in Dallas, Texas, but I was charged with child abduction in Chicago. And Chicago refused to work with the DA's office here, so I was forced on a governor's warrant for a nonviolent crime. $150,000 bond. I was forced to be extradited from Lew Sterrett to Cook County and fight that case. By the way, I had a whole fucking jazz tour set up. Was forced to miss that. Had 8 other shows. I had fucking 25 shows set up. All forced to be missed. Meanwhile, there's another trial happening in Dallas that I'm fighting while I'm sitting in jail for custody of my son, of me not losing custody of my son that I had just gotten. I didn't lose custody of him because I was a bad mother. I lost custody of him because I was still in fucking jail. I'm sitting in the fucking social worker's office, fucking representing myself at my custody case here while I'm fighting a child abduction case there. Meanwhile, I have custody, but I abducted him in another state that nobody fucking lived in. Because my ex-husband wasn't even living there. When they arrested me, that pussy had already moved back to fuck to Philly. But see, he was busy fucking that goddamn detective, that ugly ass bitch who was so grateful to have a good looking man on her. Hooking him up with some polos from time to time. That bitch charged me anyway, and I was forced to fucking sit. And guess what happened when we finally got to trial? Nolle prosecute.
Oh.
All charges dismissed. They couldn't even go through with trial. The fucking judge looked at the paperwork and fucking laughed at him. And on top of that, the fucking interview that I did that was filmed in interrogation when I first got there before they booked me into the county, I had my fucking Dallas County paperwork, my custody paperwork, and everything that came from my lawyer. I took that shit and I shoved that shit in my shirt. I had them papers on me when I went into interrogation. Take off my handcuffs. Are you willing to talk to us without an attorney? I said, yeah, under one condition. What? That I'm allowed to use my paperwork. I had to take it out when I first got there because, I have to go in the cells and sit in the tombs and wait for them to bring me the fuck upstairs and all of that shit. In the dead of winter. In Chicago.
Come on.
In the dead of winter. I went from Texas. It was fucking 78 degrees when we fucking left Love Field to -2. I come upstairs, they get my paperwork. I said, do you see all this? Do you see the county seal? Fuck y'all. You ain't got no case. Fuck y'all. For all we know, those are fakes. You can easily call the DA's office in Dallas County and have them authenticated. They've been trying to reach you for months. They said y'all refused all their phone calls. All of this is on camera. Then the white motherfucker. Old ignorant dude. Real Chicago. Real fucking kielbasa chewer, Why are you talking to her like this? Why are you treating her? You're not supposed to treat her like that. I said, treat me like what? Like a person? I said, oh yeah, she's supposed to treat me like a nigga, right? I don't know who you think you're talking to. I was like, this is on camera, right? I said, like a nigga, right? I said, what's it gonna take to get you upset? Because I'm fitting to make you upset. Well, I can't believe you would pull out the race card. I said, why not? You already know you fucking putting on a pony show for him. He's my friend. I said, yeah. Until you're the only black person in the room, and then you a nigga too, bitch. Fuck y'all. Y'all ain't gonna drop it? Take me to the county, book me in. I'm ready to go to trial. Y'all got 3 days to indict me. You already 2 weeks late. Let's fucking do it. And with 180 documents and a public defender, I beat that case.
With the public defender. Congrats on that, because that's important.
Yeah, but I lost custody of my son because I was still in jail.
Yeah, exactly. The 8 months. What can you do?
I could have came home and fought. And then I thought about my son. More court, more testifying, more already $137,000 and some odd wasted on lawyers and bond fees. And that was his whole college. That was all his college money wasted on that fucking case.
Yeah. Yeah.
Wasted on that case. When he was 16. He was only going to be 18 in 2 years. I let him ride it out. Because if I keep fighting, this nigga's going to keep fighting. And if he even tries another motherfucking stunt to get me booked, we all gonna fucking end this shit. I spent 12 years in court with that bitch. 12. Every time I booked a tour, every time I was working on a project, court paperwork. It's like the fucking divorce that never ends. How about that? You think I'm going to put pressure on my son for anything? Knowing that the only reason his mom is going through hell and losing money and losing work and going through all of this shit is because I believe in him. I told him I don't feel like doing this shit. And if your dad pulls a stunt, I might have to go away. But I'll do it for you. What do you want? I want to fight, Mom. I want to get away from him. Well, then fuck it. Book you into the cook-in. Fuck it. That's who I am.
Now I have to ask, because you got married young, or what they consider young. During that,
It was young.
it was young, and the reason I want to say it was young because, and I want you to address it because you're here, and you know you spoke it on yourself, but the Talib Kweli situation.
Yeah.
Was that a situation when you were willing to kind of throw
That's
everything?
such a bad fucking memory now.
Yeah, shit,
I feel
man.
bad. Like I was watching Saturday Night Live and I was like, you look like a whole fucking nerd. I can't believe I fucking had sex with you. Like I really can't.
Were you willing to throw it all away for Talib at the time? At the time.
Oh, you talking about the affair?
Yeah, at the time.
Okay, let me break it down.
Okay.
Apparently Talib was interested in me before I got married. When I got married, it was me and my ex-husband had only been in each other's lives for 9 months. We eloped, and that was it. So the last time Talib had seen me, he came to Black Lily. I wasn't married yet, and the next time he came, I was married. He was very upset about it. And you know, I wish you hadn't got married. You don't know what I feel about you. Yada yada yada. I'm like, okay, great. I was weird about that shit. I was like, okay, yeah, all right, whatever. Go fuck another bitch, you'll get over it. You know, and it's, you know. But then made it through the summer and my marriage was already bad. Like it was already bad. Like 3 months in, it was bad. He had some kind of psychosomatic issue, so he had erectile dysfunction. He had to go to the strip club to get arousal. And I'm like, you ain't got to lie to go to the strip club. I'm at the strip club.
Right.
And these bitches like me more than they like you. I'm more fun. People keep forgetting I'm bisexual. So, you know, I think he hated the fact that bitches was more into me than they were into him. I was just more fun. But, you know, at the end of the day, you know, the shit was already bad. I was already contemplating divorce. And then the OK Player tour happened, and then I found out that Talib was signing on. And then first day of tour, he was on the fellas bus, and then he decided he was going to move to my bus. And then we started having green tea in the mornings. Green tea? Yeah. If you don't, you know. And talking about philosophy and jazz and shit. And then it was, Jag, I can't believe you married, and yada, yada, yada. So on the second night of the tour, we was fucking. I said, fuck it. That nigga over there, we over here. And then he was calling my room, and I wasn't answering. And this was like, I wasn't carrying cell phones in 1999 like that, you know, especially not around and shit. I ain't give a fuck. There was always somebody around. There was always waiting. Plus, I liked not being reached so easily. And then that's when Tina snitched me out and told my ex-husband that I was in Talib's room, and then he flew out and all that shit. I think the best part about that whole story is that Night and Day turned it into a cartoon. That shit. I'm glad it happened just for that. Because that shit is funny as fuck and accurate. So, you know, all of that shit happened, and then it was like, I was planning on filing for divorce, and then he came, and he was so heartbroken. He was always so fucking heartbroken. God, I wish he had been as big of a dick then as he became later, like. You broke my heart. I can't believe you fucking had sex with him. Why not? He's a fucking rapper. I've been fucking rappers. You did this to me. You did that to me. Like you ain't doing shit while I'm away. I was thinking about, I can't believe you want to get divorced. We're supposed to be together. We're supposed to have children. And then it was all about children after that. Children. So I ended up having a baby in the middle of the release of my first album. You know, The Pressure. He was my husband. I decided to marry him. So.
They can't, and so the powers to be is sitting back saying, wow. I don't ever want to be embraced by them, homie, at this point. I came to be embraced by them, hoping that us together can come down here at the bottom and heal and fix some shit. We the first generation to put them niggas on the wall in our rooms. We the first generation of kids to put them niggas on the walls in our rooms in the Word Up magazine and posters and things, homie. I had a dream when I was a kid. I climbed this long ladder to heaven. I climbed a long ladder to heaven. And I climbed all the way back down, kind of like the beanstalk. I'm still climbing that ladder. That's how I got their attention. The average man cannot get the king's ear. They're kings, homie. T.I., Steven Jackson, Russell Simmons, all these niggas who don't mention my name, they kings. They sit high. You can't get their ear. I got their ear.
Do you think that going forward, like you say, how the music influenced the kids now, that the YouTubers and that wave is kind of, they seem to be making more money. Do you think we're gonna see more people try not to be gangster, more go towards that lane?
Yeah. That's why kids are being gay, because they don't want to be gangster. It's nothing in between. What's the alternative? If you don't want to be gangster, what's the alternative?
Nah, for real.
When you're a kid, we laughing, homie.
Nah, you
when you a mama in your household and you got black things, when black boys, all we got is this and this when we cut on the television. Where else do you see a player, a gigolo, a husband? Where do black children get to see anything other than a gay black man or a gangster black man? We laugh, but let's look at this.
For real.
When they see a successful man, what is he?
Gay. Or gangster.
Or gangster or gay. Nothing in between. So if I'm a black mother, I would much rather embrace homosexuality than gangsterism. Why you think our black women hang with gay black men than the gangster? They feel way more comfortable. They feel way more secure. Most black women been violated by the gangster type black man rather than a gay black man. Think about the psychology of this shit. It ain't no black skaters.
And now, I want to also talk to you about, because Tubi, right? There's a lot of independent film on there. And it seems like every black man that is on these movies indulges in infidelity. There's not a virtuous black man in any of these movies. Why do you think that is?
There ain't none in real life. Our movies are now reflecting who we are as a culture.
Damn.
I can name some. As black men, do we hold one another accountable for infidelity? Do we chasten our friends? We don't, homie. So if we being real, that's why. Because people are writing their realities.
Right.
From rap to movies. Yeah, reality television fucked us up.
Nah, for real.
So now motherfuckers want real shit. We don't want nobody writing Drake's lyrics. We don't want no rapper to have a ghost writing. So they have to conform to this gangster shit. At some point, we're going back to the Roman days. Like the Colosseums with the gladiators fighting and fighting to the death, fighting the bear, fighting the lion, and get him. We're gonna go back to start seeing live executions again, because that's what we're asking for. Man, we want real shit. We want to really see a motherfucker get killed. This motherfucker, man, I can't wait to see you get killed online like Red Boy. It's some people can't wait they want to see that, homie. So, black people are getting what we're asking for.
You think they'll get to the point where they're streaming death row sentences carried out?
Yeah.
That's kind of wild. That's wild.
Yeah.
So, and before we get to like tabloids and what's going on and the rappers and stuff, there's a lot of things that you've been involved in that we haven't got a chance to talk about. That, of course, for our fans, they probably want to know. There's a situation where you end up pulling out a gun during an interview.
Yeah.
And, for even the way that comes at us, it looks intense. It looked like it's about to go down, but things get calmed down. What was that scenario in your mind for you to like, let me just, I know it didn't look threatening, but it looked like.
The interview was over, homie. It was an event I staged. I normally don't leave. I normally don't have my gun out when I do interviews.
Yeah.
I have it on the floor where I can run and grab it and,
Oh, okay.
So we had a talk. And I'm glad y'all asked me that, homie. Man, they want to hurt this kid because he brought Charleston to Chicago and interviewed Charleston. And he didn't call nobody so they can kill me or hurt me. Kid paid some nice change to get me there. We had law enforcement, police at security. They want this kid to throw his life away in Chicago. Why y'all didn't let us back to him? And they were really mad about this. It was a great interview. So he booked me again. And this kid calls me Mr. Charleston. Very respectful kid. Mr. Charleston, would you cut me a deal if I come to you this time? Yes, sir, man. Great interview. So when we get there, we talk about how Rico, they really confronted him about this. So I'm saying, man. So as we doing this interview, homie, and if y'all saw the interview, it's a great interview up until that point. So as we doing this interview, homie, I'm saying to myself throughout this interview, man, they go kill this little boy. I gotta give him something. Man, they go kill this kid, homie. Man, they go kill this kid. So I seen an opportunity. The interview is over. If you see the camera on the back end, which y'all can't see, man, ain't nobody budging. Man, everybody, and if you see him, he laughing. And then you see him look at his cameraman and wink. Yeah, I was putting on for the cameraman for the views.
Oh,
wow. Well, that's because y'all can't see behind the scene footage.
Right.
That's what I'm telling people. Every time that camera come on, everybody putting on if they on this side of the camera. Only believe everything. Man, listen. So let me tell you how I orchestrated that. So the interview's so positive, homie, that one clip got more video. It quadrupled the whole interview. Nobody went to it, homie, because it was too positive. Man, that kid spent a lot of money, homie. And he a great kid. The beginning of that interview, he got the questions wrote down. He went and read books that I suggested and recommended. And I'm saying, man, he go lose and they go kill him. Oh, man. Homie, go look at the video. It didn't get no footage, homie, and it's probably one of the most jewel-dropping video. So I had to give him something. So here it is. He asked me about Mama Duck. And I didn't want, and I kept shooting it down. Man, I don't want to do this. Man, so I pull out the cash app and I show it to him. He steady asking. So I said, oh, man, this it right here. Yeah, man, tell the bitch, give me back the money then, nigga. Yeah, nigga, man, you tell. So now, I'm telling Chicago, nigga, I keep a guy. So now it's home. I ain't told nobody I'm doing this. Okay. So now don't nobody know. Man, don't nobody know I'm finna do this. Nobody know I'm finna do this. Because don't nobody know what I'm thinking. The interview over with. Interview is over with, homie. That's why we just so casually. So, the plan was to run up to the camera and talk to Chicago. Yeah, nigga, I keep a goddamn, got me fucked up, nigga, I keep. So when he jump up, I'm saying to myself, oh, man. But I can't say, nigga, move, get out the way. I can't, so I gotta stay in character. Yeah, nigga, you see me kind of, nigga, get back, nigga, goddamn. So that's why I cocked, nigga, get back, cock the gun. Let me tell anybody else. Anytime you got your magazine filled to capacity and it's go jam. Magazine, so I know how. So homie, so nigga, I stage it good. Now I'm telling him, nigga, get out the way. Now here come my nigga Wayne. I can't say, man, y'all stop the camera. Man, y'all get out the way and let me finish. I got to keep going. But if you hear me, I'm saying, nigga, don't approach me with no goddamn gun. I'm trying to get him. Now Dewberry done come in. Now Dewberry done bust in.
So let's say Dewberry just off the strength of you just start shooting.
Dewberry don't carry gun.
Well, I'm just saying we hypothetical. He just start beating niggas up. He just start sliding niggas.
Dewberry come in and say, God damn, what you doing? Nothing, man, you tripping. Man, I ain't tripping about nothing, nigga. So I'm trying to get everybody a hint. Yeah. But ain't nobody falling for nothing. Yeah. So nigga, soon as it over with, I said, say it, nigga. Everybody go to laughing. Except his little partner. So then after I said, say, man, listen, tell your little partner, homie, now this is all business. Say, homie, that little nigga said, thank you, Mr. Charles. Boy, that nigga said, thank you, Mr. Charles. Thank you, man. So, homie, I know he needed that.
Yeah.
Homie, and I'm saying, God, man, don't let these niggas kill this nigga over this, man. He trying to do a good interview. Man, I'm the hottest nigga on, why would they want to kill him for this, man? He DJ Vaughn, Akeem Vaughn DJ. He the DJ, he ain't the shooter.
Yeah.
Y'all want him to throw his life away and crash out because of what I said? Because he the DJ? And y'all ain't went and got the killer? Y'all want the DJ to get the old nigga talking, but y'all ain't went and done, come on, homie. So I said, I felt bad. Because I didn't know what's gonna happen to this kid, man, over this.
You know, like I'll never forget the one time that me and my ex got into it when we were still at the family house in Voorhees, and I had looked over all the phone numbers on the phone bill. I was checking it because I had some issues with Sprint at the time. Sometimes back then, Sprint got really interesting with the billing. Yeah. You know. So I'm sitting there and I'm going through the numbers and I keep seeing this repeat number that's coming from his line. And so I called it and it was some bitch that he was fucking with. And she said, you know, I'm sorry. I know he's married, but he said that you were in an asylum and you had lost your mind and he was lonely and da-da-da-da-da. And I was like, okay. I said, well, thank you, because what I'm about to do right now is lose my whole fucking mind. And she said, are you okay? I said, babe, you have no idea. I'm good. She said, why? I said, because I'm going to the Cayman fucking Islands this weekend.
Right.
Thank you. Guy that I used to date had a plane. He had been asking me to go to the Caymans with him so we could go gambling and kick it and do all that shit. But I was trying to be good, you know, giving my marriage a chance, you know. And then when I found the bitch's phone number, I'm like, yeah! So I call Henri and I tell him I'm available. And he told me he was gonna have the plane in Atlantic City at the tarmac. And I'm like, what time? And I'm like, I'll be there. So I start packing and get everything together. I cook some food and make sure that there's supper there in the house. You know, I'm not going to leave real ignorant. You know, I'm going to cook. And I cooked supper. And then my ex-husband came in and well, where are you going? I'm going to the Caymans. I'm going to Grand Cayman for the weekend. With who? With Henri. Who the fuck is that? I said, I don't know. Who is he? I said, I could ask you the same about this number. The highlighted number. Who the fuck is this?
Right.
Oh. I
Bye-bye.
said, it's cool. I already talked to her. She told me everything.
Bye-bye.
Dinner's in the stove. And I'm finna go. I'm finna go. You're not gonna leave? Yeah, I am. I got a plane waiting on me. I'm getting the fuck up out of here. Oh, so you think that you don't think we need to talk about this? I said, no. You fucking a whack bitch, and I'm fucking a nigga with a plane.
Damn. Oh shit. God damn.
I said point blank, and I said anything you can do, I can do better. I can do anything better than you. Yes, you can. No, you can't. Yes, you can. No, you can't, bitch. Bye. I'll be back Tuesday. My mom will take the kids if you want to go out and fuck this bitch or something. We good. But the food is in there. Everything is, be well.
It sounds like a good ass movie. I ain't gonna hold you.
And I rolled out.
Shit.
And then it kind of just got like that. The marriage just kind of became that. It was a series of affairs.
But if you like women, why y'all didn't ever just think about like doing things together? Like
we tried that once.
Oh, okay.
And I felt bad about it because the woman that we tried that with was really in love with me, and she didn't want to sleep with him, but she did it because of me. And there was an experience that happened, and I saw how uncomfortable she was, and she just kept looking at me. She's sitting there fucking him, but she's sitting there staring at me saying, I love you, and I'm like, yeah, this is too much.
Now,
I went into the bathroom, I started freaking out. He likes to tell the story as I got jealous of seeing him with another woman.
I'm sure he likes to tell like that.
And I mean, that's cool. But the problem is the only time she would fuck him is if I asked her to. It's one thing to brag on your dick if a bitch is really all about you and all for you. But if your wife has to make a bitch fuck you, are you really the player that you think you are? Like,
you're definitely not. You're definitely not.
I mean, he used to drop my name to chicks. Well, I managed Jaquar, Wright, and yada, yada, yada. And that was his come on line. I said, you can't even get pussy without me.
That's deep. That's tough.
So when it gets down to that, yeah. You just kind of stop giving a fuck. And it went to levels of don't give a fuck. And then I started noticing what it was doing to my son.
Yeah.
And I said, this has to stop. Me and you, we can play these games all day long. I've been fucking broken and built myself all the way back up again, but I'll be damned if I'm gonna let this shit kill that angel of a soul. And then that's when it just, we got to the divorce. And then fucking the decade plus of ugly after that. He's been trying to make me feel sorry for so long. And I'm glad that I finally gotten to a place when it comes to that individual where I've made peace with it to a certain extent. It was just really interesting because before my son came home, when he was still up there, he was supposed to be coming for Christmas. We were trying to work it out, and then it just got weird. And then he was supposed to be going to Miami with my sister, but then he couldn't go anywhere because his dad couldn't afford to pay a ticket. And apparently he had like open heart surgery or some shit. And, so his heart's all fucked up now. And, and it's interesting. You would think that while he's dealing with all the complications of his life breaking down, I'm the smoker, I'm the drinker, he's supposed to be the perfect one. But they had to bust your heart open and unclog your arteries and shit and do all kinds of shit to you. He's had every kind of health scare I think you could think of, from prostate to the this to the that. And it's like, have you figured out yet that maybe the universe is trying to tell you something? Like, every time he do something fucked up to me, something bad happens to him. And you still keep justifying it and, so whatever. So at the end of the day, I guess to sum it all up, I'm good. I'm good with it. Every fucking torture that he's put me through in my life has been worth it to me because it was all for my son.
Amen.
And the one thing that my child knows better than anybody that nobody else could ever possibly know or understand, is that I'm the parent that's willing to die for him if need be. He knows that. He knows there's nothing that I won't do for him. There's not a lot of people that can say that about their parents, without a doubt. I went to jail for him. I fought cases for him. I've dealt with bullshit for him. And yeah, no, I love him.
Now you
Probably love him more than I've ever loved anyone in my life.
now you said an astronomical number while we was talking.
What?
1.5 million.
Oh yeah, how much money he beat me out of?
Yeah.
Fleecing my fucking accounts, doing all kinds of shit, going to my ex-business manager, which is why I fired him, and having him cut checks while I'm on the road for nothing. All kinds of shit. Meanwhile, I come home and I gotta pay foreclosure on my house because you ain't paid the fucking mortgage while I was gone either, bitch. There's a whole lot of fucking shit. He done beat through a whole lot of fucking cash. And he's still sitting here begging for another $16,000 in child support. I'll get around to it. I'm about to challenge it because the number's wrong. You know, technically, I've been unemployed.
There you go. Stand on
You
it.
can't charge me whatever you thought you was going to charge me for child support. I have to be able to prove that I made said income. My son was murdered. I was grieving for a year.
Right.
And then after that, the pandemic came. And then I had a whole emotional breakdown over a friend dying. And I fucking cried bloody murder on the whole world. And then my life was threatened. I had to go on the road. And all of this shit has been documented online. So yeah, didn't nobody make no fucking money. Technically.
Now, I want to touch on a friend dying, but even before we get there, I got to ask you about 2001, Jay-Z Unplugged.
Yeah.
Jaquar Wright is there,
Yeah.
Heart of the City.
Yeah. It's the 21-year anniversary.
It's the 21-year
this month.
anniversary, and I don't think we've seen nothing like that since. And I know you posted it. We're going to talk about the network, but I know you posted it and put it out there. I want you to touch on either the genius or the insanity of Jay-Z. This man, as far as what he's done since then, is, either preordained, destined, or he had a plan. But it seemed like he geared himself towards it. But you were there to witness it firsthand from what he was back then. I just want you to because, not many people have a firsthand account of what this man is doing and what he's about to do.
In 21 years, I have never had anything to say about Mr. Sean Carter other than the fact that we had a pleasant working relationship and he was an excellent businessman.
21 years.
In 21 years. And after 21 years, what I will say to you is this. The first time I ever saw Jay-Z or even heard him spit a rhyme was at an MC battle, street battle in New York. But he didn't show up as Jay-Z. He didn't show up as the hottest rapper on the street. He showed up as the nigga that was with Big L.
Rest
For
in
those
peace.
of you.
Rest in peace, Big L.
Rest in peace, Big L.
One of the
That was the
dopest. One of the
sensei.
dopest. Yes.
Big L was who put Jay-Z on.
Without question.
And then Big L died, and then the next thing you know, Jay-Z. And then, he starts clienteling with Tupac and clienteling with Biggie and doing songs with Biggie and building a working, camaraderie with Honeycombs and AKA Diddy. And
Why do you give him the honeycombs? Why do you give him honeycombs?
because he smacks so sweet. That fucking sodomite. Anyway, so yeah, then, and then Reasonable Doubt was happening, and then Dame's in the picture, and Dame's building Rockefeller, and everybody's talking about Jay-Z. And don't get me wrong, there is nobody who loves Reasonable Doubt more than me.
At the time of.
Nobody. No, still.
Yes. To this day.
Still. Listen to me. I don't give a fuck how I feel about you. For me to have bad feelings about someone and not acknowledge art and its greatness or at its finest is hating. Maybe I don't fuck with you, but them shoes is hot, yo. You know what I'm saying? Like you gotta be real. So I will never. Shit, I was just listening to Watch the Throne earlier this week, and that shit was enraging me. Cause I'm like, y'all motherfuckers was living for this fucking album and was Kanye. And then all of y'all made all of this money on this motherfucking dude, and now all of a sudden, who, him? Like he was good enough when you let him slump Just Blaze's fucking whole career. He was the shit.
That's a whole issue in itself.
It was worth putting Just Blaze on the line for because Just Blaze was Rockefeller production until Kanye.
Yeah.
Who's Just Blaze producing for now?
That I don't know. Who is? Yeah, I'm about to say that I don't know. And he was the movement.
Where is Just Blaze?
Yeah. Oh,
So
yeah.
I had to make it like he stepped, man, and in my mind, boy, that was a checkmate. It was a checkmate. But then I said, nigga, he can spend this however he want to spend it now. He might don't know the game. Boy, when I woke up that next morning and I saw the title, I said, that's a game-related young nigga, boy.
He said he know the guy.
He go far in business because he capitalized off business.
Yeah.
I told that nigga, boy, you can get it. Yeah, nah, homie. So he needed that, homie.
Oh, yeah.
He didn't sit down and talk. I run plays for the internet, homie. Man, when that camera come on, homie, I'm gonna run a play. No, nigga, I'm gonna do something, say something, because that's the whole objective of cutting that motherfucker on.
So the situation with the mothers, has that resolved itself?
It ain't gonna resolve itself.
God.
Cause them bitches lied.
God.
Lil Snoop mama lied. See, Lil Snoop mama problem was, homie, she felt like Lil Snoop was bigger than what he is. And Lil Snoop he wasn't big. He was gonna be big. He don't even have an album. He got a core group of fans. But he don't have anything to make his legacy lasting unless she build it. And I met her here. And from up until that time, homie, it was yes, ma'am, no, ma'am. Hey, brother, man, I'm sending them money. They playing on me. She ain't got her own place. She staying with somebody. She taking out work, going back to Louisiana saying she need money. And I'm saying, well, what woman would take out? But I send it anyway. When Lil Snoop Memorial thing, she having problem with the mail, the news people, homie, I'm sending that money. When I quit sending that money, I got myself involved with hurt people who are healing. Naturally, they go bite and hurt what's around them. But I'm saying to myself, man, I wish I would want somebody to do this for my mama. I ain't blasting this out on the internet what I'm doing. I ain't looking to get nothing in return. Nigga, nah, homie. So when we done the event was never about money. The event was about the message and the pain that they still walk with and bear with. How did they get to the point of forgiveness? And helping that their stories will share and connect with other mothers who done buried their children. And so we came up with the idea and the concept of Murder Change Me. I put that together. So I was really hurt because I started seeing it's about money with them. It ain't even really about their kids. I started asking myself, well, why Meek Mills and them ain't helping them? When she was trying to get her book wrote, homie, I was saying, well, I'll help you I'll pay that money, but let me help you raise it. I don't want to be a savior. Let us go to the people. I don't want to come be y'all trick, but let me use my platform and we go to the people and all of us help y'all. I'm gonna put it so, homie, I was a gentleman amongst these ladies. Miss Tuka, Miss Dominique Tuka mama, and my mom became Afeni Shakur. The other mothers became jealous of one another. Why this one get an interview? Well, why he won't interview me? Well, man, I ain't got nothing to do with who they want to interview. Well, why she get, so they became jealous amongst themselves, and I just stepped away, homie. So when they went on these platforms, you know, saying what they were saying, I'm gonna defend myself.
Has it put any disdain in your heart from working with women who have lost their children in the future now?
Nah, homie, hurt people.
Amen.
The murder changed me though. That's still gonna be a thing. I mean, you still promoted it. It's still gonna come out. Is it?
They all want to be paid, homie.
Stalemate.
Lil Snoop mama was the first one to say, I ain't signing that, but they all agreed to do this for free. Me and Lil Snoop mom got into it because we flew in the other mothers. She felt like since she was here, I should get some too. Well, we had everybody booked for the spa over there at the skincare. Lil Snoop mama didn't want to go for whatever reason. Lil Snoop mom was cool with JoJo out of JoJo Capone mom. Remember the other mom now? Yeah. So she would act funny and talk ill of FBG Duck mama. So what I started seeing, homie, they kids beefing because the mama's in with the beef. I met the other woman, she says, that's the op. I never spoke to her again. Her, the light-skinned lady with Denisha, yeah, the JoJo boy mama. I asked about, she said, oh no, that's the op. How can you speak like that and your son is dead? So homie, my heart is with these women, but my mind is saying, man, get the fuck away from these people. So Lil Snoop mom is saying, she complained about everything. Well, I'm just saying, what I think they getting this, well, I'm hitting reins and say, man, Denise, man, I don't give man fuck. So nigga, I'm coming out of my pocket to make sure everybody happy. I'm coming out of my pocket to make sure everybody happy, homie. Okay, Mr. Denise, how much you, well, at least you get what they got for an airline ticket. How much I can show you. The dates, why I said, nah, homie, so I'm saying, man, boy, they'll suck a nigga, they'll milk a nigga dry, homie, and nigga really trying to help. Homie, I spent a lot of money on that Murder Changed Me. I ain't get nothing. It was never about no money. Yeah. So let me just once I gave her the money, I stopped hearing from her. Then she started calling my publicist saying, man, I don't like all that snitching stuff. She called my publicist saying, man, I don't like all that snitching. I ain't with all that snitching stuff. So now she's street again. So now when me and Rain got the proposition to get the Netflix possibly some money, she had him, well, I ain't gonna sign nothing. Well, we can do it without you because we all agreed to do this for free. So when everybody started asking about money, and this excludes Tuka, me and Tuka mama was angelic. Mo 3 mother was angelic. Man, shit. That mama Ducky, that Snoop mama, man, shit. So I quit hearing from her, homie. So then I get ready to do an interview here, and she pop up. I just want to see what's up with the Murder Changed Me. I said, man, I ain't heard from you. I've been caught, man, I ain't heard from you since I gave you that money. I said that right here, to her face. I ain't heard from you since I gave you that money. Well, what's up with the murders? I said, I don't know what they doing. Motherfucker ain't told me nothing. Well, they done boxed me out of it. So by being my intellectual property, my idea, I funded it and recorded with my camera from my studio. I stuck to the mission. Put it out for free. And so part 2 will be up this week. for free.
There you go. There you go. There you
For
go.
free. Now, y'all think part 1 was good. Part 2 gonna be even greater.
Oh, yeah.
So to answer your question, everybody start fighting, rainwater hollering, I'm gonna trade, they can have murder change me. They can take it, but they can't do it how I done that because they didn't have the vision or the idea. I put that whole event together. I chose each mother, the judge, the prosecutor. I picked Rainwater. I picked Sean Cotton. I paid for the food. I picked everybody on that stage. I coordinated that whole thing. So yeah, they can take it. It ain't gonna be as good as it was. And all I'm gonna do is come with another one that says, how murder changed me. And this time we got Bibby Daddy, Young and Ace Mama and Daddy. What's the drill rapper that got killed in New York? We got his daddy.
Pop Smoke?
Yeah. No, not Pop Smoke. The Key Flock.
Yeah.
We got his daddy. We got the chick, Shaquela. They got killed in
Man. Okay.
See, when God give you the vision, can't nobody stop the vision.
Okay.
Thy will be done.
That will be done.
So now, homie, I'm moving with a purpose. And people can't understand the character, but the character has something to do with fulfilling the purpose.
And that's what I want to touch on before we get to topics and stuff is
take your time.
The character and the comedy. You chose the comedy lane, and it's been successful. People thought it was 15 minutes of fame, but you're about to go on tour. You've been on tour. You've been rocking. I'm just
every
curious.
Every show been sold out so far.
Every show been sold out.
Yeah.
How was the comedy love versus the YouTube live, the rah Charleston White on the internet? How was that fame different? And how was that love different or hate?
Well, it ain't no hate, homie, because people selling out these venues, spending money to come see me. When you see the footage, homie, man, people man, I'm dreaming.
I mean, he was making Hov's beats. You got title. You're a billionaire. Where the fuck is Just Blaze?
That's the question.
Why is he's not at least an executive at Rock Nation? He's not at least an executive at Tidal?
At least.
Like I said, Biggie died, Tupac died, and then there was the fight between who was the top rapper now, Nas and Jay-Z, and then the next thing you know, Nas has a nervous breakdown and he's taken out of the game, and it's all Jay-Z.
It's all Jay-Z.
It's all Jay-Z. And he was working with R. Kelly, and they were making so many records together. You know, they made all of those records together. They both fucked Aaliyah. They shared so much in common. You know? And then there was a falling out. And that's like it never happened. Whoever talks about best of the both worlds, best of both worlds. Nobody talks about that.
Nobody talks about this shit.
Nobody talks about that project.
That nigga swept that smooth under the rug.
Why?
We know why.
You know what? I got a better question.
Yeah.
How valuable is a Biggie Smalls verse?
Yeah.
Puffy has been making money off of Biggie's name for longer than Biggie was alive. People keep forgetting he hadn't turned 25 yet. He was still 24 when he died. It's been over 25 years. Fucking Puffy has been making money on that boy's name longer than he lived. It supported all of Bad Boy. His catalog. Clearly, a Biggie Smalls verse is very valuable. Am I wrong? Does anybody disagree with me?
No, that's facts.
So then what the fuck happened to the commission? What happened to that album?
Right.
It was recorded. it was being mixed and mastered upon Biggie's death. It was supposed to have came out that summer after Biggie's album because Biggie's album was slated. He died a week and a half before his album came out. Then the commission was supposed to come out, and that was supposed to be his exit from Bad Boy. And then starting his own company. So tell me something. And this ain't me being an asshole. I think everybody that knows Sean Carter knows that he will slump anyone in any relationship for $1. Look at how he did Dame. Like, I don't give a fuck if you wanted to get away from your homie, if you wanted to get away from your partner. But to do it the way he did it, it's malicious. But maybe that was because he was fucking the girl that didn't want you.
Oh. Let the church say amen.
I don't know. Maybe that's why. Maybe that's why you moved his ass around and out of Rockefeller so tough and then just moved right over to Def Jam. By the way, wasn't this all around the time when Aaliyah died?
Yeah.
And Beyonce's solo career was struggling? Jam on your horn now, that fucking bullshit ass record. From the Austin Powers shit, it was some of the worst shit ever. They were having a hard time taking her solo. And then Aaliyah died. And then they brought Rich Harrison in, and your love got me thinking so crazy right now. She liked posing with him in pictures for Page Six. Aaliyah didn't. She fell in love with Dame. And Aaliyah's gone, and you know. You have to start asking yourself questions after being in this business for this long. If you're a halfway intelligent person, when do you start questioning how lucky some motherfuckers keep getting?
Right.
Is it really a conspiracy if the same person keeps benefiting off the same kind of tragedy over and over and over again? So to answer your question, I'm sure he's always going to be a billionaire, and I'm sure he's got great things to happen. I mean, look, he's got the job with the NFL. He's hooking all his friends up with the halftime shows. I mean, think about it. Think about the halftime shows. Jennifer Lopez, Shakira, all Rock Nation. Now Rihanna, and then we had the whole LA thing, which of course he was involved in that, and then they pulled Mary J. Blige off to, you know, make sure she got that money for Kendall, and you know, they had that whole moment, you know, but all he's doing is using his friends and the people that he fucks with, or at least the people that signs his non-disclosure agreements. He keeps getting them the Super Bowl gigs. So I mean, like, he's doing all kinds of stuff, you know, and I do not begrudge him. It's just, if you got to do the kind of things that he's done to get where he's gotten, yeah, fuck it. I don't want it that bad.
They spontaneously booking me at places in the line just wrapped around the building just for me. I told you I've been acting since I was a kid. I've been popular in school all my life, but nothing could have ever said that I would be doing this or be here, homie. I didn't set out to do it. I always wanted to be the class clown. I always wanted to be the life of the party, but I can't explain this. The reaction that people give me in person, homie. It humbles me. Motherfuckers say, oh, yeah, you go get humbled. Yeah, nigga, this love humbles me. Yeah, it don't make me cocky and arrogant. I go to the internet to be cocky and arrogant. Nigga, all this love that I get in real life, homie, when people see it, they be saying, oh, don't be acting like that. Man, I be like a bash, man, homie, because it's humbling.
Yeah.
I want to get the big head, but nigga, I can't, man, real love, it keeps you with humility.
What's the most challenging thing that you've about doing stand-up comedy?
remembering the shit you practice on. So let me just say this, homie. I ain't got no jokes. I ain't told the same thing. I ain't really repeated the same thing. I got a list of things in points and bulletin that I'm supposed to hit on that I came up with my mentor, Shouty. And y'all got to interview that nigga. That nigga went to school out here, homie.
When's he here?
He flying. He's flying. He mentored me, homie. That nigga went to school around here, homie. Was a guy. That nigga went to Workman. Workman Junior High in Arlington.
Damn.
Yeah, man. But so listen. So I got a whole little booklet with jokes, and boy, I be studying that shit. Man, when Dewberry them come in and say nut. Boy, that bitch jumping. It's a sold out crowd. Boy, I get nervous in a bit. And then I go say, okay, nigga, you gotta remember this. Man, when I get on that stage and look out at that crowd, nigga, I forget every joke I supposed to say.
Oh, man.
Man, I be standing up there. Don't let no pretty woman be sitting there looking at me. I get nervous. Nigga sitting up there looking serious. So, man, you forget everything you supposed to say. So, man, I just put my head down and look out. I look out. I look out and I ain't looking at nothing. Nigga, I just go to talking. Trying to remember all these goddamn punchlines and jokes I was supposed to say and can't remember none of them.
So wait, so who do you get the most love for, whether it's either white people, black people, women, men, black women, black men, young, old? Who do you see really catering to what you throwing out there?
All of them. Homie, I as young niggas in the crowd, is mothers and sons and mothers say, man, I want you to be. So homie, my analytical data reflects real life ticket sales. And that's been the crazy. My analytical data is from 18 to 65 plus. And that's exactly what be in that goddamn audience. It blows my mind, man. It blows my mind. So, my white people, homie, they love is so genuine. The things that they say in the word of mouth that's spread in the white community will allow me to cross over. And this is coming from the people who own establishments and cut me the checks. They giving a nod. Most white people think at some point maybe he's gonna be vulgar on stage. He's gonna try to play the race card. But man, I studied great comedians. I was a fan of Andrew Dice Clay. I'm a fan of Rush Limbaugh, Bill O'Reilly, Howard Stern.
Oh yeah.
Archie Bunker.
Oh yeah.
Come on now. I'm with that. And so
who have you seen like while doing comedy in person that you're like, damn, they got it?
Kevin Hart, Cat Williams, Carlos Miller, Chico Beans, at times DC Young Fly. Man, what's the other nigga name, man? The nigga he's play coach on Mark. What's his name?
Oh, Mark Curry. Mark Curry. Yeah. God damn it.
Yeah.
That's a funny motherfucker.
That's a funny motherfucker. That's a funny motherfucker, homie.
I wouldn't have guessed that one. That's kind of wild.
Now I seen that nigga in person.
That's what I'm saying. When you see him in person, it's different. Like
Man,
Sean,
what?
I think with Sean Marlon and some shit. The Wayans brothers fucked me up. I'm like, he funny as shit.
Hey, I'm doing an interview.
Nah, for real. And I just saw Kevin Hart, so he's still that motherfucker. And Mark Curry, that Jamie Foxx episode?
Well, I'm saying in person.
In person.
Some people are funnier than they are on the TV. It's weird. Like Ari Spears, I think I seen him in person. He ain't be crying laughing.
That nigga cheating ass Myron funny in the motherfucking person. Yeah. Cheating ass Myron funny in the motherfucker.
What about some of these Facebook comedians like Country Wayne and Desi Banks and
I gotta ask you also about the Bubba.
We'll get to that.
Yeah, we'll get there. Go ahead.
Skit funny and stand-up comedy is kind of two different things.
right.
I hadn't seen Desi in stand-up yet. Nigga, Desi just a funny nigga.
Just a funny nigga.
Yeah, nigga just a funny
nigga.
Yeah. He just man, everything nigga do funny, homie. So he ain't really gotta tell a joke. Right.
Walk into the house.
Shit that nigga be doing.
Yeah, walk into the house.
Man, that is a funny nigga, homie. Yeah, that's a funny nigga. What was it? Is it Funny Mike?
It's Funny Mike, Ha Davis.
Country Wayne.
Yeah.
I see Country Wayne. He funny. Country Wayne funny.
Say, man, Country Wayne naturally funny. Right. See, you got. This is what I'm learning. I'm naturally funny. Right. I don't know if I can tell jokes, but if you write me some jokes and I go practice them and rehearse them, I can make them funny. Right. You see what I'm saying? But man, just standing up being funny. I see that in Desi Banks. I see that in Country Wayne. Cat Williams. It's very few people that's naturally funny. Some people need antics. Some people need a good joke. Man, I'm funny just because sometimes. You're just sitting up trying to be serious, I can get funny.
Oh yeah.
So I just need to learn the craft.
Were you a fan of Roy Lee when he was on his
big fan? Hey, that nigga was naturally funny.
Man, nigga, what?
And he was funny looking. That's what made him even more funny. Say, man, that nigga was funny. Man, that nigga was, man, yeah. That naturally funny is the character type, charisma, and personality that everybody say that's that funny uncle. That's that. And so, yeah, man, Roy Lee funny. Yeah, man, Roy Lee funny the motherfucker. Man, just think about that nigga having nigga chuckling all night, trying to memorize some of the shit he done did and said, man. Yeah, that nigga was funny, man. I didn't set out to be funny. I used to get mad, nigga.
Yeah, I remember this.
I used to cuss your motherfucking ass out, you laughing. And then if you say, man, you need to do comedian, I would say, nigga, I ain't no type of motherfucker you can put on stage and make a motherfucker laugh. Got me fucked up. I ain't no funny type of nigga. And then when I got into it with the half a body nigga, he insulted me. He kept calling me funny man. Yeah, funny man. Yeah, funny man. And I was taking offense to that shit like a motherfucker. And then I started watching my videos laughing. And I said, nigga, that's your gift. Yeah. That's your gift, making people laugh. You've been getting your ass whooped as a class clown all your life. You done finally tapped into your gift. And so I wanted people to know, and I kept telling people, homie, this is why I'm doing this. I saw Dolomite. I'm the Petey Green. So I've been explaining this shit over the years up until this point. But I haven't been talking to the audience. I've been talking to the powers that be who would let me on stage. Say, y'all, I'm not really hateful. I ain't really raped nobody. I'm just talking, man. I'm woo, woo, woo. So what made them take me serious is when I got on stage and took it serious. And so I did one show. I did two shows. And then they start saying, if you take this serious, in the next 1 or 3 years, you can be one of the biggest comedians in the game. I started listening then. Because right now, I've been bullshitting up until this point, yeah, I started listening. So I started putting together a team around me that I think could take me there and help me to keep it serious. Because they want to look at you. And I'm saying it's not just as a comedian, but the rapping niggas, the podcast. If you want to get up there, homie, they got to see you taking it serious. And taking it serious is just not making sure you got a good camera and good microphones. That's investing. That's investing too into your craft. So when I sat down with that individual, and he was amazed at the fact that I'm demonetized, I'm not getting any money. How are you able to do this? I took it serious. And so now, I was told, man, just get past these 2 first comedy shows. I took it serious, those 2 first comedy shows, and now I'm booked up the whole entire year of 2023.
Man, that's amazing. And man, I would dare to say, man, if you want to heal people, a group of people, make them laugh. I don't give a fuck how gangster you claim to be. If you don't laugh, bro, something's wrong with your. If you can't laugh, something wrong with your spirit.
I ain't gonna lie. The funniest video. I'm going to get the DDL. Not the. I'm going to get them hoes want that thong.
Yeah, thong. Well, this what I discovered about the secret of comedy. All of our great comics told that brutal truth. The greatest truth ever told was told as a joke. The best joke ever told was told as the truth. You can't digest the truth, nigga, without laughing. It'll make you cry.
That's it.
Give us one of those truths that you done told on stage.
I shot myself in the leg.
Yeah, that could go either way.
Wait, are you saying that is a truth?
I went to sleep at a light and went to jail for a DWI.
That could turn into a very funny story.
Well, it could be used against me in court because I went to jail for a DWI. But I wasn't driving drunk. I was full of nan, yeah, boo, serve. Yeah, get it at the weed spot.
The weed spot.
No, man, listen. And they done made it stronger.
And they made it stronger.
No, man, so all my truths are told on stage. Yeah, how many of you want to know I shot myself in the leg, go book the comedy show? Yeah, I showed the bullet hole and everything. If I shot myself in the leg.
So we got to touch on it because we don't got to, but I just want your perspective on it.
I prefer to.
Yeah, let's do it. We see Bubba Dub, trash. We see him go in and say he screams plagiarism, man. My jokes are being stolen. Charleston White's taking all my jokes. Look at him.
I've never seen a Bubba Dub comedy stand-up show, homie. I don't watch nobody. I'm so into me because I've taken over the internet, homie. I don't watch nobody. I'm too busy watching all my videos, looking at them goddamn comment section, seeing who took my video, seeing them coming. That's how I stay so engaged. So I don't watch nobody else. So I don't know where you can see a Bubba Dub stand-up comedy to steal his jokes.
So you do 2 comedy shows and the nigga got something to say already?
Yeah.
That's crazy as fuck.
Well, he's saying I took his ass-eating joke. I've never seen his ass-eating joke.
Wait, what is the joke?
About
eat something that
about eating ass. So and so I literally lay down on the ground and do this. He do too. I didn't know he did that. I'm theatric in everything I do. But let me tell you what the real problem is. Bubba Dub got DJ Wirehouse as a manager. A nigga that done spin records and everything he done in the city done fail. By the time Wirehouse get Bubba Dub signed to another nigga. So he signed to two niggas, already issues. I get a call from Boss Talk about 2 years ago. Hey, man, I got Bubba Dub at the shop, man. They want to do something with you, man. Oh, it's gonna be great. My ladies from Skincare Touch. They up here. We do a magnificent, funny video. Well, if they would have put it out, they would have put me and that nigga in a movie together, homie. We would have been the new Martin Lawrence and Eddie Murphy if they would have put this motherfucker out. We playing like we in the store. Charleston and the 2 snitches shit. Homie, they don't put it out. Now I done drove way from far Fort Worth to come out here to Box Spring. I ain't charged for this. I didn't get no B-roll of my own where I can put it out. So for about 6 months, I'm saying, man, when y'all gonna put the footage out? Another 3, man, when y'all, so I'm saying, man, why they won't put the footage out? Come to find out, Wirehouse is his manager. I said, okay. I see what this is. If they were smart, they'll put it out. They don't never put it out. So I run into him in East Texas at the Mama Scott event. Shout out to Mama Scott. Say, hey, what's up, my nigga? Oh, man, we cool. This my nigga. Bubba Dub, my nigga. Man, when y'all gonna put it out? Oh, man, I'll get it to you. I'm hitting Boss Talk. Man, why y'all won't give it to me? Let me woo. Won't nobody give it to me. So I'm saying, man, okay. So I'm in my feelings about this, but I ain't tripping. I see him again. Goddamn, dog, man, why y'all won't put it out? I forgot what he told me. At this point, I said, fuck it. I'm doing my own thing. I end up signing with a production company, a talent agency that oversees the likes of myself and Michael Black's, one of the Wayans brothers, and Bubba Dub. We're on the same roster now. He ain't headlining. I'm headlining. And what I made in one show, the agency made more than what I made in one show than what he done made all year in all the shows. I don't know they mad about nothing. All of a sudden, I start seeing his manager saying, I'm stealing his jokes. I'm saying, man, I don't even know what I'm going to say when I get up there. I'm stealing nigga joke. Man, I ain't repeated nothing the same time twice yet. I done 1, 2, 3 comedy shows. I ain't said the same thing twice yet.
I don't want nothing that bad.
Which
is why I can't understand why people are so willing to just write Kanye off as insane.
And that's what I want to touch on. Like, what is your thoughts on some of the? Do you think he's trying to tell us something that we don't understand, or do you think he's really just going off the rails with some of the comments?
He's telling everybody exactly what they don't want to hear. He's doing the same thing I did 2 years ago. It's just he's Kanye West, so it's like relentless. I was like, yeah, popcorn.
Who fucking who? He's
You
giving
know-
it up though. He's giving it up like.
It's just sad.
Yeah. I mean, he threw Chris Paul up under the bus. I'm like, okay.
Why not? What the fuck is so special about these motherfuckers?
Right.
That they get to call him crazy and he don't get to say shit back.
Right.
Everybody can have an opinion about him, but he can't have one. Oh, why? Oh, yeah, his loudspeaker is better than yours. See, that's the real fucking problem.
It's the brands.
It's the real fucking problem. Y'all talk shit about this motherfucker all the time. You don't hear him complaining. He just keeps moving. But when he starts saying, oh my God, he's ill. He's very unwell. Fuck out of here. So what, because he's crazy, that means he can't tell the truth? He's been crazy. He was crazy when he went up on that stage and fucking stripped that shit off of fucking Taylor Swift. But did anybody pay attention to how the show ended that night? Let me point out Kanye's genius. It was the first night he performed. Let's get a toast for the douchebags. Let's get a toast for the assholes. Let's get a toast for the scumbags. Every one of them that I know. He fucking acted like all of those things. He acted it out in real life and then he sang the song. And that shit went what? Like, ain't nobody even pay attention to that.
Damn.
He actually disrespected the fuck out of this little girl and then turned around and already had the theme song written.
So is he crazy or calculated?
You tell me.
Calculated.
That's the best part.
The sad part is his level of brilliance is so pure that most people, it's like a dog whistle. That shit hide in a motherfucker. And the motherfuckers that are tuned and able to hear it are like, woo! But everybody else like, why the fuck is this motherfucker with his... You know what I mean? That's what it looks like to people. That's the difference between being woke and being conscious. I do not think he's insane. I think he suffers from extreme grief. I think he, as one of the artists that I work with said, might be struggling with a little buyer's remorse. Because he did buy into the game. And maybe he feels a little differently about some of the choices that he made in his younger years. Maybe that's why he's able to talk about his mom being sacrificed. And it's so funny because people are so quick to label that as, you know, see, I told you he's sick. I told you he's crazy. But then I went back and did a little research about her plastic surgeon. Because, you know, she died from the effects of plastic surgery. Did anybody bother to check this motherfucker out? His record was terrible. He had a bunch of motherfucking, like, he had been sued, malpractice insurance. He couldn't even get malpractice insurance for less than $10 million in some places. He didn't have the best record. And every interview that he did, that motherfucker looked like I didn't do anything wrong. Why the fuck you so defensive? If she died from natural complications, why are you defensive as a physician? I didn't do anything. Makes you wonder when you go back and look. You know, and then he had said in one of the interviews that he did, Kanye knows why his mom died. I just wish he would tell the truth about it. That's what the doctor said.
Oh, wow.
And this was a year and a half after Donda died. So if the doctor said all of these years ago, Kanye knows what happened to his mother, I wish he would tell the truth about it, and now he's saying my mother was sacrificed, I don't know. Is he crazy? Is he? You know, it's, people love things tied up in nice little neat little boxes, and they want it to be something that they can fathom in their imagination, and the truth is, life is stranger than fiction.
Wow.
So my opinion on Kanye West, talk, share, and do you, bro. Because I too know what it feels like. Just wish my loudspeaker was as big as yours. But I'm out here fighting, doing the thing. You know, he's had it. Does he have tics? Does he have nervous issues? Does he have shit that other people have? I got PTSD. I suffer from anxiety at times. You know, does that mean that I'm not capable of telling the truth? I don't know. But if the best you can do is take him from being a 4 billionaire to a 400 millionaire, if that's the best shot you got, then
Yeah, right.
Yeah, right.
I mean, that's the best you can do. You take away 90% of his money and he's still got 400 million. Still. And then you get his friends, people that have made money with him, money off of him, to go on TV and to shush nigga shush. Shush nigga shush. But it was all good when you was making money off of him. You know what I mean? I got friends that went crazy and lost their mind. I got friends who are veterans, who go through real. Me and my husband have gone down to the VA to sit with people. And guess what? I might not fuck with him as much because it's a lot to take. But ain't nobody ever heard me denounce him and say that I ain't never fucking with him again or just write him off. Like, real friends? Y'all think he's sick? Y'all think he's got issues? Then why ain't you coming to his aid? Why ain't you fucking helping him? Oh, that's right. He can talk because he didn't kill anybody. That's what he said. Mm. That's the reason why he can talk. It's because he ain't got the skeletons that the most of the motherfuckers that he know got. I wish I could be his translator. I think if Kanye could tell me what he was saying and give it to me, I could take it and deliver it how it needs to go. You know, like even with the Alex Jones interview, he just has such bad delivery, but it hits so hard that I really can't hate on it. he's a Christian. He's said it a million times. He's a Christian. He believes in Jesus. And as a Christian, you're supposed to love everybody, even your enemies.
Even your enemies.
So if you truly live by that, why can't you say that you love Nazis? If you're supposed to love everybody, even your enemy, why can't he? He can't have the love that God has for them because God loves them too.
Amen.
God loves everybody. And as a Christian, you're supposed to follow the footsteps. So did he really say anything wrong? Or is he just punching y'all motherfuckers in the eye just to fuck with you because he knows it's going to get you riled up and then you're going to have him back in the news feed again? Like it actually took Takeoff dying to slow him down in the algorithm for a second. And he's still out there. And I can't judge him. I actually dig what he's doing. You know, I'm a provocateur as well. Shake the table, tear the shingles off the roof, you know, whatever. However you want to do it. You know what I mean? Say roof or Escalade, like whatever. You know what I mean? Like turn into Thanos for a hot second, rip up half of the world, like whatever you got to do. When people have this kind of extreme social reaction, it is a reaction to something. Sexual abuse and the desecration of legitimate legacies in entertainment, that was the for me. And it created this reaction. Something apparently happened to Kanye. And this is his reaction.
Another thing that you spoke on our last interview, which has become more prevalent, is like how our hip hop artists, women artists, are being treated. The level of violence we're seeing now. Like we have your Krishan Rocks and your Bluefaces and your Meg Thee Stallions. When you see things like that,
Getting shot,
not getting shot. When you see things
getting
like
shot,
that.
not getting shot.
When you see things like that, like
What's up, Tori?
okay, well, what are your thoughts on that? Get shot.
Get shot, not get shot. My thoughts are, when you have people that are desperate to achieve a goal for a certain life, they'll do anything for it. They'll do anything. That's all these women are doing right now in female hip hop. They're proving that they're willing to do anything. It's just not working out for Sweetie.
Poor Sweetie.
Because she be doing the most. Had a whole commercial with the sauce, the Sweetie sauce, and I guess nobody what was that, the Burger King?
Yeah.
Was it Burger King?
McDonald's. I think it was McDonald's.
It was McDonald's, yeah. And the Sweetie, like, how couldn't you sell more than 2,000? Like, you couldn't get at least 5,000 of them people that ate the meals, the Sweetie meals, the Sweetie deal. They couldn't buy the record. Like, I'm just saying.
Sell the album with the
Hey,
Yeah, like,
$2.99. Go get you.
let's get creative
That
here.
would be. Hey, that'd be hard though. Hey, you just got a CD in the Happy Meal? Like, oh shit. We take
What
it
they
back.
gonna do? Give you a CD? Don't nobody fucking use that shit no more.
The deal is real. We taking it back to the 80s. Fuck you, man.
You know what I mean? Like, yeah, here's a CD. What's this? The retro meal? Like,
Yeah, the retro meal. Hey, that might be hard.
I mean, that's the idea though for a
What
party.
is you talking about?
No, but I mean, it's just look at fucking Doja Cat. What the fuck is that?
Now she throws off the algorithm a little bit because
What the fuck is
she came
Doja
out of left field. Yeah, no, I thought she was gonna be great
Woo!
because she came different. I said the Generation Z will buy into different.
Do you see how different she is now?
I'll shave my eyebrows and I'll still show up on the red carpet. And
Do
I'm
you
like,
see how how different she is now?
Oh yeah. It's kind of wild. It's kind of wild now. And I don't think she's done. I think it's more to come.
I think she can't be done.
You said she can't be done.
I think she can never stop.
So
I think if she stops, she'll turn into a 90-year-old woman and be straight. Yeah, look at your kids.
the wall cover. Oh, it's been a. So
She looks like she reads. Listen to me. She's giving me witch.
Oh yeah, I'm sure that's what she's trying to give.
No, if you go back and you look at what's the movie? The Witches with
Yeah,
Angelica
the Hocus Pocus?
Houston.
Yeah.
No, Angelica Houston. The
Witches,
Witches.
Yeah, the witches. Yeah.
She looked like them bitches when they would come out of their wigs.
Turn into mouses,
And
goddamn.
then the nose is we're gonna eat your children, you know, and all of that shit. Like,
No,
she's giving that.
I want people to stop Google the witches with Angelica Houston and then
shout out to Angelica Houston. You everything, man.
No.
And you were awesome as Morticia. No one will ever play Morticia like you.
Shout out Wednesday.
But you know, it's like this bitch is giving me witch.
So it brings me to my question. We talked about it yesterday, and we talked about the
Her and that goddamn cat.
and that goddamn cat.
Listen to me. You know that the cats were the guardians in the tombs.
Oh, teach me something.
Yeah, in the tombs, they would put cats in there. They were the guardians for the spirit world.
Oh, okay.
And they would chase away evil spirits to keep them out of the sarcophaguses and stuff like that. I'm always weary of motherfuckers with cats.
Oh, okay, yeah, oh, cat lady, yeah.
Especially if you into black magic. She gives me that vibe. And I think if she stops, she'll be like 80.
So we spoke the other day, and I said,
She has old looking eyes sometimes, you know.
So when she shaved the eyebrows, it made you focus more on the eyes?
No. When she shaved the eyebrows, I simply said, why?
But you know, you're raising a good point because she was like, I'm done with music. I quit. I'm tired of my fans being harassed.
And then she came back.
She was.
One rat tail. Eye of Newt. I'm telling you.
Put me back up.
It's giving me that. It's giving me special potion.
Do you feel some of these celebrities are trying to chase the Michael Jackson mystique?
I mean, I guess. You know, for me, when I think of artists like that, it's like the girl or the guy that you always wanted to get with that would never give you the time of day. That's just kind of how I feel about chasing Michael Jackson fame. Like, it's never gonna happen for you. So stop.
What do you feel? How do you feel about?
Nobody will ever touch that.
What do you feel about the comparisons though? Like now we have the Chris Brown comparison. Of course, he says that Michael Jackson, he will never be that. But
And I'm glad he's smart enough to know that. But he's fucking brilliant.
Yeah.
And he's the closest thing that I've seen. And unfortunately, you know, he handled up.
You're right.
They got him. They got him. He can't move right or left too far. Haven't you noticed that?
Yeah.
His whole fucking career has been like whack-a-mole. Every time he starts creeping up, pop!
For real. Something just going.
Am I wrong?
Put it right back.
Every time he's building, bop, get your ass, like a bop. Like, if he comes anything above, like right here, whack.
Put him right there. For real. Yeah.
He should be insane. Thank God he's not. He has his moments, and he should. Because he's been in a fucking jail. Ever since that shit with Rihanna, he's been in fucking prison. And they holding him. And guess what? There's stuff that people know about him that I'm sure he don't want nobody to know. You know, that's why it's so important to come clean and to be clean if you're going to fuck with this game in any way, shape, or form. Because they will use everything against you. And tie you up. I wish they'd stop bopping him on the head because he's so fucking talented.
So I'm
Like,
curious.
just let him come out, man.
Let him come out. Let him
Let him come
Goddamn,
out.
Chris.
They've let far worse people out. You know, there's some real sick motherfuckers that people love. Fucking R. Kelly ran around the United States without in fucking impunity, fucking up a whole generation of bitches. And some small boys. Y'all let him run.
Writings on the wall.
Let fucking Chris run. You know?
If you were to see, they have a new biopic with Whitney Houston coming out. If they play this movie and you see no kind of drugs in this movie, do you feel like it's an injustice to what this look?
I feel like anything with her name on it is strictly for the purposes of financial gain for those who have access to her estate, including Clive Davis. Davis. This ain't a film to celebrate Whitney Houston. This is a film to, pay the piper.
He was the one trying to bring her back, though, at the time of prior to her death, right?
Fuck him. He needed her back.
Oh, yeah.
He needed her back, but he needed her back and under his control. You want to know what fucking Clive Davis did for Whitney Houston? While he was busy trying to bring her back. See, people forget, before she came to the United States, he sent her on an international tour. And she went out on tour, and she was still getting high at the time. Let's see. What happens if I put in Whitney Houston, Kazakhstan?
That's where she went? She was down in Kazakhstan? Oh, man.
This was not long before she passed away.
I think I know what you're
here's
about to pull
the
up.
full concert. She only did 4 songs.
Yeah, I think I know I remember the voice.
Huh?
Yeah, I remember you with the voice. I know where you're about to go with this. I think I remember this one.
Not just the voice.
Just everything.
The whole show. Man. Look at how she starts the show. She's performing for the president.
Oh, yeah.
This is his birthday performance.
Oh. Oh. Is this where I am? Is it?
Clive sent her out in the world. She got paid $180,000 for 4 songs that night.
Oh.
This how he had out there in the street.
Oh, man. Oh, ouch.
Straight to commercial.
Yeah, it's yeah, I see that. It's definitely
It'll make you cry if you really love music and if you really love Whitney Houston. And then after a couple of joints, you will find it hilarious. Not because you're happy that she's falling apart. It's just she's doing the crackhead antics so dope. You know what I mean? She was in it. Huh? Nigga, what is my key, bitch? Like she's in front of the president of Kazakhstan.
Oh my God.
So before I start saying something, out of respect for the agency, I called the agency. Hey man, what's up with this shit? The agency says, that's strange, that's ironic, because that's what people were calling and saying about him. Watching them old Def Jam comedies, trying to go up there and regurgitate them 90s Def Jam comedy sets. So that's where that came from, homie. But man, I ain't watching no nigga, homie. For one, I'm too arrogant to go steal a nigga joke. Yeah, I'm too arrogant, homie. I don't know what I'm gonna say. Yeah, nigga, it's pressure up there to try to steal a nigga joke and remember. Nigga, if I got so much content, homie, but what done happened with me with Soulja Boy, Shoot Myself, I ain't got to steal no new shit.
Hey, bro, you have literal videos, hilarious videos, millions of people laugh. Why would you steal it, bro?
Well,
the funniest shit you ever said was when you fed the Muslims pork in the family.
I ain't even told that shit. You ain't told that shit. That is coming. But think about this, homie. I've been talking about niggas eating ass. I stay bragging about it. Look, later, here go them lips that don't get them bumps on it. You know, I stay doing that. But homie, that's just hate, homie. Homie, I don't see Bubba Dub selling out nowhere. Homie, I don't see nobody other than me, Kevin Hart, and a few other individuals that's booked up to May or June of 2023. I don't see no other comedian that got them scheduled. So, and not only that, homie, nigga, nigga, some shows, most of the shows I'm making, what most of them niggas making, and they've been doing this already, and I'm just starting out. I came with my own following. So, and I didn't set out to do this. I discovered that I got the gifts and the talents of being a comedian. I discovered that, homie. When I've been trying to find out, I was trying to go to law school, nigga, I've been trying to do everything but make people laugh. I've been trying to help people, encourage people. I've been trying to do everything except make people laugh. So I ain't gotta go try to plagiarize a nigga. He got to play a snitch. He got to play Roger 40 years. He got to do that. I just get up, don't even know what the fuck I'm gonna say and start talking, and people go to chuckling.
All right. Well,
so
speaking of, playing that role, you also met up with Terrence Gangsta Williams. We seen a picture of y'all together. He said he wanted to meet you. And that chance meeting happened. Tell us, like, what was that as far as meeting with Birdman's brother, Gangsta?
He done some of the realest shit I ever seen a nigga do, homie. He went to his parole officer and said, hey, can I fly to another state and go work with kids? Yeah, he met me in Griffin, Georgia, homie, to come work with kids.
That's real.
Yeah.
Definitely real.
Yeah.
Anything about the character that you saw? I know you probably heard of, seen my interviews, blah, whatever. To meet the man, once again, it's always the character and then the man. And how was meeting the man, Gangsta Williams?
Man. I ain't see Gangsta Williams. Yeah, I saw Terrence.
That's right.
Yeah, he killed too many people, homie. He been involved in too many murders. God wouldn't have let Gangsta Williams come out. He seen Meek, and so his meekness seemed like a weakness. He seemed soft. That's why Boosie's saying the things he's saying. That's a man you wouldn't say the things to if he wasn't trying to redeem himself. He walking in redemption. So I seen Terrence. He got like a light that shines off his skin, and he's smiling. I know people that smile like that kill people. My brother used to have a smile like that, and he real dangerous. He used to be real dangerous, but he was always smiling. Yeah, I know some people smile, homie. They dangerous though. I was looking for that in him. I almost see a honest kid. Yeah, I almost see an honest kid, homie.
Yeah, it's crazy because you also say you recommend prison for children that, doing how while he was living.
Them nigga kill a bunch of people.
Yeah, you recommend.
He walked with killers, he hung with killers, he parted. Man, homie, they were killers when they was the murder capital of the world.
Mm-hmm.
And look how you can't pretend what I see in that man, homie.
Mm-hmm.
The redeeming qualities that I seen. He got a long way to grow, but he's been redeemed. I don't see no killer.
Man, that's the realest thing. Well, let's go and get into it then, man. The world want to know certain things, man, and only you.
Let's go.
Only you know how to throw it out there, man.
Let's go.
I seen I seen a shirt come out that say "Gonna Tell."
Gonna tell it.
Donatello. What do you got to say?
Gonna tell.
We got gonna tello. We got gonna cooperate. We got gonna testify.
Yeah.
God.
Yeah.
Shit, man. Did you foresee all that coming? Like,
No, what I did. And we got gonna go to jail.
Yeah. Who's the other part of the Snitch All-Star team?
The whole YSL crew. I told y'all they would go do it. I told y'all over half was go break. Boy, everybody laughed when I said that last year. Over half. I haven't seen a crew yet. I haven't seen a gang. I haven't seen a mafia crime family that when they come in and gather up a bunch, it's only been one group. Waco. And they was from all different other bike groups. People died. Homie, nobody said nothing. Nobody was charged because of silence. They didn't have no phone conversations. They knew they was gonna all be meeting up at Twin Peaks. They didn't have no videos. So when I saw all the evidence, I said, they gonna tell it. So I just sat down with a undercover police officer that took down the largest gang drug bust in the history of Fort Worth, Texas. The notorious four-trade gangster Crips. Officer Teagan, the Fishbowl. Historical case. One white guy. Some Donnie Brasco type shit, homie. When you read when you talk to him, right? So you always got the King Slime kind of guy.
Yeah.
King Slime. King Slime sitting in that motherfucker with commissary stacked, goddamn me, past the Statue of Liberty. King Slime got guards that listen to his music that'll bring him a cheeseburger if he want. He got a male guard that'll take him out to the chow hall and let him fuck a female guard if he want. That's King Slime. It's niggas around King Slime at the domino table. Ain't gonna let nothing happen to King Slime, because King Slime can put money on this book. King Slime, all right. Them other 99 niggas that's in there up under King Slime, calling home, press 1 to accept, 2 to deny. They hitting 2. The mother nigga crossed the way calling, they can't get through. It's another nigga saying, say, homie, you see if your girl click over and call my mama? When they call, the girl they say they don't want to talk to him. Motherfucker got court-appointed lawyers. Think about how this going. How many motherfucker got court? Everybody, only nigga got a lawyer is King Slime. Just like in the Fishbowl case. Only one nigga had a lawyer. What y'all want the rest of us to do with this court-appointed lawyer, these past criminal convictions, and we got this gang statue on us? Nah, homie, I know reality. I know that there's no real honor amongst thieves where niggas go keep the loyalty. If it's 27 niggas in that group, you know at least 4 or 5 of them niggas can fuck your bitch. If nothing else, you want to tell just to keep them niggas in here with you so they don't fuck your bitch. Because y'all done fucked hoes together. You know that nigga got a move he got that might get you, bitch. You know this nigga here eat pussy till her heart catch on fire. And your woman love her pussy to be ate. You know you got a partner eat pussy till her heart catch on fire. She got to run and get that motherfucker stop from smoking. And your woman, she love her pussy ate. And you don't eat pussy too good. You want to tell on him, keep him in jail with you. Play dominoes together with that dude. Don't let him loose because he go set her on fire. I'm serious. No, nigga, I'm dead serious. You think, no.
So
Yeah, no, I'm dead motherfucking serious.
now I get why you would tell, but they giving some of these cats, felons already, convicted felons already, 20 years probation.
They know you coming back, son. to tell us some more information. But here's the thing. Don't y'all know the feds can still come and pick this case up on y'all dumbass niggas? The feds can come get y'all under the RICO federal case because y'all done pleaded guilty.
Oh shit.
And come put you in a mean headlock. Tell me some more, nigga. I can't breathe. Tell me some more. Yeah, and yeah, they might put them niggas in some more headlocks. Them niggas go to Holland then.
God damn.
Nah, homie. One nigga got 30-year probation.
That's wild.
I don't know a
life
nigga.
on probation is wild.
He was 41.
Listen. Life on probation is wild.
Yeah, they could have gave me 30 years with a GPS monitor around my neck at 41 years old. At 41 years old, I'm with you at 30. I'm doing too. I ain't doing nothing no more, young. I'm not lying. No. He going straight. You best believe that. We ain't having no more problems after this nigga. I think they need to start doing that to young people. Give them 20-year probation. First chance they fuck up, send their ass to prison. Yeah, 20-year probation. Yeah, man, that nigga with 5 years ended up getting 20 years anyway.
So what do you say to the two YSL members that was offered probation but said, let's fucking take it to court? One of the niggas voted. So there's one nigga. We got us another one. We got another one.
I was mad at them two niggas. I said, them tough motherfuckers.
Yeah.
I hope they give them the death penalty trying to be tough.
Oh man.
Sentence that motherfucker that just playing tough, sentence him to death and see if he be tough then. Boy, say, man, I sound dumbass niggas. I was rooting for the worst punishment ever. For them
and the judge told him, this is a very generous offer. If y'all go before me in court, I will max y'all out. Y'all going? I'm going. The judge told. That's what made one of them go ahead and say, yeah.
Say, homie, when you call your mama, you listen. When you make the call, you tough. Accept the click call, press 1. Hey, mama, baby, what's wrong with you? Yeah, when you say, hey, mama, what's going on? Oh, baby, what's going on? They say you not taking that plea. Boy, you got a mama too.
You got a mama too. Yeah. Put that on the shirt.
Listen, homie, nigga, I done took the case. Nigga, I just got out the boys' home, homie. I've been gone almost 7 years. I ain't even been out 9 months, homie. My cousin go to school in Fayetteville, Arkansas, at the University of Arkansas. This nigga is the student president of the BSA, Black Student Association, but he want to sell weed. I'm the dumb cousin with the shooting cousin, the dumbass shooting cousin, packing the gun, just getting out with the murder case. Nigga, I jump in the driver's seat. Ain't a pound back there of mine. My cousin done brought a nigga in the back seat. That's really like a FBI agent or something, but he playing like he's 16. Nah, homie, when we get stopped, I'm the driver. Only thing that motherfucking car mine is the gun. Nigga, I take all that shit. I went to a prison boot camp for like 6 months in a RID. It was called a Regimented Inmate Discipline Prison Boot Camp. So I did 6 months in that boot camp, homie, for 10 pounds of weed and 2 firearms. I'm the tough cousin who just got out and done time, and I told my mom, I'm gonna take the case. So he can still go in school and be, nigga, my mama said, you got a mama too, boy. Your sister. Nigga, I took the case only for him to say, yep, they're my cousin. Yeah, him. See, we would go hire the same lawyer, this badass lawyer named Doug Elliott. Nigga, when me and my mama got out there to go meet with the lawyer, nigga, my auntie and my cousin was already in there painting me to be the bad cousin. So we went to trial. And we had a mistrial. And the only reason we had a mistrial is because their right to remain silent. So when the police pulled us over, I told them, nigga, man, just give your ID and don't say nothing. So when we went to court during the trial, the prosecutor asked the arresting officers, so where were they headed? Oh, they was headed to Arkansas. So how do you know? Well, they had Arkansas memorabilia, Arkansas license plate. My lawyer jumped up and said, I object, Your Honor. Such, right to remain silent. That motherfucker judge said, find it in the law books. We can go to recess. And shit, my lawyer went and found it in the law books. Whatever he was objecting to, we was exercising our right to remain silent. And because that motherfucker said something, we had a mistrial. Because we didn't say nothing. We didn't say where we was going. And so we had a mistrial. And so they dropped the gun charges and kept the weed on the table. And I took the case. Man, my mom mad the motherfucker at me.
How are you and your cousin?
What you mean? He dead now. But yeah, we fell out.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we fell out, homie. Because he made it like I was stupid.
Right.
For taking the case. But he also threw a look, he was getting ready to roll a blunt that he had in like a piece of paper, and he threw that out the window. It wasn't nothing but probably maybe $10 worth of weed. They had just passed that law in 1996, September 91, 96, where if you get caught with any kind of drugs or anything, you lose all federal assistance. Yeah, he lost his student loan because he caught a drug conviction. He got convicted for throwing that little weed out the door. I took the deferred adjudication for the 10 pounds of weed, and it's not on my record because I took the deferred adjudication.
Oh, wow.
I had only been out for 9 months, homie. So as I grew up and started doing youth advocacy and working with kids, man, one of the first things I learned that almost 90% of kids after getting out of the juvenile facility is rearrested within the first year. Yeah, so I'm one of those statistics.
So I'm curious on your thoughts, and what advice would you give to Tory Lanez right about this time? Him now going into the jail system and seeing what's about to happen with that. You know, I'm sure he wasn't expecting a guilty verdict based on just the way he was moving, but here we are. That situation.
I don't know what to tell a nigga in prison. I ain't never been. I don't know.
How about some hard jail time?
I ain't never done no hard jail time. I ain't no jailhouse nigga. I don't know if I should tell him to fuck or fight. I don't know what to tell the boy, to fuck or fight to make the time hard or less hard. I don't know what to tell him. I ain't never been down that road.
Did you expect him to be? Did you expect a guilty verdict based on the way things you were hearing about the trial and the way things was going out?
Yeah.
It was some doubt based on a lot of the key witnesses. Well,
so you saw past all of that?
Listen, it's doubt when the forensics guy says, "Hey, his DNA wasn't on the gun." That could be some doubt.
Well, that's what was reported.
That's what the report says. DNA wasn't on the gun.
But then when it got to court, it was like, no, his shit is on the gun. Like,
well, they said it's kind of inconclusive, right?
Oh, okay.
It said it was inconclusive.
No, it was the GSR. I think that everybody can say. Yeah.
But every piece of evidence can be doubted, but you cannot doubt the victim who said you shot me. You can't doubt no victim. Right. No, if a victim get on stand and they say, "Hey, who shot you?" He did. You think that jury is gonna go against the victim?
Maybe you were drinking too much.
So why were so many people going against Megan? They really,
homie, it don't matter who going against Megan. she got the guilty verdict because no jury is gonna say the victim is lying unless you can prove man, he shot me.
Right.
And you got a hole in your foot.
Yeah, when you got the hole, so that's.
Come on, homie.
Yeah.
So it's hard. Homie. Man, that testifying victim, not the witness can be doubted. The witness can be doubted, but not the victim.
Yeah.
What about Kelsey, right? She got on there and it looked like she took some type of a bribe because she clearly went on there and was just
listen,
like.
this is why they give the jury specific instructions. Don't matter about all this other stuff. The victim said it. That's the prosecutor's job is to tell the jury, listen, all this other stuff don't mean this lady said he shot her. And her story haven't changed. Her story haven't changed. Some of the facts done changed. Kelsey's story done changed. Tori's story done changed. This victim's story haven't changed.
That's facts.
So y'all asking this jury full of women.
It was heavily influenced.
Come on now.
I thought I might have worked in Tori's favor, but yeah, you can't doubt the victim.
I swore for God it was till that girl got on the stand. I know, listen, homie, I know criminal law. Homie, you're not gonna get, man, unless you're gonna go in there and victim shame and victim bash, and not many judges gonna let you do that.
So, and I'm glad you said that because I want your thoughts with your knowledge on when you look at I believe it was Shaquilla Robinson.
Yeah.
You said you're about to do some stuff with her people. When you look at her case in that scenario.
Yeah, by way of my man Anton Daniels, man. Anton, the first media outlet that reached out to the father.
Right, and shout out Anton for getting that. And I saw that. Yeah. And he was speaking from a real place like, no, we need that. No. We ain't about to let this just go by the way of Mexican government.
Yeah.
We need to have some real answers. And the FBI got involved, things of that nature. When you see something like that, did you immediately, even you personally, see, hey, there's foul play here, or at least there's something that needs to be looked at? It's not just cut and dry. And does America need to look into it, or leave that with the federales and let the federales handle that?
When I looked at it, I brushed it off. Yeah, I brushed it off. It wasn't until I saw it from the father's point of view.
Yeah.
Yeah, that I should say, man, I want to help.
Yeah.
Where's the community outrage? Nobody's gonna do nothing if black people's not upset about it. Yeah. Not one celebrity have spoke on it. Yeah. Nobody have gone to the house and demanded they be arrested like we do the police officers when they do it. I remember a white man was doing something, a military white man was trying to bully this black kid in California about a year ago. He was walking somewhere. The white man and the white woman.
Yeah.
So many black people impeded upon their yard and was standing out there demanding something. Why we not doing nothing now about this? Why, homie?
Yeah.
So that's why I don't take black people serious about nothing they cry about. Homie, we curse so much for the dead. And we'll look at something like this, homie, and not be even moved by it.
Yeah.
Man, what we saw happen? All last week, homie, I watched my home address be put online. Yeah. I done watched nigga put my mama address online. These the people addresses we supposed to be putting online.
Yeah. Nah, for real.
Yeah. So yeah, homie.
I feel like it reminds me of, not saying it's the same scenario, but with Tamir Rice, where it's been 7 years since that, and we should still have the same outrage, but it's kind of like we move on, and we should move on past certain things.
There was no outrage over Tamir Rice. There was no It was only outrage over George Floyd. It wasn't no outrage over Mike Brown. It wasn't no outrage over Trey. It wasn't no outrage.
Right.
And it surely wasn't no outrage over this sister that we watched get brutally beat and murdered by her friends.
Right.
And man, them people went back and ate dinner and cried and told their mama and father that she died over alcohol poisoning.
God.
And all her money came up missing that she had with her.
Yes. Very true. Very true. Yeah, that's tough in itself. That's tough.
Yeah.
Now, there's some other things, you know, that's been going down, and I just got to get your take on it. A picture of Jerry Jones pops up.
Yeah.
1960-something, Jerry Jones right there standing in Little Rock, Arkansas, not letting two black kids. He's in it, and he spoke on it.
Yeah.
He said, "I was just, pulling up to see what was going on, and I'm just a bystander looking at what's going on." Do you take that as an answer from the Cowboys owner and general manager?
What did he do wrong?
He did nothing wrong except be in a picture that, for some reason, or not for some reason, but that we would look at today and say, whatever picture we want to paint in this picture, whatever story we want to write.
Even he was stopping a black person from coming to school. What did he do wrong? It wasn't wrong in his time. So how can you come along when you wasn't even around and say that's wrong? That wasn't wrong during his time. It was right to hate a nigga back then.
Damn.
That was the right thing to do.
Damn.
Don't let this motherfucker in here stop. Get out of here, nigga.
But isn't that the problem though? Like, if you don't feel that inherently, like I shouldn't pull up and add to that one person to add to the 30 that's already there. Because now it's like a mob. If 10 people felt like, nah, let's fuck that, let them come in.
We did it during Black Lives Matter.
Oh shit, yeah.
We did it during Black Lives Matter. So 30 years from now, we gonna see somebody, man, you was in this picture. Listen.
you just pulled up to this. Hey, I was just supporting this guy.
Well, let me just say this. When slave masters owned slavery, we can't stand up today and say that was wrong. It was right then. It was right then. It wasn't wrong when they were doing it. We coming along saying it's wrong. What are they gonna say what we did wrong to hold against us when we get old? Because I promise you, nigga, it's some shit I done at 15 years old that was horrible to white people. It's some shit that I done at 12 years old, boy, if they find it, that was horrible. So, homie, how y'all gonna be mad at him? Nigga, my grandma and them hate white people too back then.
We got movies like Till just came out, Emancipation just came out. Those movies are triggering to things like that where,
Emmett Till?
Yeah, the movie, it came out and it reminds us like, oh shit, I forgot this was a thing and we supposed to be angry as fuck right now. So these movies come out and it brings back those.
For who though?
Shit, really for us and for them, I think. I don't know.
Them old movies don't bother me. It just make me feel something for the moment. But those movies don't bother you guys because it don't evoke no change. If those movies meant so much, we would put our guns down and stop killing each other every time we watch one. If we think that was so wrong, homie, homie, Jerry Jones ain't wrong for being hateful 40 years ago. And if y'all think he ain't hateful today putting them niggas in them cowboy jerseys, you're a lying motherfucker. If you think Robert Kraft ain't, come on now, homie, come on, man. Motherfucker, old white person ain't wrong for being racist 40 years ago, and here come you millennials trying to shame him for being niggas. So, y'all wasn't even here. Man, this picture been around before y'all even got here. Now y'all done seen daddy's porn. Now y'all think daddy a pervert. That's all this is. Y'all somewhere snooping. Yeah. Nah, man, listen, homie. Whatever was before us, we can't declare it right or wrong. We wasn't there. Man, what white person go against the culture of slavery and kicking black people in the ass? Black people ain't going against the culture of gangbanging. You know why? Because they'll kill you. So that's why white people didn't stand up against other white people. That's why when you pull up, you join in. Y'all do it. We do it. We go somewhere with other black people. We just do what they do. We just join in. That's why I hate this generation. That's why I hate this generation.
So we just had a situation yesterday. I want you to touch on it. There was a football player, I believe, on the Bills. Damar Hamlin had a cardiac arrest on the field.
What's his position?
Cornerback.
Quarterback?
He got up.
Yeah, he made a tackle, got up, collapsed. It was going on an hour, trying to, his heart stopped.
Yeah.
Resuscitate him twice.
Fuck him.
Yeah,
Give a
God.
fuck about no motherfucking football player, nigga, and kids getting killed.
Oh my God.
But it was good enough to get that check, though. And then he put her in rehab to clean her up right before it came time for America, because she had to at least appear sober in America for the whirlwind story. And then they brought in R. Kelly to do that song for her, the pedophile. That she had to use auto-tune to sing because her lungs were so jacked up from all the smoking. And, a lot of people didn't know she was a heavy smoker. She was a chain smoker. She smoked 3 packs of Newports a day. And still could sing like that. But when you add in the cocaine or the crack, and then the this and that, and then when they did her autopsy, they said there was nothing wrong with her throat. Her lungs were so damaged that she couldn't fuel the notes. It was her lungs. It wasn't, her voice was fine.
Oh.
That's how Clive did it. And then the next thing you know, she's fucking Ray J. And then it's
that
Grammy
happened.
time.
That happened.
And her and Clive had a fight 2 days before. And from what I was told, Bobby Christina was present for some of that fight. And then the next thing you know, she's dead. Ray J was the last person to see her alive. He let the drug dealer in, but she was sober, right? But he let the drug dealer in that gave her the shot. Leola Brown, Bobby Brown's sister, has said on several occasions that she was beaten. They saw her body. She didn't just die in a tub, like she was beat up.
Oh, wow.
And Brandy was the one that found her. But they pledge allegiance to Clive too.
Jeez.
Well, Ray J was kind of down on his luck because the whole bullshit had happened, and then, Whitney was dead and he was using her, as he's said himself, for clout, and then all of a sudden he got Love and Hip Hop LA after Whitney died. And then they inappropriately put her stupid ass goddaughter on there. I just thought it was all kind of cheesy. So now I probably won't be watching the movie just because I know whose money the proceeds are going to, and fuck him. Fuck you royally, and fuck you for inventing Diddy. Fuck you for that. Fuck you for letting that out of control whack ass fucking whoremonger and sodomite just run rampant all over this goddamn fucking business. Fuck you for that. Like Andre was different. Andre had class. Andre had some integrity. But no, you go to get the little Chucky doll. That fucker. I'm sorry, I'm a little upset about it. Because Al B. Shore just came out of his coma, and I've been talking to Al, and we've been texting back and forth, and I'm just glad that he's alive to text.
Oh, wow. Definitely.
Yeah. But when you think about Kim, I was thinking to myself the other day, Uptown Records started with 5 people. Andre Harrell, Al B. Shore, Heavy D, and Puffy. And Kim was the longest working employee because she was there from the very beginning. She was Andre's personal assistant. Kim is dead. Heavy D is dead. Andre Harrell is dead. The only two left are Puffy and Al almost died. Isn't that interesting?
That is interesting.
Heavy D was found dead, face down in the heart attack. Andre Harrell, heart attack. Kim died from pneumonia, but there's the first coroner's report that said that she died. It was ruled a homicide, and they found toxins in her body to prove that she had been poisoned. You know, they have poisons that create heart attack and pneumonia-like symptoms. And then right after that, Al had a meeting, and I was going to meet up with him because we were in Vegas, and then the next thing you know, you want to know what they all had in common, though? The survivors and the late of Uptown Records, they were all writing tell-all books. Mm-hmm. Andre was writing a book right before he died. Heavy D was working on a book before he died. Kim Porter was working on a book before she died. And Al B. Sure was working on the documentary of his life. And then he goes into a coma. Has Puffy ever been in a coma? Has anything happened to him? He must be the luckiest motherfucker, because it seems like everybody that worked at Uptown Records from the very beginning is gone. Just him. I guess Al disappointed you. You know, I speak for a reason. When you see this bullshit ass motherfucking game fucking with people that you love, that you like, you know, it's too many coincidences.
Too many.
Fuck you, Honeycomb.
Oh. Stamp it.
We gonna get you and your little dog, too. And congratulations, Young Miami. Run as fast as Cassie did. Has anybody asked themselves about that shit?
I mean, yeah, I'm sure a lot of people are asking about what's going on with it.
They say it's dogs.
Yeah, a lot of people are looking at it as like that's the way the new relationship should work.
What, to get paid?
Yeah,
She was
basically.
getting $500K a month. She quit because he dropped her down.
Yeah, I think that's where they're at with it now.
No, but understand this. Think about this. And there are women in this room. Why would you quit? What the fuck is going on that $250,000 ain't enough?
Ladies?
Like, fuck the fact that he... I'm just saying, fuck the fact that he cut from 500 to 200. Who the fuck gives a shit? 200K? Who 250K? Who turning down 250K a month? What the fuck is going on in that relationship that 250K ain't enough?
Could see some things.
That ain't worth 250K. That's got to be some dark shit. Like, people are not understanding that girl quit 250K. 4 million every quarter. Well, I'm sorry, $1 million every quarter.
Shit.
Now, she was getting $2 million a quarter, but then she got, you know, fuck you got going on. That's so deep that it ain't worth $1 million a quarter.
They told a story about Cassie one time, and she was saying someone had asked her why she cut her hair, and she was like, well, Diddy said he just liked it that way. And they said when she answered the question, it was like she was in a trance. Like, she was just like, I just don't know. Diddy just said he would like my hair this way. And they was like so in awe, like how she didn't even have a thought about it. It was just what he wanted.
That's how he operates. He has people followed. He has people watched. He does all kinds of fucking, he's a fucking piece of shit.
Too much money.
I feel bad for the kids. Like, don't think that there aren't moments when I'm speaking honestly about that motherfucker that I pray that his children don't hear it. because that's still their dad. I know what it's like to have a baby with a fucked up ass motherfucker. As much as I can't stand my ex-husband, I would never want my son to feel bad about either one of us being his parent. You know what I mean? Like,
Exactly.
I would never want that.
Exactly.
But their father is the fucking devil. He the fucking devil.
Now, I have to say, you have now your own platform, Jack.
Yes, I do.
Philadelphia
Philadelphia TV Network.
TV Network. We'll be able to subscribe, see it on Roku.
Let's clap that up. Philadelphia.
Wait, so, like, are you mixing the Philly with the Dallas? What does Philadelphia mean? What does that mean?
I knew when I came down here I wanted to start a production company, but my whole goal for coming down here was to bring something to this city. I think this city is highly overlooked when it comes to music. And it's not all the industry's fault. The people that work in this marketplace haven't done enough for this marketplace. They haven't. And I said, you know what? Sometimes things get stale, you know. I have a whole post on my Instagram when I was still Lyft driving when I first moved down here. Best thing I ever did because I got to learn the whole fucking Metroplex. Seriously.
Yes.
And I got to scout out. I always worked the concerts. I learned this city. Like, I don't believe in living in a city and you don't know every inch of it. Like, when I took my husband home, we walked a lot. Because I walked my city. I knew every inch of my city. That's how you keep your pulse to what the people need. So when you go into that booth, you're making the music for them. Hardest part about Dallas is Dallas really doesn't have an identity. It doesn't. Great music here, but as a community, there's no real identity. You have these big figures that come from here, that made a name from here. But if Dallas moved like Houston moves, it'd be a whole nother fucking level. 32 Grammy Award winners in this area. And most people don't even know it. And the people here are just, they're so comfortable with accepting what they're given. You know? I take my portion of greens and cold bread and all along, and I mean, you know. It's real chitlin circuit down here. Meanwhile, there's all these fucking corporations, and none of these people are corporately sponsored. Who's corporately sponsored down here? Shouldn't Erykah Badu have a corporate sponsorship down here? Shouldn't Kirk Franklin have some kind of sponsorship deal other than playing at MegaFest for TD Jakes? Like, there's not enough synergy. There's all of this industry and not enough synergy. And yeah.
Please hold that thought. Why do you think TD Jakes was at Puff Daddy's birthday party?
You know, do you remember when Bernie Mac played the Minister in Friday?
Yes.
That's how I feel about TD Jakes. Like, that's how I see. Oh, Miss Parker, come to pray. But for him to be at a Diddy party, I don't know. Like, I feel the same way about that as I feel about when Tyler Perry came to his church and laid hands on him and he caught the Holy Spirit from Tyler Perry. Tyler Perry is the bishop of what? Like, I've never, like, and I cut a check for 100, and I'm gonna lay my hands on your bishop. And he said, and then the bitch said, it's on the fucking internet. He's doing all of this, right? And then there's a woman on the dais screaming, push the baby, push the. I'm like, what? Are we at church? Or is this about to turn into like a whole nother scene, like a lost scene from Eyes Wide Shut? Like, this shit is looking a little weird. I mean, if Bishop Jakes was at a Diddy party, there could only be two reasons. Money or sex. That's all that happens at Diddy parties. Money and sex.
I just
I hope it was for money.
charitable contribution.
I hope it was for money because arguing about who's going to put the strap on is that can be a very uncomfortable situation. You know, we're going to pray on it. Praise the Lord. You know.
Amen. But no, I didn't mean to interrupt you. I just wanted to get your thoughts on that.
Yeah, no, yeah, definitely. Dallas leading an influx of Jaquar Wright, the Dallas Network. What's all
Dallas
wait
is my future. Philadelphia is my history. That's why it's Dalladelphia.
bridge the gap? Are you looking to go beyond censorship? Because it seems like the powers that be would love to close you down,
they
shut
trying
you
to
up.
censor me all the
I don't want to
time.
call it blackballing, but
No, I've been blackballed twice. We can call it
oh
what
shit,
it is.
let's call it what it is. I goddamn blackball.
It's funny. Every time they blackball me, people start talking about me even more. It's the same thing's happening with Kanye. It's awesome. The only thing these pussies force me to do is to create a space where they're not welcome.
Now, last time you endorsed a few artists.
Yeah, I did.
So now can we get the updated list of Jaguar's top 5?
I mean,
Or you ain't got to be 5. I mean, whoever you think is dope that we slept on. Because I actually
Javon Angel.
Javon Angel, okay.
I put my I got that feeling. I got that feeling about that kid. And he's my partner in Dalladelphia. And I'm looking forward to being his partner and to being his auntie. Of course, I'm going to say Rakim Al-Jabbar because that's just that. It's always going to be that. K-Riz in Canada. Man. And it's just, who? Oh yeah, well yeah, Jaquar French.
Oh, wait, you got like a coalition? We got the Jaguar coalition?
His name is Jaquar French.
Okay.
I don't like to
That's
bring
dope.
it up because
Yeah.
I don't want it to sound like there's some kind of favoritism.
Right.
When somebody came to me,
Oh, shit, yeah, there's clearly
no,
favoritism.
I'm just saying with something, because somebody came to me and
It's okay.
Jaquar French, and I'm like, who the fuck is that? My name is Jaguar.
Right.
I don't know who that is.
Right.
But then we met. And I'm about to start writing with him. And there are a couple female artists that hardcore development, I think it could be something special, especially Kerryon Johnson. Something else. Really something else. That's my baby girl. I love her to death. I mean, the truth is what I'm hoping to do with Dalladelphia is put cameras on what it's like to watch real art in real time. And, you know, starting with the Dalladelphia Jam Sessions, which will be happening once a month, every month. And then some of them are going to be international.
That's fire.
So there's going to be, you know, just that, ooh, all of that craziness. And it's just, I want to be a safe space. I want to be a space for these artists to come and take a chance on themselves without oversight, without censorship. And it's all subscriber based. So we know that the people that are there because they want to be.
Right.
Not because it was free to download.
And that's what's up. And like for those, you know, who are unaware, like you said, bringing the real music back. I love live shows, you know, the good music.
All on my channel. All my concerts.
Where?
Done virtually on my channel.
Gotcha. And this is going to be on the website, dalladelphia.com.
It's all going to be there. The first virtual concert that we did, that we filmed on the 1st, will be up and available next week. It's almost out of edit.
But if you want to come pop out, if real life want to come pop out and get, a little bit of little footage, where can we
Well,
come
I
pop?
mean, if you guys want to bring some cameras down to Houston on New Year's Eve, you're more than welcome to, because that's my next gig.
Hey, turn up.
New Year's in Houston. I'ma be in Sugarland.
Yeah.
I'd love for y'all to come down. We need to have fun. We haven't had, like, we have a relationship. We have this thing that we got here, but it's been very confined. We need to take this thing, now that I'm not afraid of, getting shot all the time, I think it's a great time to try that out.
And my man right here has he has
Yes.
Yeah, I keep my stick on me, so we're gonna be good to go.
Okay.
Keep my stick on me. Everywhere in Texas. We ain't playing none of that. All corners of Texas, I got that stick. So
I'm trying to be a safer place.
nah, you the safest. You know what I've heard, and I live by this.
What?
Stay dangerous.
Yeah.
Cause you could be safe, but it's better to stay dangerous. Cause that means when you're dangerous, they stay out your way.
Don't you think it would be a great idea to be a little bit of both?
Hey man, say I would love that.
I've grown a healthy respect for fear
Amen.
in my older age. I was very fearless when I was younger. But what I realized is fear isn't a coward's move. It's just someone who's actually thinking about what's going to happen next. Mm-hmm. That's what fear does for me. It makes me stop. It makes me think about what I'm going to do next. When I was younger, I had serious anger issues. I didn't think.
Right.
Shit just happened.
Amen.
Shit happened and I had reactions, and that was my whole life. And now I feel the need to not be so quick to react. Sometimes not be so quick to respond. Yeah. But just speak when it's necessary. Say what needs to be said, do what needs to be done, and be conscientious, because the truth is, with the kind of anger issues and PTSD issues that me and my husband deal with just from the lives that we live, him from combat, me from surviving North Philly, which is about the same, because we used to joke all the time in North Philly. Soldiers would go to Iraq and come back home and then be dead in 3 days.
Wow.
Like, motherfucker could survive the desert, but couldn't survive North Philly, And we look at the news, it's a lot worse than it was when I was growing up, and that's interesting. But I just learned to, I don't have to, you know what I mean? For everything, or even for the things that I think. Like, I'm a warrior.
You definitely are.
You know what I mean? That's who I am. And when you take a warrior and you set him down, what was that shit that Stone showed us? Stone Mecca. Shout out to Stone Mecca, by the way. Oh yeah, when Wile E. Coyote, it was on Family Guy, right? Mm-hmm. There was this episode when Wile E. Coyote finally got the Roadrunner. Did you guys see that? Mm-hmm. You saw what happened to him after, right?
He killed himself.
No, he didn't kill himself. He went through all kinds of depression and stuff like that, and then at the end, he turned his life over to Jesus.
Oh shit!
Oh yeah, nah.
What am I going to do? I don't know what to do. Right. So it's like, I get it. You know what I mean? The warrior in me, I gotta pick my battles. And I have to make sure that I'm expending necessary energy, because what I'm realizing is that everything that I've done has opened up the door for a whole new path to the future that I didn't see before. I gotta be ready for this. Because shit is changing in the world. It's changing fast. I gotta make sure that I'm capable of keeping up with it.
Well, I feel like you already live in the future, because all the shit you said in the last interview, it came to pass. Like, so
now you got to predict the future. Now you got to predict the next year, 2 years ahead. Come on, because they do have a Miss Cleo doc coming out, by the way. So
really?
Yes, they do. It's coming out.
They
I think
did
next week.
one with the Spanish, the Puerto Rican guy, the Mucho Mucho. They did one on him. Guess what? His business manager fucked him. You know what I mean? Like, people want to know what happened to Mucho Mucho and more. His business manager fucked him over. His name might be Sean G too, except for he's fucking Puerto Rican. You know what I mean? Like it's wild. I mean, I would like to say that I'm a person that pays attention to current. And the truth is, you can dictate how to navigate your boat if you know how to read the waves, if you know how to read the current. So I think that's what I am. I'm someone who reads the current. And I'm able to say, that shit's about to get choppy up there. You know, if you don't know how to read the current, if you don't know how to read the waves, then you might not see that storm coming like I do. But I will say this. I think everybody's going to be very, 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 very surprised at how the Kanye saga really unfolds. That I will say. And remember what I said earlier about that other person that y'all are going to be talking to? Be easy. Gentle.
Man,
Kanye is about to change. I'm sorry, let me take that back. Ye is about to change the world. And I feel it. I feel it. I can't really say which way it's going, but when he has his big, I told you motherfuckers, when that moment comes, it's not going to be anything that anybody expected. I've been studying him for a few years, and I'm glad that I did because it really gave me a different outlook on all of this. You know, I mean, the truth is I have a dog in this fight. I have a dog in the same fight he has. Artist equality, fairness amongst the sexes, abuse, being against abuse in the industry, making it a cruelty-free environment. If animals can have cruelty-free, why the fuck can't artists?
Amen. Man,
I'm just saying.
As always, you have brought us to a point of elevation where I am enamored.
We all do.
You know,
I gotta be careful because you know people might say I'm smoking crack. They can. They can say that because anybody who knows me knows that I've never done it. More importantly, can you imagine what the fuck I would be like if I smoked crack? Yeah, and your camera would be missing. And your camera would be missing by the end of the interview. Man, I lived in a crack house selling crack. There's no way I'd ever smoke that shit.
You gotta see, it's a good deterrent. It's a good deterrent.
Listen to me, eight bolt locks on the door and a sawed off. With the crackheads. Bookie, is it Christmas? Bookie! It's Christmas. That mean, you know, the product. And then you hear them sitting there scratching on the door and pacing back and forth, waiting for us to open up the store. Yeah, it was a real great idea to live in the drug house. I think we watched fucking New Jack City too many times. Honestly. Yo, I'm just saying, you gonna serve me? Nigga, what? Like, I'm sorry, I'm just, you know. That's the real. No, them niggas would go from, yeah, because I'm like, like, Jesus. Oh, motherfucker talking like he ain't got no teeth in his mouth. Mouth full of teeth. Yo, when it gets to the point where you can start understanding crack talk, you know you've been working too long. Like, you know you've been working too long when you can understand the motherfuckers. Like, that's a whole nother world. And I couldn't even imagine selling drugs in Philly right now. Like, I couldn't even imagine it because that shit is zombie land up there. Like these people, they won't be held responsible for doing the shit that they'll do, you know, as a reaction. Like, it's crazy. It's just crazy. My hometown is crazy, man. Like every time I call back, somebody that I know, somebody that I love is dead. They just shot my friend in the back of the head a few months ago, Charlie Khan. And then I got 2 friends from the rap game in Philly who was going back and forth at it. Now people are trying to finger people for the murder. And the dude that killed him is somebody we all know. 51 years old, coming out of a Chris and Neef show, getting shot in the back of the head. And nobody knows why. Which means somebody knows something. Yeah, so we're planning a memorial concert for him. Me and him had the same birthday, May 17th.
Oh, wow.
I've known Charlie a long time. But you know, that's the ebb and flow.
Have you gotten numb to it at all?
Rest in peace, Charlie Khan. My friend.
Yeah, R.I.P. definitely. Do you have any shout outs?
Yeah. Shout out to real life street stars.
Woo!
For
Let's
being
go.
rogue, for being brave, even when it looked a little shaky and a little scary.
Yeah.
But whether you guys know it or not, I have to give the biggest shout out to you because y'all were the current that turned over my energy that started everything that I'm about to do from this point forward.
Amen.
Like I'm forever gonna be attached
Nah,
to
forever.
y'all in that way because it was this interview that's making everything else that I do from this point pop, like even down to Philadelphia TV network. This era for me, like I got 2 eras in life now. I got the Roots and the Jay-Z shit and the Coca-Cola commercial shit, and then I got everything that happened to me after real life street stars. Like that's a bookmark in my life, and there's a whole fucking lot of it. And you guys, whatever it was, we had that moment, and let's just be honest, we put the battery in the fucking internet's bag.
Nah,
Together.
you facts.
Together. You know, and I'm looking forward to seeing what happens next.
Yeah, we not. You know,
We're gonna have you regularly.
you know, the power that you wield. I appreciate it because, you know, as a black woman, y'all are so. Trevor Noah said it today. He said, "I just want to thank black women because for what they have imputed in my life." He said there was always a black woman that gave me strength. For you to come on here, and you made us stronger in a way we couldn't have imagined. You put us in places, in faces of people like who thought we were weenie, and you was like, nah, this is the caliber of individual that comes and sits in front of these lights. So you have forever changed us.
Hey, I'm talking about we had.
I was very proud of the Mark Cuban interview, by the way.
Oh, thank you. Shout out, Rook.
Fuck with that shit.
Yeah. Hey, and you know, us being here, like I said, we had our mamas calling us, our aunties, like we had them watching it. So it actually expanded our audience as far as the demographics that watch our platform, and man.
And vice versa.
What?
We did that for each other.
Now you said you're proud of Mark Cuban. Are you proud of the Charleston Whites interviews that we've done? Only reason I asked it because when what you did on our platform, it seems like Charleston White a year or two later came right back around and just figured out this Jaquar formula for some reason, just be not
It's
apologetic.
working for him.
Yeah, it's working.
He'd be fucking dangerous if he actually knew some shit.
Now, I said if he had your industry knowledge,
Yeah, like if he knew some shit, he'd be fucking dangerous as fuck.
shit.
You know what would be interesting? Me and him having a conversation.
Ooh, okay. Hey, right? Hey, you just
That
spoke
would
it
be
into
interesting.
goddamn existence. That's that. Hey,
Because people keep coming to me. What do you think about Charleston White? what do you think about Charleston? I was like, I don't know him.
We gonna get y'all very acquainted.
And then I find out that y'all were the catalyst behind that. And then I'm like, oh, I'm so proud.
I know, right?
I'm like,
Did another one.
This is a business, y'all.
Well, shit.
We ain't got time to care about this nigga. Cause we don't care when he go crazy from the head concussion. Y'all think the NFL really care about that nigga? They don't give a fuck about him, and neither do I. It's another nigga go replace him. It's another motherfucker just as soon as he die, get healthy, it's a nigga in his shoes. So now, homie, it was just for the moment, and I'm with Skip. You know how much money we lost? How many commercials? Man, come on, man, get this nigga off the field.
Check Vegas. Oh, yeah. So, all right, well, if NFL is a problem, let's go to the WNBA then.
Fuck them hoes, man. She bitches.
God damn it. Brittany.
It's just a bunch of dyke bitches.
Brittany Griner home.
It's just a bunch of, man, fuck that shit. She left that bitch over there.
When you saw her,
listen, ain't nothing but a bunch of dyke bitches. They won't let nobody fuck them. Say, listen, and only 20 people showed up to a home thing. They don't give a damn about us coming up. It wasn't number 20 people there. Man, I'm mad at the motherfucker. They done left Paul Wheaton over there. They done left at the merchant of death.
They didn't. Hey, I see them crossing paths on the flight. I'm like, man, this doesn't look like an even trade. It don't look like one. Just looking at it, I'm like, the Griner versus the goddamn weapons dealer.
And she want to come back and play basketball. She said, I want to get back and playing basketball immediately. Send her back over there to Russia. Send her motherfucking ass back over there to Russia and let her play for that Russian team that locked up. Don't let her come back over here and play. She's a convicted fella.
Say, man. Say. Well, shit. Yeah. Well, hey, speaking of Brittany's, I know we spoke on Renna last time, and she came out saying that she felt like she regrets all the bodies she has because she just let them men just do whatever to her. Just lesser men just ran up in her. And she felt like this, I just tainted my soul and my body just letting these lesser niggas just do what they want with me. And she just felt dirty like a motherfucker.
She know that's where the good dick at. Yeah, everybody know the lesser niggas is where the good dick at. Yeah, you climb that ladder. You climb that ladder if you want to, looking for better. Yeah, you find your ass coming on, but sneaking back down here to the bottom. Yeah. That's everybody know the greater is lesser. Say, man, you goddamn right. The good dick benefits click.
Speaking of, like, and you touched on this a little bit earlier. Would you rather have a laid back hoe or a loyal nagging bitch?
A laid back hoe. Nigga, the Bible don't even like the nagging bitch. The Bible instructions is if you got a nagging bitch, lawyer or not, get your pillow. Bitch, I'm going to the roof. Sleep on the rooftop. The Bible give you clear instructions. Say it's better for a man to sleep on his rooftop, homie, than live in a house with a nagging woman. So, yeah, give me that law hoe so I can think and have peace. Yeah.
So I gotta say it like this then. Nick Cannon came out and said, man, he feels like a bad father because he spread too thin.
He is.
God damn.
Yeah, he is. His feelings is accurate. His goddamn feelings is accurate. We ain't got to validate that shit. He feel it.
Yeah, he feeling that. The kid's getting older.
He feel it.
Like, Daddy, where you at? I mean,
nigga, you can't do this shit and think you can be great to all 10. Somebody gonna get neglected.
Somebody.
Man, that 7, 8, 9, 10 child, it's hard to love them. Yeah, man, I love 7 motherfucking kids. Yeah, man, ain't no way where you love 10 kids out and say, 3 of them motherfuckers you ain't gonna like. 2 of them you might can't stand. The others they go to get. Man, hell, now he is a bad father, made all them goddamn babies.
Goddamn.
Man, Lil Romeo, man, he got on his daddy's ass, man. Talking about he stole his money, paid the taxes off. Is Lil Romeo entitled?
That bitch lying. And I don't mean to call P-boy a bitch, but that little motherfucker lying. That boy dad ain't stole his money. How he get into college? Who paid for his college?
I mean, parents will always take care of college.
You grown when you go to college. But okay, when you in college, who feeding you? Cause you ain't getting the school Pell Grant lunch money to eat. Who feeding you? When you driving them nice car, now let's stop and think for a minute. You ain't no platinum selling artist, nigga. You ain't no platinum selling artist. Bow Wow and them was. You wasn't. Your Nickelodeon checks. Somebody got to pay taxes on all this money you making as a kid with this Nickelodeon money. That's where the most of your bulk of your money come from. It ain't this motherfucking record sales, nigga. It's from your little start on Nickelodeon. How long you think that money gonna carry you, son? And you know Nickelodeon, that little bitty boy. Now you hanging with your celebrity friends. What kind of car you driving, Romeo? That 93 octane required motherfucker. During the time when gas prices were $4, $5. You was partying too. I remember, Romeo. You were dating Angela Simmons. What about bottle popping service? Going out hanging and
What
partying.
about the bottle pop?
Who paying for that, Romeo? So come on, homie. So at the end of everything, he said, Mama was right about you. I mean, nigga, you been sitting over there listening to your mama, huh?
I was right about you. God damn it.
Boy, I tell my
That's all I
son,
done did it.
yeah, you been sitting over there listening to your goddamn mama, huh? But yeah, man, so,
there you have it.
yeah, his cries was invalid.
Okay.
Yeah, his cries was invalid, homie. But I'm looking at it from a father standpoint who been there from day one. Man, your children will never really appreciate you till you dead and gone, until they realize the value of your presence when it's no longer could be accessed and used. Take that presence. Take that presence out of the Miller family. And what would Romeo and them be without Master P? If Master P didn't ever become Master P. So, homie, homie, he was wrong with a motherfucker.
All right, well, speaking of a father standpoint, is Michael Jordan Jr. destroying his father's legacy by taking down Scottie Pippen's wife?
Not at all.
Oh, goddamn.
Yeah, how he strong his...
That's a son, though. Is it like his father still had things to build, and
it's a whole lot of old rotten bitches grabbing for that young dick. It's a whole lot of play Annie's fucking nephew. It's a whole lot of play uncle's fucking little nieces. It's a whole lot of play brother's fucking sister. Come on, homie.
It's Michael Jordan, though, and Scottie Pippen. No man's dick is loyal to his daddy's friends. Nigga, my dick ain't loyal to who my daddy. Nah, homie, just that. Bitch, you think he went after her or she went after him? Chances is the old riding hoe went after him. Chances.
Because that's ain't Laura such and such, man. So come on now. And then, nigga, daddy might have said, get the bitch. You don't know what to do. You don't know, yeah.
I can see Michael Jordan.
Uncle might have said, get the bitch. Uncle Pippin might have said, get the bitch. That hoe been fucking for the long. Get him, nephew. We don't know. But I know she a rotten hoe. She wrong. He ain't.
Nah, he looks happy.
She wrong, homie. He ain't.
He's all smiles.
What he doing wrong? He probably been jacking off to her wanting to fuck her. I used to want to fuck my Aunt Sharon. I used to see the motherfucking titties. Boy, she come home from that federal prison And boy, yeah, I was looking through that motherfucking thing, through that keyhole, and them motherfucking perky banana titties. Boy, I couldn't wait to see them titties every time she got
Out to the keyhole.
out of me. Yeah, nigga. Well, yeah, let you know back in the day.
That's
with
back in the day.
keyhole.
Yeah, damn keyhole, goddamn.
Yeah, nah, man, how one little boy won't fuck their anus. And love to grow up and fuck their anus, no matter how old she is. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of this whole lot that go on. It's normal.
All right. Well, so all right. In that vein, I need your stance on Deion Sanders, man. He ended up leaving Jackson State to go off to Colorado, man. A lot of people were shaming him for all the things he promised Jackson State. He gonna change the world. The sky gonna turn purple, and we gonna just kumbaya all day. And I don't know what they wanted, but for what he promised them, and for him leaving within 2 years, is he wrong?
At first, I said, yeah. But I was speaking, I was in my feelings. Boy, I was mad in a motherfucker at Deion. But that was the little boy in me. Boy, that was the little boy in me that was trying to feel how them kids feel that just got to Jackson State and they finally got a man in their life. I felt abandoned. Yeah, nigga, I was mad. I felt like I was on the Jackson State football team, homie. I feel like, man, nigga, finally get him a mentor in our life, man. And nigga, I'm excited about it, and he gone. Yeah, I was wrong, and I want to apologize to Deion for what I said, homie. Cause I was thinking from the kids, as a man who been a mentor, and a man who is a mentor and does youth advocacy. I know how brutal it is for a man to show up in a young man's life and then disappear. The attachment that you have. There's gonna be a lot of hurt kids they go give up because of that. They go resent him, they go resent every other man because they go feel like, man, he abandoned me. That's understandable. Cause I felt that, homie. But
that changed. Or at least some understanding came from that.
That was my initial feeling. Because it was a shock. Homie, me and Deion have been we have been messing with each other throughout last year. Man, when Coach was having his surgery, so yeah, man, I was getting a lot of privately claps from Deion. I was sending a lot of, hey man, praying for you, man. You like my dad. So I was sending a lot of messages to Coach Deion. So nigga, I felt like them kids felt, man, fuck you, man. You just like your
yeah, nah. A lot of kids.
But I'm a father who have to feed my kids. Man, he gotta feed his family.
Yeah.
The man was giving half his salary away to the school.
Yeah.
The first few months, man, they broke into his office or his house and stole something from him. One of his sons was robbed at gunpoint. The school was stealing, homie. They left him with no choice. Black people doing this black school like this. Yeah, I want to apologize to him, because now I know. It's just like with Romeo. Romeo won't never know what his father had to endure and go through until he starts fathering, right?
Yeah.
Without saying too much, let me just say this, homie, and I'll say this from my own personal experiences, from being in this position. Black people make it easy for white people to take us from them. When the white man come to you, whether that's a record label, and they say, hey man, let me show you something. And they show you how your people fucking over you. Now, your people warning you. Your people saying, man, them white folk go come and try to pull you away from us. Man, I sure hope you don't leave us, man. Your people go be, because they know. And white people gonna try to come take the best of black people away from black people at every aspect of our existence.
That's real.
America didn't kill all the Nazis. America took the best Nazis and preserved them. They took all the mastermind Nazis. They didn't kill all of them and punish them. And they took them on the bad motherfucking Nazis.
Yeah.
Man, come over here and let us tap into that brain. Let us use you. And in the process of that, it was some Nazis that was able to be redeemed, no matter how horrific they were during the Holocaust. America gave them protection because of what they knew and what they could do. So even with Al-Qaeda, even with the Taliban, the best of the best they'll preserve because of what they know and what they can do. A hacker, the feds catch a hacker, they'll preserve some and keep them and use them based on what they know and what they can do. So when you good and you real good, man, them white people go come to you. It's only smart to do. And see if they can't say, come on over here, man. Why wouldn't you come over here? They stealing from you. They doing this to you. None of this will happen over here. We're gonna guarantee. So you looking at your people saying, man, y'all stealing from me? Well, no, man, we wouldn't, man. We just can't find the money. Man, why didn't y'all say nothing now? The white folks come help you to how your people doing you. Your people don't help you.
Right? That's facts. That's facts.
So I just want to apologize to them, homie, because I done been hip to some shit, homie. And I'm thinking it's good over here with my people.
Really?
I'm thinking the fucking that my people is doing to me is good, homie. And I'm enjoying the fucking because I don't know I'm getting fucked. I'm enjoying this fucking unknowingly. But when they come tell me, hey, man, you getting fucked. I am. Oh, this hurt. Oh, now it hurt because now I know I'm being fucked.
Shit.
And it hurts, homie, when so, man, man, that shit hurt, homie.
That's real. I appreciate you for even, coming to terms with that. Now, speaking of stealing, you spoke on a pastor a couple of interviews ago that was robbed. And they end up swooping him up for all kind of embezzlement, stealing from old folks from the church, for doing it for years. All that Gucci, all the goddamn necklaces. Seemed like he had a whole operation going on. What are your thoughts when you see that? 'Cause I know we spoke on it the first time, and you like, hey, goddamn it, rob him again.
Yeah, they
came in on his ass.
They took too long to rob him. They let the white folk for the rob him. Now the white folk for the rob him. They were supposed to, they supposed to kidnap him and hold him for ransom and all kind of shit before we let the white folk get him. No, they supposed to get him.
They came in.
Yeah, they supposed to get him, homie. God ain't using preachers no more. Even during biblical times, God didn't use preachers. He used prophets. Preachers get in the way of God. Only our grandmothers pay attention to preachers and hurt women.
That's real.
That's real. So no, they don't have, the church have become obsolete because the church is confined inside of a building and no one wants to be confined. The church is supposed to come outside of the building and they supposed to be out looking for lost souls. Lost souls ain't supposed to be showing up at the church supposed to be out looking for lost souls, trying to, So it's a confinement now. With traditional religious doctrine, what makes it hard to access God.
I see that.
Yeah, they make it hard to access God because the preacher become the God, or he gets in the way of God. And the preacher starts saying, well, God told me to tell you, and he started talking to you as if he really get to talk to God. Is his voice deep or soft, Pastor? yeah. If he told what for, is his voice deep or soft, Pastor? Oh, he's soft. You a goddamn lie. Yeah, so they'll tell you anything once they can discover, man.
Damn.
The Book of Eli. One of my favorite movies, top 5 favorite movies.
Oh yeah.
It took me to see that motherfucker 10 times before I knew what it was about. They was looking for the book, thinking that they can take the book away from him, but he had the book in here. He had the book in his head. He knew the book was in his head. Meaning, his actions showed the book. People were believing based on him, his actions. They ain't open that book. We the book of Eli, the generation without the book. We the the people who know the book is looking for us not to have the book, and that's how they gonna control us, knowing that book. By us not knowing the book, we looking for something different in people's actions.
Yeah.
That's how we go discover the goodness of God. We ain't gonna open that book, homie. And that's what I'm telling everybody. For us, God ain't gonna exist in the book. Quit telling us about that book. Show us. Show us.
Man, that's right.
Show us in your actions. Show us, but and I'm saying everybody quote that book, mean, hateful, mean-spirited. They don't help no. So, man, fuck that book. God don't exist in a book. I'm telling you as a kid, nigga, I was locked in a cell without the book. What was I supposed to do when it's time to kill myself? And I ain't got, how I'm gonna find God and I'm in this bitch 9 months, man, I ain't got the book. Who I'm gonna talk to? The preacher ain't coming down here telling me what God said. How do I access God? Without the preacher in the book. Can't nobody teach that. And ain't nobody willing to teach it.
Ooh, that's powerful. That's powerful. Now, speaking like that, you know, the world will try to cancel Charleston White. They've tried. They do what they can. And I want your thoughts on the Andrew Tate situation.
I don't know that dude, man.
You don't gotta know him.
Okay.
But they did try to cancel him on, all platforms. And then just recently, Romania, of course, tried to hold him in on human trafficking, and he's since been released. And he says, "Hey, I've been, I forgot what the word when they fakely send someone at you." But that's what he's claiming. But he blames it all on just them trying to cancel him, of stopping his voice from being able to speak and say what he want to say. Do you feel like stuff like that is planned, or plots come to you, or are ever, not even now, because now you're kind of you're transitioning, but at a time, did you feel like there is a bigger entity trying to hone you in on something that, man, I can't even combat this shit?
If they want to get you, they'll get you.
Swatted is what I mean. Yeah, swatted was the word.
If they want to get you, they'll get you. Ain't no try to get you. Everything will be aligned for them to get you. Trust me, homie. That's bullshit. His voice and my voice doesn't pose a threat to no world government, no nothing, to make the people want to counsel you enough to come out and assassinate you. What is he talking about? The internet want to counsel him because he offend people. He don't offend the powers to be. Neither do I. We offend poor people who watch our videos. People with jobs who bored at work. We don't offend military personnel, cybersecurity executives, the Bilderberg Group. Think about that, homie. We don't offend those people. Nigga, Kim Jong don't give a damn about Andrew Tate. The Chinese president Xi don't give a damn about me and what I'm saying. The creators of TikTok don't give a fuck about Andrew Tate. Different groups may be trying to counsel him, but the powers to be, they're not trying to counsel him on. They just put him in a mental hospital and declare him crazy.
So again, speaking on cancellation, they try to cancel Avatar because they saying blue people are played by white people playing indigenous people.
Who trying to?
Who is these people?
Yeah, who are these? Who got time to try to cancel something?
So people
Who offended by blue people?
niggas.
Bad as black people still getting their ass kicked. Who mad by blue people?
That's what I said.
Man, if it's some white folk mad by blue people, I'm gonna be mad at the motherfucker, nigga. And they mad about white people playing blue people.
It's a thing. It's a thing. They're trying to take it down. Goddamn it! It's a strange thing that we just got to do.
Well, maybe that's why they wasn't too mad when Dylan Roof went in there and killed them 9 black people. Maybe that's why these kind of people ain't mad about when they do us bad. That this type of shit lets you know, nigga, we ain't got no value if they mad about the blue people. If they really mad about the blue people, we need another police shooting quickly. We need another George Floyd type killing to go to turn up some shit to remind these people, say niggas is getting done bad, y'all. We need a reminder. Fuck the blue people on Avatar. They couldn't have made them all black. We would have been how, man, they got niggas at the Avatar. No, man. Yeah, man, we can't, man. White say, man, we fucked this up. I'm saying we fighting over the wrong kind of shit.
Hey, man.
Man, I was finna say some crazy shit that was gonna get us all fucked up. Yeah, I ain't gonna say that.
Tell us on camera.
Yeah, I am. Yeah, I am. I ain't gonna say this on camera. Yeah. I would go wish for some crazy shit. Yeah, let me stop.
Goddamn.
I damn near just want to blurt it out, but I ain't.
All right. Well, hey, let's do it like this. Goddamn it. Man, and I want you to touch on these scenarios because, I think I can't remember if we spoke on Takeoff or Takeoff was a situation that happened after you came the last time, but definitely RIP Takeoff in this situation. But I look at a situation like Takeoff, and I see Finesse 2 times at a shooting in I don't know if it's Tennessee or I don't know where it was at, but I see another rapper in a situation where guns is involved, people are hit, and not too many people are quickly to go to jail. Of course, Finesse 2 times, that's mob ties still, that's all that stuff. And I'm thinking like, and again, you've moved around the country. Do people turn a blind eye to certain things? Or they just like, hey, we're gonna slowly investigate that. Let them do that to each other, call it a day.
No, most police departments, most homicide detectives want to solve the murders. Most. For one, it's funding, homie. If nothing else, we want this shit for funding. We don't solve a murder, get the gun. All this is funding. The problem comes in is you got the no snitch rule in the black community, which makes it hard for investigations to go forward.
Yeah, that's without question.
Yeah, that's the only problem. Nobody's gonna talk. We want the people to believe, man, they don't give them down. They just slow an investigation. His own friends won't even talk.
Yeah.
Nobody wants to be known for the snitching. Nobody wants to help the police get the bad guy, even though we complaining about the bad guy.
And that shit was fucking me up because you'll see your partner get shot and won't say a word, but as soon as we all get caught with these drugs, you know so much. You know who got the drug, who they got it from, where the delivery it at, how much the drugs costed. But when you see your partner die, it's nothing. You can't say nothing. You don't know who did it, nothing. And we all seen you on camera, seeing your own boy get shot.
Most people are afraid just to have the snitch label. Most niggas, even if it's a lie, niggas don't even want to be lied on as being a snitch because we have become so distorted. We hate the snitch more than we hate the rapist and pedophile. We hate a snitch more than we hate a man who beat a woman. We hate a snitch more than a nigga who killed a baby. I don't know where that came from. We hate the snitch more than a rapist, homie. So, how do we think we're gonna ever be good to anybody when we can watch our homeboy get killed, go to the funeral, watch his mama, his kids, and everybody be sad, know who done it, but say, shit, man, I ain't gonna snitch. And his mama screaming for justice.
Mhm.
Man, this is why I say, nigga, I don't give a fuck about black people. Not this group here. I look for my kind. I don't give a fuck about my people, black people, nigga, just because we black. Nigga, I don't give a fuck about you, nigga. Nigga can be a white boy, nigga. And you can be a hoe-ass nigga, and that white boy can be a thoroughbred. Nigga, I'll ride down with that white boy before I ride with a hoe-ass nigga. Nigga, that white boy actions go let it know he my kind. I ain't with my people, nigga. I've been detached from black people, nigga. I'm for my kind. And I know my kind, just like I know my people. I just don't fuck with my people. I fuck with my kind.
That's real. That's real. Now, you spoke on something where these celebrities are dying of fentanyl and these other drugs. I see, again, Big
We
Scar.
ain't got enough celebrities dying of fentanyl. We need more. We need more. What celebrity died of fentanyl?
Well, when I look at a situation like a Big Scar, a Gangsta Boo, and Hesh,
yeah.
I don't know if fentanyl involved, but I know some unknown substance in it, whatever they get.
Motherfucker getting high and doped up.
Damn.
This is what I say. I don't feel bad for a motherfucker overdosing on drugs. Motherfucker died doing what they want to do. I hope I die doing what I want to do.
Hey, you saying something?
Don't try to stop me from doing what I want to do. If I like getting high or doing whatever I do and y'all find me dead and y'all know this what I like doing, don't be at that motherfucker crying. Be whispering, boy, that nigga ain't fun like a motherfucker getting high, wasting his life.
Shit.
Why y'all sad? This what I'm choosing. This what I'm choosing to do. This what I want to do.
I kept doing it.
If it kill me, fuck y'all sad for. I'm gonna do it till the wheels fall off. Ain't that what niggas say?
Yeah, that's it. That's what they are.
Yeah. So now, nigga, I ain't fucked up out of nigga killing himself getting high.
All right, there you go. Now, hey, real quick, because I want to make sure we touch on it. Jody Breeze, which is an alumni on the couch. Yeah.
Jody done been over here before?
He been over here a couple times. A couple times.
From way back.
So, so he gonna see this, and I'm sure he already watching. Well, I don't know the goddamn issue.
Me neither.
So, is it just another rapper thing that just, like, goddamn, just if...
He a rapper? Well, here's the thing. In my mind, I'm getting into it with an internet nigga.
She's transitioning, maybe.
Because what rapping, but because that's what I'm saying, homie. I don't watch nobody but me. I did my normal thing. Every hour on the hour. I type in Charleston White. I go to filter and I put today and click. Judy came up. I said, Jody Breeze, click on fuck he talking about me for. First thing I tell him, I said, fuck he talking about me for. He say he a rapper and he's sick of me. And he's a rapper. So I'm saying, well, he don't look like one. When I was at the MGM Grand and all them rapping niggas was standing out there, all them niggas had them diamond necklaces on their neck. I said, man, Dewberry, man, they having a rap concert around here, motherfucker. All these niggas with these goddamn gold chains on. Boy, the next thing you know, Meek Mill walking through. Man, who done booked me to a motherfucking rap concert? I know a rapper when I see one. Judy Breeze don't look like no rapper, y'all. He had on a flannel shirt. He looked more like a forklift driver that work in the cold warehouse. So he said he was a rapper. I can't recall no songs he ever rapped about. So I take his word for him, and I started beefing with another rapper, I guess. An old rapper, a has-been, a used to be. I thought he was a never was, but he a used to be rapper. Now he a nigga on the internet mad at Charleston. He's destroyed his legacy. He should have tried to come with one more album. The studio time that he paid for, whoever booked him for, he spent most of it talking to the phone. He was supposed to be on and say, hey, y'all, this is my new song, getting ready to drop. Here, I want y'all to tell me what y'all think about it. He didn't have no music to play for the people. So, he ain't no rapper no more.
All right, well, let's do it like this then. Speaking of rappers, and I don't want to talk about the rap, I want to talk about the action of the rapper. Glorilla said that she loves her man so much that she will eat some food, get to kissing on him, get to fucking around, and then when he ejaculates, put that on the sandwich. Because I want to eat. Put that on fries. My bad, fries. Because I want to eat it.
That's one of them old
Type of shit is
that's one of them old pervert ass babysitting cousins. Done that to that little girl. Nigga, one of them goddamn, put that down off in the ghetto. They got them motherfucking, them fries they keep in the freezer. One of them old hunching ass cousins done that. Man, what made that little girl say that? What made that, man, I'm telling you, that's some shit they done a bunch of kids in the house, some teenage kids, some young kids. They sneaking and fucking without no grown parental supervision somewhere and done that shit. That's the only way you can think of that kind of shit.
What scenario this is?
I ain't seen a porn where they come on the food and they eat it. Nigga want that cum sucked out that dick. He don't want the cum shot on the fries. It ain't no enjoyment. And she, man, put your mouth on this dick, get that cum out there. That what nigga want. Man, that's some new pervert shit. The women done got perverted. I don't know what's gonna happen. This is some mutation shit. Rap lyric got these whole mutating into some shit. We don't know what they gonna be later on down the road.
God damn.
Man, shit. Say, man, that's some horrific shit to even think about.
Hey, it gets there, man. It gets there, goddamn. It gets there. All right, well,
that got to be demonic shit. Who thought of that? Just like that little boy. There got to be some demonic shit, homie. That ain't no shit no human thought of with no human thoughts.
Oh, shit. All right. We're going to end it like this. Once again, you know, we got him back, Charleston White. We're going to play the game, man. Y'all know what it is, man. Hurt or help black people. Now, it's been a tragic loss, but, you know, Queen Elizabeth passed since the last time you was here. And I'm just curious, do you feel like Queen Elizabeth hurt or help black people? And I watched the Harry and Meghan Markle situation, which she's half black, of course.
Man, that bitch was dead by the time they got married. She ain't done shit to niggas by the time Megan come along. That bitch done all the shit before this shit, before me and you ever got here, homie. Man, the Queen of England have been one of the most horrific motherfuckers known to black people by way of the slave trade.
Oh, talk to him. You talking about something.
Yeah, nah, man. Nah, man, that's a evil motherfucker.
Mm-hmm.
And y'all caught up into this shit, homie. But nigga, you better know you can study your history. That woman ain't never been kind to our kind and our people. Yeah, she owned over half the world's real estate.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, nah, this some that's some more of the kind of shit.
Okay.
And niggas need to stay out of their business. Yeah, leave the queen alone, nigga. We got some bitches we need to tend to, and we got some women we need to heal. We got some ladies that we got to go repair. Leave that queen alone. And leave Meghan Markle alone, that white daddy. Yeah, it's a white boy, baby.
I heard to help black people. We talked to social media last time, but specifically TikTok. Do you feel the TikTok platform hurts or help our?
Man, TikTok ain't done nothing to nobody. Nigga, I'm a TikTok star. How I gonna say TikTok hurt niggas? Man, I'm a TikTok star. Man, I didn't even know I was the nigga. I didn't know how big TikTok was, homie. No, nigga, TikTok, no. But no, it's hurting the shit out of us. Not just black people. Yeah, it's hurting the shit out of us. These social media platforms, let me just say this. In the future, will be used against. You know how they say, what you say can and will be used against you in a court of law. Social media will be used against us to vote us back in slavery. To do to us what the Nazis done to the Jews, to do to us what the Europeans done to the Africans, to do to us what the Arabs are doing to the Libyan people over there. We're gonna be punished again, y'all. We're gonna get punished again. There gonna be some more laws, just like the mandatory minimum sentencing guidelines. There's gonna be some more federal and state laws that's gonna punish us like it did during mass incarceration. And what they're gonna use is social media videos of black people. That's why if you look at the comment section, you see some of the most racist words toward us. White people coming over to look and leave comments. We are the new savages. We are the new monkeys in the jungle that Tarzan had to fight and swing from tree to tree, homie. If you look at these videos. Why you think it's only negative videos of black people? You don't see too many negative videos of whites, Asian, men, only us. That's the propaganda. It's propaganda always for every generation to demean, demolish, murder, enslave, and rape a group of people. We've always been that group. They used to didn't have a justification to do it. Now they do. They got the evidence. Right here. We upload some of the worst images and videos that you can see of our people. And the algorithms make sure our negatives stay at the top. And we push it. So, it's hurting us. On the flip side, China created this because China will be the ones to enslave black people again. They're already doing it in China. One of the reasons, and man, I'm talking too deep. I really need to shut up. But man, let me just say this. One of the reasons that the coronavirus was released on America is because America flew some drones over China and took pictures of a concentration camp that's been enslaving, that's doing DNA experiments, and they're doing this on black people. And somebody from wherever released these images, and China vowed that America was gonna pay for that. Then all of a sudden the pandemic hit, the coronavirus. China has movies. China been making movies. They got a Chinese Rambo.
Big facts.
Listen to me, homie. They got a Chinese Rambo like the white Rambo that we grew up seeing. Badass motherfucker. And he's in Africa fighting and killing all the Africans who's in his way of trying to get to the white man. Now remember, our Rambo was fighting who? Asians. Nigga, they indoctrinated and they used Rambo propaganda for many, many years for white boys to become soldiers. Why you think you see so many Chinese videos and Chinese men and Chinese women coming out the back beating the shit out of us? Locking our women in the stove. Boom! Niggas think it's, homie, when I was a kid, I read the front part of Revelations in the Bible. And then I read the front part of Genesis.
Yeah.
And then I read Revelations. I've never read nothing in between. I remember reading in Revelation, it talks about a dragon. China is that dragon. China now rules the world. China is an atheist country. America now is saying we finna ban TikTok. Our government is adamant that they are using TikTok. Yeah, it's hurting us. Yeah, I done went too deep.
That's a whole other conversation.
Let me
it's
stop
going somewhere.
before I get us all killed.
Yeah, yeah, right.
Yeah, I ain't gonna talk about myself. I'm gonna say it on their platform. I'm gonna get us all killed.
Now, this last one you can answer. Shit, after that, I don't shit. You could, hey. But the last one was her to help black people. I was gonna ask you, Puff Daddy, Diddy, in the music career.
He been fucking black people ever since he got into this motherfucker.
Oh shit.
Literally.
Oh shit.
Literally.
Oh, shit.
Literally. There's a woman that said, man, she walked in and that nigga said, man, boy, yeah, he's a sick motherfucker. Let me just say that. Yeah, he's a sick motherfucker. Let me just say that.
I mean, kids look up to him, man. I mean, you know.
I don't know no kid look up to Diddy. I don't know. No, I know grown people who look up to him. Most of our kids wasn't born to look up to him.
When they look at, he just had congratulations to his new child, and they look at Carisha, they love City Girls, but they look at what he has, and like you said, I see him.
Grown folks do.
Okay, we'll take that.
Kids look up to NBA Youngboy and Dirt.
Oh yeah.
They're not looking at Diddy. Me and Diddy fucking his son's girlfriends.
Damn.
Come on, homie. That nigga fucking his son's girlfriend. He a sick motherfucker, homie. But when you get that kind of money, you go be sick. You ain't got no choice but to be. You got too much money. Your fantasies and your imagination, homie, will make you sick with that kind of money. And you're not a God-centered, moral compass kind of guy. You fuck your friend, your son's girlfriends. You fuck the same girls that your son done fuck. Homie, that's you sick, nigga. But me and you couldn't get away with that. Me and you couldn't. That's why the Bible describes evil people being in high places like Puff Daddy. Evil don't exist down here. It exists up here.
Papa Pilot.
It lurks down here, but it exists up here. And where all of us down here trying to go? Up there with evil?
Right.
Almost everything up here is evil. Jay-Z, Tyler Perry, you can't get up here if you ain't evil, my niggas. It's a glass ceiling for those that's not evil. You can only go that high if you evil.
Strong word. Oof.
You can only go that high if you evil.
Hey.
Because that's where evil exists. Goodness always come down here.
But there you have it. There you have it.
So with that being said, who up here have you ever seen come down here? That's why I say, man, y'all had Mark Cuban down here.
There you go.
Goodness came down here, homie, and he stayed down here. They say he parked across the street in a Plymouth.
Yeah.
In a Plymouth.
Paid on the meter.
Yeah, paid on the meter.
Evil wouldn't do that. Evil wouldn't even came down here. But he climbed up there, homie, if you know his story.
That's real. That's real.
Yeah.
Man.
Remember I told you when I was a kid, I had a dream. I climbed the ladder up to heaven and I came back down here.
Yeah.
It all makes sense when I'm dead and gone. Right now, just enjoy the show, man. I'm out.
Hey, there you go, man. Charleston White and this motherfucker, the realest of the real life street stars, man. He gonna give it to you, man.
Yeah.